Cashes underneath that, also from Triton as well, in the 20K, has a 278 cash. And also in the 25K No Limit Hold'em Super High Roller.
Speak of the devil, Ace
Yeah.
King offsuit for him again.
Another 273K there, and a couple of 230s and 218s.
Diane with pocket jacks +3.
Well, hand 7 it is then, I guess.
Let's see what kind of fireworks. Ooh.
Probably like 4K again.
Interesting tattoos on Hockman there. Just going to let the 7-5 offsuit go. Peixoto will also be passing.
Pretty nice 3-bet size here from Diane as well. Early position versus early position. And using 4.5 as Zubov goes 1.2.
Folding back to Zubov. 3.3K to call.
Just going to flat this one. I really like this. Playing the hand out of position versus a 3-bet from +3 after opening +1. Got to be very careful here. 6, 8, 10 on the flop.
Not the worst flop for jacks.
Not the worst flop for Ace King either. You do expect your opponent to have some jacks. Queen off.
Hello and welcome, everyone. APK joined by BJP, covering the World Series of Poker Europe main event. This is your final table.
Just 8 players remaining from a field of 659, all locking themselves up 110,000 euros and playing for 1.14 million euros.
Cracker.
And Max Neugebauer attempting to make history to be a 2-time main event champion.
Don't forget, all players playing for that coveted gold bracelet. We didn't get much sleep. I somehow doubt they did either. Let's find out more about our final 8 now.
Does have that ace of clubs himself, though. Welcome back, and hello, good morning, good evening to everyone joining us now at the King's Resort and Casino. This, ladies and gentlemen, is your World Series of Poker Europe main event final table stream. 8 players left. A chip count should be on screen in a second, and we are going to talk about these players and learn some things about them. How are you doing, Bobby?
I am fantastic, APK. So good to see you.
Good to see you as well. So let's get into it. Seat 1, Garcia Pedroso. Have a great story about him coming up. Max Neugebauer, the returning champion, looking for his second. Claudio Di Giacomo, Daniel Pidun, Gerald Karlik, Timu Yatnin, Katapop, Matthias Good, and as we saw last night, our 9th place finisher, Robert Ashelm.
Yeah, pretty sick final table lined up. Garcia Pedroso, also known as Murillo, apparently. That is the name he prefers.
He prefers to go by Murillo.
Yes. The gentleman from Brazil. Yeah, we have got some interesting stories, actually, APK.
Certainly. I can tell you one right now. I'm going to save the one about our Brazilian friend for later. We have a couple very exciting guests to join us in the booth later. You're not going to want to miss that. I'm going to do a guest segment. Bobby will as well. Not going to spoil it, but trust me, you're going to want to tune in. Our Finnish friend, Yatnin. I can tell you this, guys. He is here making the final table off a 20 euro satellite.
A 20 euro satellite into a 200 satellite into a different satellite.
Into this. This man bought into this 10K and has made a final table off of 20 euro.
It might be the most insane free roll ever.
Absolutely.
For 20 euros, like insane.
Absolutely insane. Once again, hello to both Twitch and YouTube. APK here. I'll be watching over you guys in the Twitch. BJP will be over there in YouTube.
I am literally just getting into YouTube right this second.
And look at that, first hand underway. A fold under the gun over to the Brazilian. Pocket deuces for him.
Lets it go under the gun. We've got +2 here. Catapop. Lets it go. Max passes the 9-6 off. Karlich with the Queen Jack off in the cutoff. Don't mind going for an open here from the cutoff with Queen Jack off. Probably want to start with this hand. As worse, Queen X, Queen 10 possibly sometimes. It depends on who's in the big blind as well.
Seems reasonable to me.
Yeah. Well, Di Giacomo's in the big blind, and we know this fella likes to have a defend.
Certainly does. Flicks in the call.
As he does.
Heads up to the flop we go. 7, ace 4, rainbow. Option on Di Giacomo. He will check.
Pretty standard line would be a check from Di Giacomo and around 200-300k. Yeah, 350. Seems reasonable.
350k is the size. And a quick fold from Di Giacomo. That'll get it done for Garlich.
Yeah, Karlich is going to have like you know, quite a lot of A6 there. We do have some A6 in the big blind as well, but they're not all wearing the same clothes. I think people are just wearing clothes that they want to wear.
They can wear whatever they want, and I think, you know, what people are noticing is, like, some of these players are wearing the same hoodies or jackets, which, like,
everyone does.
Yeah, like, come on, guys. It's way too early to be nitpicking clothes right now. These guys have been playing for 4 days straight, 13 hours average each day to make it day 5. Give them some slack.
I love the aggression from the Brazilian in the chat. Murilo Pedroso is the best player and will crush everyone. All right, buddy. Where's Martin? Martin's probably not here.
Exclamation point Cabral.
Yeah, I forgot about that one.
I made one in my chat as well.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I talked to Martin last night. He said he is actually on a flight. Not going to tell you guys where, but he is out of here. Has to do some business abroad. So raised to 550 from Yatinen in the small blind. De Giacomo, King 10 of diamonds.
Yeah, Yatinen coming in for the button open here. And De Giacomo in the small blind. Might 3-bet this one. And he does.
3-bet and play. First one of the day. 2.1 million now.
Pidoon wearing that nice World Series of Poker t-shirt.
I helped facilitate.
His arms are just insane.
He's a big guy.
Oh my God.
So I had to track him down earlier to get some interview footage and stuff with him. So I got a chance to catch up with him and talk to him a bit.
Nice.
He did need to get a shirt today, so I helped facilitate that and got it underway. We got the shirt in time. He got his interview down. Said he's feeling good. He's ready to go. He was tired last night, but feeling good today.
Dude, that guy is so jacked.
He's
he's
a big boy.
His arms in that t-shirt is just like, the material was just like...
Yeah, he's a big boy.
Just getting torn.
But looking great. And speaking of looking great.
Oh, wow, that's so
sick. A shot
sick.
of the bracelet. I had the opportunity to take a picture and check out that bracelet earlier today. It's beautiful stuff.
I did not get that opportunity.
Well, Bobby, you have to do your floor work in the morning, like I do.
I understand. You are the floor work guy, though.
I love working the floor.
I've been doing some stuff today, you know.
Fair enough.
Had to clean up our room a little bit. We needed to have it all nice and clean, you know.
Special guests later today, guys. If you're filtering in,
we don't mind living in squalor, but you know, like special guests come in.
These are 2 special guests.
Yeah, guys. When we say special guests, we mean like the creme de la creme.
Mm-hmm. And it's not Martin, so don't ask. Like I said, Martin out of the country.
Yeah.
So folding to the cutoff, Yatinen, ace 5 of diamonds. Blinds are 125K, 250K.
Very nice hand from the cutoff. Pretty easy open with this hand.
Raising to 550. Folding to the big blind, Murilo Pedroso. 300K to call.
Covering Yatinen here, we're probably going to defend. 5-6 off is an okay defend anyway, but Yatinen is going to have some ace-5 suited, king-5 suited from cutoff as well. Martin wasn't happy to do an interview when he bust. He was gone. 9-8-10, pretty good flop for the big blind, but also Yatinen can have some queen jacks as well, some jack 10s, ace 10s, etc. Some 8-9 suiteds. Quite a wide range of hands. Interesting to see check.
4 spades is your turn.
I think Mario could lead here a decent amount of the time. And I think once check to, now Yatinen kind of has the green light to start betting here. Very passive play from 2 players who I thought I'd see a lot more aggression from.
Spikes it on the river, always coming 7, this time in the form of a diamond. That's a straight for Pedroso. This is like the super duper straight, right?
The ultra straight, yeah.
Yeah, what do we call this? There's the super straight, and this is the...
Super mega ultra straight? I don't know.
The 4 to 10, like...
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Like...
I don't know.
The omega straight.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. Maybe,
or like the over 9,000 straight, do you know what I mean?
Maybe you guys can, in chat, can come up with a more creative name for it, but whoa, 4 to 10.
It's a big straight. really surprising, actually, not to see any aggression there. Like, I obviously, like, Yatanen, you know, doesn't play this big, and, like, he's probably never played a 10K before. I can understand why he isn't trying to take the aggressive route on boards like 8, 9, 10.
Also explains some of the inexperience with dealing with someone like Martin Cabral, like we saw earlier in the event.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, the amount of pressure that Martin put him under was quite, well, you know, it's quite rough, to be honest with you.
Yep, and, like, again, like I said, he is hyper aware of everything, so I'm sure he picked up very quickly on something about Yatanen and was like, that's the guy.
He just finds things and just attacks straight away. It's kind of like a vulture.
But kudos to Yatanen for taking to the chin, pushing through, and making this final table again, guys, here off of 20 euros.
Yeah.
Having locked up 6 figures.
Yeah, insane. He also did tell Martin to shut up as well, which was one of the highlights of the day.
He'll want to save that clip, yeah.
Yeah.
So in the +2, Good. He is our shortest stack, just 1.5 million in play.
One still water, please. Still water.
Getting the requests in for the drinkies.
Bobby, gotta go or gotta go?
Yeah.
Gotta go.
Definitely.
And he does.
We had a conversation with Good before we started.
We
and he
did.
was like, I have less than 6 big blinds. And I was like, oh.
And then he said, easy game today, all in or fold. And I said, yeah.
And
easy decisions.
I said, when you double once, then you can you know, think about it.
Yeah.
And he was like, and then when you double twice, he's like, well, double once first. That's what I said to him.
Well, this could be trouble. Ace-8 offsuit for Pedroso in the small blind.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, as the spot goes, it's around 5 or 6 big blinds. It's actually 6 because he has 1.5 mil. But this is fine.
Flicks in the call. Oh, that's a time bank. Oof.
Yeah, Pedroso is trying to think about, does he need to ISO here or does he just flat? I actually think you just flat.
I like the flat, actually.
You don't really need to ISO. Like, it's very unlikely your opponent's going to be like sticking it back on you here when you just when you flat.
And even if they do get jammed on or something in the big blind, you're only losing 5 or 4-ish and change big blinds.
Yeah, and Kata has 5 million behind.
2 time banks in the middle. Was okay with the first. Don't know how I feel about the second.
I believe he's going to re-ISO actually, but I think flatting is better. It's very unlikely Kata's going to call in the big.
There's the call.
Yep, Catapop out of there.
Out of there indeed. Puffy.
Puffy Catapop, yeah.
Catapuffy Pop.
He's got about 12 nicknames, this guy's.
Catapuffy Pops. I'm telling you, I'm going to talk to this guy later.
He's such a nice guy,
He and I are going to start a company.
Yeah.
All right, so all in and at risk of being eliminated in 8th place is Matthias Good. Ace-7 versus Ace-8.
Always choptions, though.
Lots of choptions with these 2 hands. 4-9 deuce, 2 spades.
Not the best start for choptions.
Well, he does have that spade.
Saving grace at the moment.
7 on the turn.
That's a bit more than a saving grace.
That helps. And now Pedroso down to 2 outs.
94%.
Good. Looking for the double. Okay.
Bam. Straight in there. That's the first double, Good. The first one we spoke about today. And now it's time for number 2. You take your time, you find the right spot, and get it in Good.
Ah, very nice. There's your 1 of 5 Good jokes.
I'm only allowed 5.
5 today, that's it.
Yep, that's fine.
Okay. So a double up to 3.5 million for the man.
Coming 7.
Found out about a little bit about this gentleman. He actually is in the horse training / jumping business.
What?
Yeah, he works in the equestrian industry.
Wow.
Very cool. Out of Cologne, Germany. Look again at the chip counts. Murillo, Pedroso still up at the top, 55 big blinds. Max Neugebauer, 44. Claudio Di Giacomo, 42. Daniel Padun, 37. Gerald Karlich, 35. Timu Yatnin, 18. Katapop, 18. And Matthias Good now up to 14.
That's all right. That's very all right.
Hello to Johan, my mod in Twitch chat. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the chat. Thank you for moderating today. Hope you're ready for an exciting and fun long final table, sir. Under the gun, just gonna let it go. Careful with those folds, guys.
Keep the cards down.
I saw them on the screen and when you threw them in.
I didn't. I could see my card flash.
Oh, see.
I think it was too fast, in my opinion.
Yep.
I saw it.
4 pass. So you can show me. 4 pass, 5 pass. Jack of spades.
Correct.
7.
Man's got eyes, you know.
2 of them, as far as I know.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
8 pass.
More than 1.
Speaking of jacks, here's Jack 10 on the button for Murillo.
Yeah, Murillo's definitely going to open this one up. Even after losing that last pot, he's not going to be deterred by it too much.
8 raise, 525.
Raised to 525. Kata in the small blind, Queen Jack offsuit. He is our second shortest stack.
So, like, when you have Queen Jack off here, you have, like, a mix of things you can do. Like, folding is going to be fine. Flattening's actually okay. But I think the best option, really, is to 3-bet small. Because when you 3-bet small from this spot, you look so strong.
Mm. There it is. A man after your own heart.
That, I mean, I think it's a bit big. I would have gone 1.1. The reason I go smaller, yeah, the reason I go smaller is because we risk less chips like this. And even though we're giving him a better price to call, he ain't gonna want to call because he knows that we're playing the hand out of position. Right? So we're prepared to play the streets now.
Don't ever question Kata's sizings. How dare you?
Good morning, Ville.
Good morning, Lady Luck. Welcome to chat.
I just woke up. Hello, Nicole. Welcome back.
She likes to refer to these chips as light lilac, apparently.
Light lilac, yeah.
I approve.
I called them lilac in chat yesterday, actually.
Yeah, I said they were lavender, but lilac...
Oh, lavender. But I do like lavender, too.
Yeah. Lilac works as well, though.
Yeah.
Ace 3 of clubs for Good under the gun.
We can just fold this. It's good. Like, realistically, now we're not struggling. Like, we have 17 big blinds.
And does.
Good fold.
That's
Number 2!
You're using them early, Bobby.
Bro, I'm getting them out the road early, you know?
Well, don't be like the time banks and
oh, okay.
burn through them.
I'll save my goods.
Yeah.
7.
I just said his name there. That wasn't using one.
That's not... No,
Okay.
listen, I'll tell you when you use it.
Fair. That's fair.
1 plus.
Got to make good use of them, for sure.
That's 3.
No, I say good use of them, not
all right,
good.
fine. That was close, though.
I love testing you.
Into the blinds, King 4 offsuit for Max.
2.
Just makes the call. Karlich, Jack 10 offsuit, throws it in the middle. That would be a check. Heads up to the flop. Blind versus blind we go.
All right.
Jack in the window.
Oh,
Followed by a 10 and a king.
It's flourish dealer.
Oh boy. 2 pair for Karlich, top pair for Neugebauer.
Okay. Probably start as a check here as Max, to be honest. Like, very unlikely that Karlich is going to have ace queen, but can still have hands like queen 9, jack 10. King 10 probably not. King 10 probably raises, but like jack 10 probably just checks back. And by the way, if they do what I say, if they don't do what I say, it doesn't mean it's right or wrong. It's my own personal approach to the hand. And I'm trying to play it from the perspective of each individual player without knowing what the other person has.
As we always try to do, we try to tell things like we see them as we would do them in our logic.
Yes.
Doesn't necessarily mean it's how these players do it.
And it doesn't even necessarily mean it's right.
Doesn't mean it's right at all. So 250K and a quick call from Neugebauer. Going to a turn. He's going to need a king or a 4. 5 of spades.
That
helps a little bit.
Well, that's called a crossbar, APK. It's close, but no cigar. Good morning to Carlencho in the chat.
Hey, the legend, the face of the King's shop and merch, Carlencho.
Can APK talk me to sleep, please?
Carlencho said that?
Yeah.
Well, I have your number. I'll text you my rates.
Okay, so interesting approach here again. I love the check from Neugebauer. 650, something like this from Karlich.
675.
675, yeah. Okay. I'm going to tell you something very interesting, by the way, about Karlich. So when Karlich is out of position, he uses particular sizes with medium strength hands. Yeah. When he's out of position, when he's out of position with strong hands, he uses very particular sizes. But he's very clear for me, like from watching the stream
from yesterday.
There's quite a clear differentiation from when he's bluffing, when he's not bluffing, with like medium strength hands, etc.
Interesting river. Queen of spades. Option on max.
He said, whatever the rate is, APK, just lock it in. Fair enough.
My man.
I just want to be paid in Horauki. That's it. I still didn't get the Horauki, by the way, Kalencho.
We'll get on the way out.
Yeah, I just want a box.
Max going to use a time bank here. Still thinking about the decision.
I actually really like a big bet here, slash over bet.
I was going to say, if he goes big here, Karlich is going to be in a weird spot.
Bro, we have the ace of, we have the king of spades blocker as well.
Exactly.
And like oh, he's just going to mill. It's not enough.
So 1 million is the bet size there.
It's not enough. I would prefer to go like 3.5. Like just as an overbet, because it does put all of his 2 pairs in like a really tough spot. We have the king of spades blocker as well. Like if we had like king x of spades, we would literally check 2 streets. So say we had like king 4 of spades or king 6 of spades or king 7 of spades, we would literally just check and then check call.
5 seconds.
Flexing the call. Okay, so Neugebauer down to 8.35. Karlich up over that 10 million and then closing into the 11 million range.
Yeah, kind of tough spot there for Max. I'd like to look at that spot a little bit later in a bit more depth. But I think on this river, where we have the king of spades, and as I said, we have loads of like suited king X that we would limp, we would literally check call flop and turn versus bets, even if we had suited king X. So on the river, I feel like we can just really just polarize our hand and just go really big, because it puts all of the 2 pairs in a spot. Obviously, if he has a straight, but he doesn't have many straights because a lot of the ace-X he re-raises pre versus limp, so...
I feel like Max would have all the flushes and straights there.
Correct. Yeah, Max has all the 9X as well.
Right.
So...
Exactly.
Good morning, Venice Sound. Have you slept well, guys? Oh, if you count 3.5 hours of sleep, yeah. We're cooking.
You know, well enough.
Fortunately, when I got back to the hotel today, breakfast was there.
So after this hand, I'll cover that in a second. So, Pidoon in the +2, ace-5 of spades. Going to open things up. 525K now. Kata with the pocket 7s in the cutoff, though.
We missed the boss man too.
I do miss the boss man.
Flat's going to be very good here, by the way.
I also enjoy the flat there. Ooh, Karlich.
This is why there's such huge ICM. So when Karlich squeezes here, if he makes it like 2 million or something, which is probably about the right size, but I think he'll go a touch smaller. maybe like 1.7 mil.
Yeah.
I don't think you want to go too big. Like 1.75, something like this. Like Calipop can just fold. Obviously, Padoon's going to fold as well.
Right, and you would use a different sizing if Kata wasn't just flatting there.
Yeah, so if Padoon opened and
Kata folds.
Yes, then I would make this 1.2.
Right.
But you don't need to go too big. You're kind of wanting to induce as well. Oh, guys, I can't tell you what time the finish time will be. It'll be tomorrow.
It'll finish when there's a winner.
Wow, wow. Jams. Okay.
The all-in squeeze.
Okay, I mean, like, let's just look at this, like, theoretically. There's a +2 open, there's a cut-off flat, and a small blind jam. Okay? When you're jamming from the small blind as well, you're going to have a pretty tight range. So for me, like, Karlich's range is basically ace-queen suited plus and 10s plus. Maybe 9s plus if he wants to be a cheeky and just try and put the ICM pressure on.
Easy folds for both the other players.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so someone asked about our sleep. You know, yes, we did not get much sleep, but you know what was a nice little boost to my spirits is our production team actually showed Bobby and I a clip from 2 years ago of Henry and Ollie doing the same event and their introduction to the final table. And I did a little nod to them in today's introduction and script jacked them.
A little bit,
Ollie said in his introduction, you know, we didn't get much sleep, neither did these players presumably, so I changed it just a little bit and kind of copied him, because same situation, 8 players left, we didn't get much sleep, they didn't either,
yeah,
but we're here. And to see that Ollie and Henry did that off little of sleep, we can do it too, if they did.
Not even close. I'm so here for it.
Yep. Very cool to follow in their footsteps.
Good guys.
So, raised to 525 from the +1 in Padoon. Pocket 6s for him. Into the small blind. 5-4 offsuit for Good. Lets it go. Ace-4 offsuit in the big blind for Yatnin. 275K to call. Lets it go. Take down for Padoon.
Yeah, so Yatnin here, defending the ace-4 off would not be great. All of the other bigger ace-X's opening anyway. Also like pocket 7s, pocket 8s, etc. Obviously we see pocket 6s. It's just an example. And yeah, ace-4 is just not going to be doing very well. Ladies and gentlemen, wherever you are watching from today, we welcome you.
Yes, each and every one of you.
To the King's Casino and Resort in Roswedel for the World Series of Poker Europe main event final table.
7 pass, 8 pass.
Kata +2 with the King 5 of spades. Lets it go. Over to Max. Ace-Jack of diamonds in the hijack.
This is a particularly good hand.
Seems fairly reasonable to open this, and does the 525. Folding to the button. Good.
Giacomo with the ace-4 off in the big. As he is the chip leader, he can defend, but like if he wasn't, it would just be a pure fold. When I say chip leader, I mean like as in he's one of the chip leaders. Obviously we know Brazilian man Rio has all the chips at the moment. Okay, Queen Jack 10. Good flop for Max. I expect De Giacomo to check a fair amount. Max has 2 options here. We can just go very small. We can go like 300k, something like this. Or we can actually check back. And the reason I actually really like checking back is because if De Giacomo just has random trash in the big blind, they can turn their hand into the bluff on later streets. Whereas like in this spot when we bet, like we don't really want them to fold.
Especially if he's got some ace raggy and wants to keep going for that king.
Yeah, I mean like he can have like loads of random stuff in the big blind, right? Like if he has like 6-7 of clubs or whatever, when we bet he folds, which we don't really want anyway. Yatnan got him for a 20 euro sat into a 200 euro into something else into this.
Yes. 20 euros, 3 satellites later, final table of the main event, locking up over 6 figures. That is what we call ROI. If this kid goes 20 euros to 1.14 million,
that might be the sickest spin up I've ever seen.
Gonna need to shake his hand.
Ooh.
Kings for Murillo Pedroso under the gun.
Hello, Kings.
Hello, indeed, at the Kings Resort.
The Kings Resort Casino. You only get 5 of those a day, APK, because you keep doing me with those.
Well, I hope we get to see Pocket Kings 5 times today.
Well, we saw Pocket Aces about 14 times yesterday. It was insane.
That's true.
We still haven't had an Aces versus Kings, but I wouldn't wish it upon any of these guys.
Not at this stage. So in the hijack, Karlich, King 10 of spades.
Ah, problems.
3, pass.
Just lets it go.
That is a very good pass.
4, pass. 5, pass.
Yatnan passes to De Giacomo, who will also lay it down. Bedun, 10 deuce offsuit in the big blind.
7, pass. 8, win.
Lets it go. Takedown for Pedroso. No love for the Kings. Quick shout out to our other moderator, Richard. He says hello to both you and I.
Re-raised chili dog.
The birthday boy.
Happy birthday for yesterday. What's happening, Nico M? How's it going? Brandon, no, it's not crazy. He folds the ace because he has ace-4 off in the big blind. It's very easy fold.
So, all players with some unplayable hands so far.
5, pass.
There's one. 7-6 of clubs for De Giacomo on the button.
Yeah, very standard open here for De Giacomo with this stack.
6 raise, 500,000.
500K.
Yep, standard min open.
Bobby loves to see it. Small blind folds.
7, pass.
I like when people open to normal sizes. It makes me sleep well.
Especially on a final table.
It makes me sleep even better.
Yep. Let's go. So takedown for De Giacomo. Yeah, one-time bank.
Hate to see people wasting time banks.
I do too, especially when they don't even realize they used it. But I saw the 0 on the clock.
Ah.
The goose egg, as they say. See? In the replay, I saw the 0.
That sucks.
Ah.
That's a painful one to lose.
You heard Max, he said, tough. That was a painful one to lose. Look. We're going to the VAR booth, guys.
Oh, we've got the VARs coming.
4 millions. That's insane.
4 million?
Yeah, it was like 4 million top or something.
Goose egg.
Oh.
One don't have
VAR says time bank used.
4, pass.
no time bank. What can you do?
Again, all hands unplayable.
6, pass.
To the button again. A playable hand.
It's fine.
Ace Queen offsuit for Bedun.
There's no rush today, guys. There's no rush, APK. I'm just going to be patient.
Ooh.
Oh, well. That was short-lived.
Only had to be patient for a second. King Queen offsuit in the small blind.
any random final table of the Monix cable gives you more time than this final table here.
8 ball.
Really like the flat.
Just a flat.
With every decision extra 10
Kata
seconds.
in the big blind. 9-4 clubs.
Yeah, I think they want to get us for Kata here.
Who is too expensive?
And it's the last day of the series. One button to finish it as quickly as possible, I would assume.
Yeah, but the difference would be like 15 minutes maximum.
I actually really like this as a flat in the small blind.
Tranquilo.
Yeah, tranquilo. Despacito. Flourish.
Oh, I love that. 7, king, 8. All spades, neither player with a spade. Pedroso out-flopping Padoon.
I really think that would be so much better for everybody.
I think they are accommodating.
Can bet like 300 here or something.
350 is the sizing.
Yeah, I think like anywhere between like 300, 350 is going to be fine.
Yeah, that's a good point. Didn't think about it.
You kind of want to go very, very small monotone boards here as well, especially like button versus small blind. On later streets, you can start to put more money in, but now it's like just go small.
And the call.
No, it's
going to a turn now. Already 2.3 million in the middle.
It gets chunky quick, APK. That's not even 10 big blinds. That's the scariest bit.
Jack of clubs on the turn.
I would continue checking as Mario, for sure. There'd be no need to bet here. Our hand does require some protection, but when our opponent checks back, we know that it's very unlikely that they're ahead. Like, we're definitely ahead, like a lot of the time. Okay, like, basically no spade here, and you're kind of happy.
Check, check. No spade.
Jack's fine. So now, as Mario, I'm sure he'll know this as well, we always have the best hand. We always check call. We allow the opponent to bluff. Yeah, this is nice. Oh, these chips aren't coming back.
850 and a quick call. Snapped it off.
Yeah.
Well played by Pedroso. 15.6 million for him.
Okay, so Padoon should never bluff this spot.
Yeah.
Because ace high actually wins quite a lot.
All right, so I see Richard asking in chat, and since it's his birthday, I'll answer it, asking, did Cabral stop by the booth yesterday? He didn't. But after he busted, I did see him walking past the booth. As I was going on a break, he gave me a little handshake and a little hug and told us we were doing a great job. And then told me his plans. He is, like I said, out of the country now, doing some business abroad. But yeah, he said he enjoyed the streams. It was nice to hear.
I think he's really a gentle soul at heart. Just not when he's playing. He's a malicious man when he's playing.
So finally, a playable hand in an early position. Queen Jack of spades. I mean, a club, sorry, for good.
5 seconds.
I don't even hate a limp here from early position, because you can limp and you can fold to a raise. I know it sounds silly because like we have like 11 big blinds.
That's right, just over 10 big blinds for good.
Actually quite a complicated spot. 11, 12 big blinds like in ICM, especially like this level of ICM, is very hard.
And there's just so many players behind you still.
Yeah, but like you don't really want to raise fold. And also when you limp from like this kind of position here, you look super strong. But you know, passing's going to be okay as well, especially +1. Scotty, I think it's close, mate. There's definitely merit for everything here. The fact that he's using so many time banks makes me think he will jam.
He's thinking about going for it.
Yeah.
Yep, I saw it.
Yeah.
And does go for it. I saw it.
Something in his eyes.
Yep. Mm-hmm. What did I say to him earlier?
Yeah. Well, at least his eyes are open today.
That's factually true. So all in 2.875. Gets some folds to the dealer. Now into the blinds. Kata not going to be able to play the 10-4 offsuit. Last to act, Max. This should work.
It will work.
And does. Very nice by Good.
I think it's very nice.
Yeah, so we talked to him earlier as well while he was getting ready to do the interview thingy. And we were talking about how tired he was last night. I said to him, at one point I looked at you and I could just see in your eyes how tired you were. And then today, how much life was back in them.
Yeah, and he was like, we were talking about the hand where he called with King High, and he was like, yeah, shit call. And then I spoke to him a little bit more about the hand, and he was like, yeah, it just has no bluff. Yep. I was like, yeah.
Very expressive eyes if you actually look into them.
Yeah.
Folding to Yatinen, ace-queen offsuit, +1. Raises to 525K.
Yatinen has to be kind of careful here. You know, he doesn't have as many chips as he thinks.
Oh boy.
Okay, so let's just try to work this spot out. Let's just see what Bedouins does. I think he goes for a small free bet, but he doesn't really use small free bet sizes. Maybe he goes like 1.3, 1.4.
1.8.
Yeah, see, I told you he doesn't use small free bet sizes, right?
That's his style.
But this is too big, because now Yatinen can fold with ace-queen.
So it is back to Yatinen, 1.275 million to call.
It's so unlikely that Bedouin is just bluffing here. Even if Bedouin has a hands like pocket nines and pocket eights, this is not really a spot where you want to get an ace-queen off. Look at that intent look as well. Like, that is a man who's ready to call. There you go. Good fold, Yatinen. Good fold.
Great fold. Didn't even take him that much time.
No.
Got there.
Time banks are so crucial.
Who are you talking to, Bobby?
Exactly. Yeah, so he opens off like, I don't know, what do you have, 4 million or something? Okay, so he opens off like 16 BB or whatever.
And as you know, and I'm looking forward to talking about it and showcasing it as well, I told you, final tables, because of my sit-and-go background.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I love it.
Yeah, I spend a lot of time doing ICM.
Navigating a single table is part of my bread and butter.
That was, yeah, that's a very good fold though.
Very.
And that's why I said he has to be very careful. Like, I would just open to 500K if I'm going to open. And like, I would have thought like the day before, well, I don't know if they had any time before, but I would have gone and started working out like what limp strategies work as well, from like, you know, 16 big blinds and like 18 big blinds and stuff. Because people are so thrown by limp strategies. Like super thrown. They just have no idea how to play against it. They don't know if it's like nutted. They don't know if it's like, you know, maybe an okay hand.
So Neugebauer folds the deuces on the button. So into the blinds we go. 9-5 of clubs for Karlich.
Seconds. 3, call, 250.
Makes a call.
Yeah, like, the thing is with Karlich, you don't want to raise here with 9-5 suited, because if you raise with 9-5 suited, you're going to make it like, because it's blind versus blind, you're going to make it like 750, 800. And then when good jams, you're just in a world of pain. So like limping here with the suited 4-gapper is going to be super good.
Pushes the chips in the middle. That's a check.
I'll answer the question after the hand.
Blind versus blind action.
Heads up to the flop.
Ten jack, jack, 2 diamonds.
Pretty easy 1 big blind bet here for Karlich. We have like a bunch of jack X that we limp.
3 bet, 250.
Yeah. So we have a bunch of jack X that we limp blind versus blind. We have like some 10X as well also. Even like Good is going to have a hand that connects with the board slightly, even like some flush draw or whatever.
Thank you.
But most of the time, they're going to whiff, and we can just bet. So as you see, he bets one big blind. That's it. Do you think it's an advantage or a disadvantage playing shades? Well, as someone who has only just started to be able to wear shades, I just got a very good pair of prescription glasses recently, because I am blind. I have found, I find it more comfortable to stare at people, and there's less pressure. Just a quick look at those chip counts. Murillo, 15.6 million. Karlic with 12.5. Giacomo with 10.275. Neugebauer with 8.6. Pudin with 8.1. Catapop, 4.4.
Cut into my chips with the cards.
Timu Jatanen with 3.4. And Matthias Gut with 3 million. I apologize for that. They ran right off the screen.
Sorry, we were able to get them back.
I'll take a breath now.
Padoon +1, raising with the ace-jack offsuit, 525K.
How many black
Neugebauer.
spots do you have?
Folds the 7 deuce. Karlic on the button. Jack 5 suited.
Oh, thank you. Thanks.
2 and the incomplete one.
Enough. Come and get it. The angle. I see it.
Should be a pretty easy fold for Good here in the small blind. We don't really want to jam versus +1. They're just going to be a lot stronger opening range. And also, we're in the small blind. We're getting the button next.
Good fold there. 275K to call for the big blind with the 9-8 offsuit.
Okay, so like Pudin does open like some ace-8 suited, some, you know, ace-9 suited as well. Definitely not really going to be opening the offsuit. So you need to think about how your 9 and 8 in the big blind interact with opening range. He seems to think it's fine, so he's going to call. I think 8-9 is okay. 9-10 is probably better.
Sure.
You know, let's see.
So heads up to this flop as well. +1 versus big blind. 2, 10, 5.
Yeah, I see the problem is now with Jatanen, we whiffed the flop. We put the big blind ante in. Now we have 10 bigs.
Check from Jatanen.
375.
375 is the continuation from Padoon.
Yeah, that quarter pot. Jatanen cooked, can't do anything.
Just folds, takedown for Padoon. Over 9 million for him.
Yeah, the man's chipping up. Yeah, so I think like ace-8 suited is probably the bottom there for sure. Even ace-8 suited you can fold, but like, you know, I'm trying to think about how his hand interacts specifically with like what the big blind can have. So obviously big blind having 8-9 off is very close. Maybe like 9-10 off is marginally better just because the hand flops better. There's more connectivity on more boards. Pudin, history, play some big tournaments. That's all I can say. Jatanen could be in trouble here, but it is a UTG Open from Pudin, and he did just open the hand before, so his hand strength should be technically stronger. It's always the second raise that's a little bit stronger. When they go 2 in a row, hand strength increases. Good fold from Jatanen actually in the small blind.
There. We do know about Pudin a little bit. He was
played some stuff.
Isn't he an EPT winner?
Yeah, he won EPT in Berlin.
Yeah.
And he's played the 100K here and the 50K here a few years ago.
There you go. There's your info about Pudin.
He has a very scattered hand and mob, actually.
You wanted some info. There you go.
Yeah, Pidun. Not Pudin. Pidun. Yeah.
Pidun.
Pidun.
So, good fold. Yeah, wins 2 times. So one time you win, one time you lose the queen.
Are you talking about? Oh.
Pedroso, Pocket Kings at the Kings Resort Casino for the second time. Opening to 525K, +1 is the Ochos for Pop. He's going to let them go. Great fold there.
That's a pure ICM fold, by the way.
Yep.
Even like 10s is a fold there.
Folding to the cutoff. Uh-oh. Ace-Queen offsuit for Good. Go ahead, Bobby. This might...
It might be good night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there you go. There's your third, but you might not even get to use all 5.
Well, I better try and use them this hand.
I'll allow 2 more this hand. He's going to use a time bank. APK approved.
It would be a good idea for him to fold.
That's 4.
I'm letting the man have some thinking time.
I think he's going to go for it.
Cube on. Chips in.
Saw it again.
Good luck.
There you go.
It's all
5 used. And he's going to need to use some luck himself. Ace is going to be folded there.
Yeah, I don't think I have a good...
Oh, whoa.
Good, I said. A good feeling.
Okay, fine. All right. Quick call. They're going to go to this flop and run out. Ace, Queen offsuit, all in for Good, and at risk of elimination in 8th place. Needs the spike of Ace. We saw one folded.
Good luck.
Good luck for Max. Like I said, he's going to need it.
Kings at kings.
That's 3.
My man.
That's 3.
Where the hay? As dama.
As dama. Ace queen. As dama.
Oh, 2 folded is right. Wow. So drawing to just 1 out as of things stand. Ooh. Top set on the flop. We'll need runner, runner.
Close sweat. Jack or 10?
Master am Tisch.
That won't do it. Check mark for Pedroso. Out in 8th place. Matthias Good. Congratulations on your run, sir. You will be taking home 110,000 euro. Pleasure covering you. Pleasure meeting you as well. Best of luck in all your future endeavors. Now, all players, the last 7, locking up 145,000 euros.
Just made 35k in 4 seconds. That sounds good. I was saluting Good because RIP to the fallen soldier.
Yep, GG's and claps in chat. Shout out Double G. That's the OG. Nice to see you, Greg. Thanks for tuning in.
Wow. Elimination number 1 of the day.
That's 1.
I mean, was the shortest stack coming in. Did put in a good run.
1 down, 6 to go.
But they wanted to do interviews.
Of course we wanted to do interviews, Max.
No. I want freedom.
Yeah, I texted Max this morning. I said, let's go.
Yeah, get your butt down here, buddy.
Yeah, I said to him, let's go. He was like, I'll be down in 5. Okay. And I was like, oh, look.
Well, with those long strides, he was down here in 4.
He was down in 3, and we turned around and we just saw this unit coming towards us, and we're like, oh, hey, Max. Carol, if you check out !info, you'll see how we bust.
All right, look at the chip counts now that we're down to 7. Murillo Pedroso, 76 big blinds. Gerald Carlich, 50. Claudio Di Giacomo, 39. And man, those went fast. I could only get 3 in, so I hope you saw the rest. But the rest were Daniel Padoon, 37. Max Neugebauer, 35. Katapop, 18. And Timu Yadnin, 10.
They went really quick.
That was quick.
They weren't APK quick, though. They were too quick.
I mean, I'm pretty good at reading those quickly. That was quick.
I love it, though, because when I try to read them quickly, I'm like this. I'm like...
So folding to the blinds in the small blind, Padoon, ace, jack offsuit.
Yeah, for sure they do, Scotty. Scotty, I feel like you know better than a lot of others in chat. I feel like you and I were on a good conversation with Strat.
King Jack of spades, his option in the big blind. Raises to 800K.
Yeah.
Back raise or flat?
There's too much ICM to back raise.
I would like to see the flat as well. There it is.
Yeah, like if everyone had around 4 or 5 million, then we could do it for sure.
There's also a very short stack at the table.
Yes.
Yatnin.
Yatnin, indeed.
Jack, queen, 6. 2 more spades on board. Both players with a jack.
Well, my face just turned into mush because I just looked at APK like, oh my gosh.
Oh boy, oh boy. So a check from Padoon, a bet of 525K from Pedroso.
Yep, very standard bet. Definitely just going to call.
Going to a turn, 8 of clubs.
Okay. Padoon's very likely to check, and I think Pedroso is probably going to bet. Can check also, but I think he should bet.
Checks back.
Interesting.
River is the ace of hearts.
Dagger to the soul of Pedroso.
2 pair for Padoon. He's going to check once more. Quick check behind. Padoon, over 10 million now.
Pedroso shows it like, well, I could have lost a lot more.
1-1.
1-1.
1-1 is the score between the two. Blind versus blind.
No good throw.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, Scotty. It's just, it's so much easier, like, when you understand, like, how ranges work and stuff like that. Especially when it's, like, think about ICM. Hey, Mom. My mom's in the chat, APK.
Hello, mother of Bobby.
Vanessa.
Vanessa.
I want to trap, but...
Max Neugebauer with pocket jacks under the gun here. As expected, the raise comes in.
Raised to 525K.
Carlich wanting none of it. Yatnin out.
Morgan.
De Giacomo out. Padoon. Padoon on the button. I don't think he's going to do anything.
Said, nah.
I mean, sometimes he gets a little out of line, you know.
I don't expect him to today, actually.
Nah.
And I don't think Kata's either with the 7 deuce.
Nah.
Shows it to Max. And he'll take it down. 9.25 million for Max Neugebauer. Once again, guys, for you joining late, Max looking to make history by becoming a 2-time main event winner at the World Series of Poker Europe.
Yeah.
Pretty impressive stuff that he's made it this deep again.
And it's also the last one here.
Folds to the hijack, the Giacomo, King 8 of spades.
Kind of hit and miss. He can definitely open it based on his stack, put some ICM pressure on others. But the thing is, he's opening into Padoon and Pedroso, who both have like bigger stacks. Obviously, Catapop in the small blind has got a shorter stack.
Well, thankfully, those 2 bigger stacks didn't have any holding.
Yeah, but the thing is, he's quite capped, because the thing is, if Kata enters the hand, he's really got to think about it.
Sure. Fortunately for him, that didn't happen, though.
That is very fortunate for him.
Pocket 4s for Neugebauer in the big blind. 250K to defend, and does.
We flick in the call. Very similar stacks here, though.
Very similar. 9, 6, 7. 2 more spades for De Giacomo.
As I look into the floor, like it's a black hole.
Open ender and flush draw.
Yeah, pretty average flop, I would say.
Continuation from DiGiacomo. 400K.
It's okay sizing. Because your opponent does have like some 7x, 6x, 9x in the big blind. Does have main, like more 10-8 than you do. Yeah, easy fold for Max.
Take down for DiGiacomo.
Vinny boy, I got a question for you. Will I be the World Series of Poker main event champion one day? Only you can answer that. I can't answer it.
See a couple people in chat having picks for this final table. See some Neugebauers and Pedroso picks.
Yeah. There's been a few picks, I would say.
Yeah. Folds Pidune, hijack, 6-4 of hearts. Raises it up to 525. Folding to Kata, will pass as well. On to Max. King 10 offsuit in the small blind. Let's go of it. Last to act, Karlich in the big blind. 10-8 offsuit. 275K to defend. Makes the call. Heads up to the flop. 7 queen deuce. 2 clubs. 10 high, still good. Check from Karlich, option on Pidune. Puts in a continuation of 325 and gets the fold. He'll take it down over 11 million now.
Pretty wide, rude raise from the hijack, but he has all the chips, so can do what he wants. Does have obviously Murillo on his left, but those two aren't going to want to battle at all.
So I see Matei asking, what do you guys mean by it's the last one here? Well, the next one will be in Prague.
Yeah.
It'll be at the King's Resort in Prague.
Yep.
Under the gun folding, as will +1. Hijack also lets it go. Cut off. Kata, ace deuce of hearts. Lets it go. On the button, ace 8 offsuit for Max.
Pretty standard open here.
650.
650K.
Going for a bigger sizing here. Karlich obviously does cover him, but Yatnan in the big blind. Shorter stacked. Max will call a jam, of course. Less than 10 big blinds.
Jack 8 offsuit for Yatnan. $400K to call.
It's probably not even a defend. Jack 8 off. He's the shortest stack for sure, but he needs to have more chips for when he jams.
Let's go.
Nice pass.
Hello, Bird, one of our other moderators in Twitch. Hope you're doing well. Hope you got some sleep. Welcome to the final table.
What you got? What you got? Was hattest du? Was bist du angeschaut?
No special hand.
Just look.
He said, what you got? He said, no special hand.
A little something.
That was still for the
Under the gun folds over to Pedroso. He'll let it go. Into the hijack. Kata. King 8 of hearts.
Again, having to be really tight, mainly because
Yatnin stack.
The short stack, yes.
Sure. To the button. King 3 offsuit for Karlich.
So basically, when Karlich opens here, it means he's calling off Yatnin. That's how it works. And now he's going to be all in, blind versus blind.
Ace 9 offsuit in the small blind.
Yeah, less than 10 bigs. De Giacomo with 9-6 off should be out of there.
Let's go.
Next WSOP in Prague. Why in March though? That's when it is. Next one.
Fun little fact. Karlich sunglasses. Those are Shilko's. He borrowed them from Shilko.
No way.
Yeah, so I don't know exactly what happened to his, but then he went to the Lost and Found and tried to ask for some. The only pair they had were prescription, and so he came over to me and he was like, bro, try these on. Tried them on. I felt like I...
Tripping.
Yeah, eat something. Thankfully, Shilko the legend comes in clutch. Look at that. There he is in the background. Speak the devil.
Man like Shilko.
Man like Shilko. And speak of the devil, Karlich, King 10 offsuit in the cutoff. Gonna open things up. 500K. Yatnin, Ace 10 offsuit on the button. 10 big blinds.
This is the one.
This is the spot.
Versus cutoff, this is clear jam. For sure.
1.7.
Yep, here we go.
The effective all in.
And by the way, Karlich is not folding. Oh, well, maybe he is if De Giacomo goes for a 3-bet here.
Yep, so De Giacomo taking the glasses off has King Queen offsuit in the small blind.
Tell you something, KPK, you know it's bad news when the man pulls down his glasses.
Yep.
And says how much you got to the other guy. Did you ask him how long he cooks his spaghetti for?
Nope.
Okay, that's your task for the day. I don't care about
I'll get it
else.
done.
Might just make it 3 million or something.
Let's it go.
Whoa.
Badoon in the big line. 6-3 offsuit. Let's it go. Back to Karlich. 1.2 million now to call.
It's like almost impossible to fold. Wow.
Let's it go. Yatnin, 3.6 million now.
Wow.
Very nice.
That's wild. He just picked up so many chips.
You can call 1-7. You don't raise all in, you don't fold.
Absolutely insane opportunity for defense.
For sure. Sick ladders.
Unreal.
20 euros to like what, 145k?
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. It's not real.
Kata under the gun. Ace 9 offsuit. 525k now.
I don't like this. I know we're going into the big blind, but anyone can put the pressure on us.
Get some folds to the blinds. Just needs to get through 2 more players. There's one.
Yeah. It's not ideal though, having ace-9 off.
Queen deuce of hearts to defend in this big blind.
Which he will.
Going to flop heads up. 7-5 king. Rainbow.
Not bad.
Ace high still good. Check from Pedroso, continuation from Pop to 300. Gets it done. All right, so Paulie asking, explain deeply how many he got in from 20 euros. Well, he bought into a $20 or 20 euro satellite, won that one, won the next one, won the next one, and that got him a ticket here. 3 satellites.
Simple. Simple, simple stuff. Win, win, win. Mac's probably going to go for an open here under the gun.
525.
Opens the 525 with the queen jack offsuit.
5 6 ball.
Bidoon, ace queen offsuit on the button. Flicks in the call.
Not ideal.
In the small blind, Pedroso, ace-9 offsuit. Lets it go. Big blind is 9-6 offsuit for Kata. He'll also fold. Heads up to go to the flop. Neugebauer versus Bidoon.
Heads up.
8-7-4, 2 diamonds.
Whiff central.
Check for Max. Option on Bidoon.
7-2.
Checks back. King on the turn. Another red card. Both players with black cards. One more check from Max, and a check back from Bidoon. Deuce of hearts on the river.
It's a lot of red cards.
That is a lot of red cards. Max, gonna put in a bet. 600K.
I think you're doing it to the wrong opponent, to be honest.
Flicks in the call.
Yeah.
Ace high, gonna get it done.
Yeah.
12.75 for Bidoon.
I mean, one of the first things I picked up about Bidoon is when you go as a river bet bluff against him and you go small, you have to go big. Like, if you think you're going big, go bigger.
Jack on the river.
Like,
okay.
These small bets just don't work against him. Just doesn't fold.
First you must sweat.
Go big against Bidoon.
He's gonna lay it down too. Bidoon gonna open up the 7-5 of clubs, 525K now.
Yeah, since he picked up chips, he's been very fruity.
Fold from Kata. Last act, Max in the big blind, king 4 offsuit.
I'm so tired. I'm so tired. I know. I'm so I would not ask that. It's so tired. Slightly rude.
Gonna defend it.
Slightly rude. Rematch.
Heads up to the flop. King 7-9. Both players with a little piece. Top pair for Max, bottom pair for Padoon. Check from Neugebauer and a bet, 355K. Max does call.
Yeah, undeterred here, we just have to call the top pair always.
Eight of spades on the turn.
We know that 8 of spades in general would give this kind of player who calls these kind of hands or raises these kind of hands
check, check,
a bit more of an advantage.
Jack of spades on the river.
King.
Check, check again.
Down. Who's gonna win the tournament? Come on.
This one goes Max's way.
Down. It's not good for poker.
Good for me.
He said someone else needs to win this tournament. It's not good for poker. He said it's good for me.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. It was Yatinen who qualified for 20 euros. Someone asked in chat.
Look at the chip counts. Let's see if I can do this time. Garcia Pedroso, 66. Daniel Padoon, 48. Gerald Karlich, 44. Claudio Di Giacomo, 40. Max Neugebauer, 36. Catapop, 16. Timo Yatinen, 15. Got it.
Terms, conditions apply. See website for more details.
Got it, chat. I got it.
For me?
With seconds to room.
That was really quick, APK.
Thank you, thank you.
It's quite hard for me to do that. You know, you got to know where you're good, right? And you're good for, like, you know, welcome to the World Series of Poker. You know, like, you've got that voice, you've got that kind of, like, you know, tone going for you. Everything's great like that. But for me, I'm just like, yeah, let's just talk about the hand.
Just making sure no one can ever say I don't know my place. So Di Giacomo raising to 500K, ace-7 offsuit in the +1.
Pedroso, no so.
8 plus 1 pass. 2. Pass.
250K to call to the big blind.
Yeah, big stack against big stack. 6-9 suited in the big. We're going to defend. +1 shouldn't have too much 6 and 9x unless they specifically have pocket 6s or pocket 9s. I would never do anything else apart from call here.
3, call, 500.
Makes a call.
Yes,
heads up to the flop.
Action time.
7 in the window. Followed by a king and 8. All
semi-action.
All diamonds.
Check.
Check from Karlich.
You could either go like, you know, 10-15% here as Di Giacomo, like one big blind or whatever.
6 bet. 350.
350K.
I'd go smaller. I think when you go smaller, you achieve the same thing.
Karlich calls.
Oh no, he raises.
Oh, 1.2 million.
Yeah, I mean, as Karlich, if you think about it, you don't really want a flat here with an open ender on a 3-diamond board. Because if it comes your card of diamonds, it's not ideal, right? So it comes like 5 of diamonds, 10 of diamonds, you're like, oh, great. Now I'm just got a bluff catcher. Whereas when you raise, and then they call, or I mean, in this case, raise fold. Raise fold is brilliant for us, and then raise call, we reevaluate.
So nicely done by Karlich to get over 12 million now. So I see our buddy Kenny in chat asking if anything interesting at breakfast. Well, we would have had to wake up for breakfast for something interesting to happen, but
Good timing, how you
I heard you ask for me to do the EA Sports guy, boys, and then I told you, but you must have already left. You have to stick around to the end of stream. If you stick around for a little bit, maybe I'll do it in a bit.
Maybe if you say in the next 3 hours.
Yeah. Gotta warm up the voice first. We're only in the first segment.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's like was taking advantage of this technicality of this foul, like playing foul.
Next hand underway, hand 30 of the day.
Wait until I get the pot.
That makes a lot of sense.
Oh, you're right there, Giacomo? What's happening here?
Let's it go.
I was thinking to myself, it's taking like 12, 15 seconds. What's going on?
King, queen offsuit for Padoon.
I imagine we will see a raise for sure.
7 raise, 525.
525K.
Pretty standard size. Catapop.
Gone. Off to Max. Gone. Karlich. Gone. Last act, Yatnin, 9-6 of hearts, 275K to defend it.
Quite a close defend spot actually with Yatnin. I think I might just fold. Oh, he calls.
Gonna defend it.
What happened?
He was looking for my stack.
What?
Here's your flop. King in the window. Followed by a 4 and 3.
Team fold for the win.
Like usually.
Yeah, I think it's just hard. Like once you defend with a hand like 6-9 suited, you're going to find yourself in a world of trouble in a lot of spots. You're going to make top pair and it's going to be behind, like, you know, losing to like ace-9 and whatever, king-9 suited.
Check, bet, fold. Takedown for Padoon.
Yeah, I think that is just showing a little bit of inexperience.
First time no bluff.
Defending with the 6-9 suited there.
Padoon doing a great job of chipping up so far.
Next time, don't look at my stack and go all in.
What's Kat saying?
Next time, don't look at my second something.
Oh.
Yeah.
A6 offsuit for Padoon.
Should be a pass.
Does pass. Over to Pedroso. King 10 offsuit. Looks like Padoon wants to start around a beer.
Yeah. It's like 6:30, right?
6:40 local time, yes.
Could have started drinking about 10 hours ago.
Well, this would have been an hour ago, so he's starting at 5:40. At least it's past 5, you know?
Yeah, that's fair. I would have probably started a little bit earlier. Final table beers, always fun.
So an open from Karlich on the button. Queen 4 spades. 550K. In the small blind, Yatnin, ace 7 offsuit.
I was actually joking about the beers APK. Drinking at final tables is a terrible idea. But jamming for Yatnin will be a very good idea.
Agreed.
Button range should be super wide. He has an ace. You can't do much.
There it is, the effective all in.
Kind of just made it a million something, right?
1.7.
Oh, it looked a lot less.
Back to Karlich.
Lets it go. Yatnin treading water for sure.
The only bad thing I saw you look one a little bit west.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I don't really think drinking whilst playing poker is a good idea.
Depends. things, you know, if you're just playing with your buddies, but for something serious like this, highly not advised.
Something serious like this? You mean like, you know, World Series Poker Europe main event?
Yeah, bracelet and 1.14 million euro up top.
Yeah.
Nothing special.
Just depends how you feel about it, right?
Coke Zero, please.
Big bottle of water, please.
The biggest you have for that guy. He's gonna need it.
Water.
I reckon whenever Max orders anything and they were like, would you like small, medium or large? Do you think he even answers that question?
The largest you got.
Yeah.
Speaking of Max, raising it to 525k with the Queen 10 of Hearts.
Seems good.
Get some folds at the small blind. Giacomo, A7 offsuit.
Should probably be folding. And should probably be folding. Ah, Pedun.
Dritte Runde.
7-5 off.
Cubs kommen wir auf 12. I said third round, do you think we'll get to 12?
For sure.
I hope it's the last one.
10-8-4. 2 clubs. No one with a club in hand.
People can hope.
7.
I imagine Max just goes pretty small here. You 350.
450.
450. Okay.
450.
I mean, Pedun has got a gut shot.
Does flick in the call.
Oh boy.
Going to a turn now.
Pedun gonna need a 6 and there are only 3 left.
Jack of clubs.
No good for Pedun.
Second best pair in gut shot for Neugebauer. Just the gut shot for Pedun. Seven of hearts on the river.
Pedun catches up, but still 10 steps behind. Might just go for like 700k or something.
7 bet. 650.
Oh, just shy, 650k.
Oh. Max, no folding, sure.
Ooh.
No, wow.
Does lay it down.
I mean, obviously, like, you know, there's the gut shot gets there. So.
I can keep the score if you want.
Great. You write the book.
You have one.
Okay.
And you...
Interesting.
Have you lost the pot
Yeah, just now, before race fold.
Oh, race fold.
Entered in twice on me.
Have you lost the pot yet? Just one.
Just some other small thing.
Under the gun. Worst starting hand in poker for Pop. Lets it go. Jack 9 offsuit for Max. Also gonna pass. Hijack will fold as well. Now Yatnin, King, Queen of clubs in the cutoff.
Well, we're gonna open minimum. Oh, just open to 500k.
$2.2 million. 2.2 million.
Wow, 2.2.
So 2.2 million. King, Queen offsuit for DiGiacomo on the button.
Same hand. Just Gatlin has 1 flush draw and DiGiacomo has 2. True.
Second.
Kind of guessing that DiGiacomo might just put him in.
You see some online right? He uses a time link. It's mostly a trap. And you have to look. And if it's anybody anybody else. It's just on us.
Can use a second time bank.
Kind of interesting spot for Giacomo, to be honest.
Randomly use time banks on them because I'm too slow. I don't know. Yeah.
Looks like a 3-bet. Oh, never mind. Puts the stack back down.
Thank you. You take this.
I wouldn't be surprised to see him fold though as well, to be honest with you. Very tough one. Basically effective open jam from cutoff. So it's king queen, you know. How well is it going to be doing? Well, not too badly.
3 time banks used. And a fold. Off to the small blind. King 8 of diamonds. Lets it go. Last to act Pedroso. 6-4 offsuit.
Fold.
Makes the fold.
Makes sense.
Takedown for Yanin. 4.5 million now.
He's creeping back up, APK. He is crawling.
Baby steps, baby steps, baby steps.
Not max steps.
Definitely not max steps.
Max is like 20 baby steps.
Baby steps is what Max needs to tape when we're filming those intros, because he walks at a normal. His normal stride is
massive.
6 of ours.
When I saw him filming earlier, he started walking fast, and I was like, well, he's going to kill the cameraman.
Pocket queens for Carlich now.
Ooh.
+1.
Follow your advice anymore. I mean, the advice you give to him.
500K. Hijack folds. Giacomo, pocket deuces in the cutoff.
Yeah, probably.
Let's go of it. Queen Jack offsuit, gonna fold. Last to act, Kata. Jack 8 of diamonds.
Not an ideal situation, but we'll probably have to call from the big blind.
Even if I go to P?
Extra 30.
But you didn't tell me. You didn't tell me 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Really?
Flicks in the call.
Hope he doesn't make any bad decisions now because of that time bank. He's right though. He wasn't timed 5 seconds at all.
Here comes the flop. 10-10 deuce.
Ugh. Swing and a miss for Kata.
He's gonna check. Option on Carlich.
I mean, Carlich either checks or just bets like 250K. Yeah.
Checks back.
I actually really like the check back, by the way. Oh, wow. Brings a flush draw for Kata.
King of diamonds on the turn. Provides Kata with 6 outs now. One more check and a check back. 3 of spades on the river.
Brick ordered. Brick received.
One more check from Kata.
Yeah, now as Carlich, we have to bet. I mean, obviously we're not going to get any action from this hand, but we have to bet.
Thank you.
775.
For my free equity. I didn't hit flash.
And fold.
No point to...
Okay, so that is hand 34, which means that we are going to be taking our first break of the day. It'll be a 12.5-minute break. We're going to look at the chip counts once more. And I will be back, not with Bobby, but with a very special guest. Guys, you're going to tune in for this one. Don't think it's ever happened, but we're going to be defining some new rules here.
Yes.
Look at the chip counts once more. This is the 2025 World Series of Poker Europe main event final table. 7 players left. I'll be back, APK, with a special guest.
Receive some of the payouts, so we will know exactly what to let you know. So give us till the end of level 12 and we'll go from there.
Bless you, Bobby.
That was all. That sounded like an extra from Mario, that sneeze.
Gesundheit. Pocket 6s for Link.
I was in Zugzwang because I wasn't sure if I could reach the mute button or not.
There's one of her 6s being folded just in case. Action on Kata, lays it down. That's here as well. Queen 10 for Maitika.
Versus UTG. We just want to fold this one. We don't want to call Maitika. What are you doing? Okay, touch the chips too much. Interesting approach here from Maitika. I don't think calling on the button versus UTG is going to be very profitable with Queen 10 off. I thought you were bad at this.
You were the chosen one.
Yeah, you are my Polish prodigy.
Star Wars reference there.
I mean, see what happens.
Queen 5.
Bro, there are so many ladies out here today. As soon as there's like 2 ladies on the table.
2 on the table, 2 on the flop now. Like I said, 1-6 being folded, so just 1 out for Link. Someone at the table employing some heavy breathing. Might have to take them to the gym for some cardio. I think it might be Maitika. Look how close the mic is to his nose.
Oh, it is.
Boy.
That is so funny. I literally stared at APK and was like...
I'm not breathing that heavy, man.
I literally just looked at APK and I was like, are you breathing really heavily? And he's looking at me and he's like, bro, no.
I'm quite fit, Bobby, as you know. It takes a lot for me to be winded.
Yeah, but like... So it's coming out of my left ear, which is generally where I hear the table and you. And on my right ear, I don't hear anything, basically.
Well, we might have to take you to the doctor later and get that earwax.
We might have to take Sarah to the doctor at the moment because she's going to be in trouble in this hand. She got 1 out.
13K into trips. Maitika. Sir, no heavy breathing into the mics, please.
I mean, Maitika looked quite fit. He was eating quite healthy food when he was having food the other day. I just think that he has that mic way too close to his face.
Mere centimeters from his nostrils.
That was so funny. I was thought to myself, ABK, you okay?
Doing fine, Bobby.
Yeah, you look fine, man. You look good.
Does make the call. Going to a river, 43.4K in the middle so far. Nine of clubs.
Nearly a 6.
Upside down 6, not going to help out Sarah. Her option.
So Sarah kind of stuck between like a rock and a hard place here. Opens from the earliest position, gets called on the button. Bets flop, bets turn.
I don't see Kaya anywhere. Oh, he said a rock in a hard place, and his last name does mean rock, so.
You had way too much sleep.
3 hours.
4.
Oh, this isn't going to turn out well. 4K has a little blocker bet there.
That is a 10% bet on the river. So in general, when you use these blocker bets, it's like you're not trying to induce.
No, you're hoping, in fact, not to induce.
Yes, you're hoping that they just call and you win, right?
Or fold, yeah.
Or fold.
It is essentially the main purpose of a blocker.
Yeah. Sorry, Miss Link. I'm not a big fan of this one.
Yeah, not going to turn out too well.
Also, on this turn card, I would definitely have some reservations about double barreling, because Maitik is supposed to have like a lot of Queen Jack suited, Queen 10 suited, some Queen 9 suited, but like it's a bit of a liberty that Maitika actually calls with Queen 10 off on the button. He's going to go for a big raise here. Looks like 27K. It's because it is 27K.
$23K to call now. Oh, makes the call.
No.
And now just down to 30.4K.
27.
Ace Queen of clubs for Kata. +1. Gonna open things up to 3.5K. Maitika with the 8s in the cutoff. Make the call. Max on the button. 7 deuce offsuit. Pitching him in the middle. 9-7 of diamonds in the small blind, 2.7K to call. Will call. Action on Sarah in the big blind. King 4 offsuit for her. Just lets it go. Three-way action. Flop is 10, Queen 9, 2 more clubs. Top for pop. And a flush draw. Corey. Bottom pair.
Nine on the turn. Corey making trips. Kata with that unbelievable flop. Now goes down to 21% equity. And Maitika, his 8s are still not looking great.
Still top with flush draw versus trips now.
I think the problem is here for Kato is like, he probably doesn't know that Corey's calling quite light from the small. Where he shouldn't really be calling. Like, okay, so like 9-7 suited doesn't call from the small in general versus +1. It's just a fold. 9-8 suited, some calling, some 3-betting. So he's not going to expect Corey to have too much 9x. He's very fortunate that Corey just calls, to be honest with you. Seven on the river.
Boat for Corey.
Yeah, Corey just boats up, just goes runner, just like that. Poor Kata. Flops top pair, not flush draw.
An unfortunate run out indeed for Pop. A great rhyme on the flop.
That's true.
Top for Pop on the flop.
I respect it.
It's bet 15-5.
15-5 is the bet from Corey.
Well, the backdoor flush draw got there as well. Kato's not folding.
Can't fold there, pays him off. Nice pot for Corey, just shy of a starting stack for him now. Welcome back, everyone. This is the King's Resort and Casino in Razgrad. We're covering the World Series of Poker Europe main event. This is your final table. We are down to 7 players, and it is with my pleasure to introduce my guest commentator, the one and only Alexander Shilko. Welcome.
Thanks for the introduction. So nice to be here. Thanks for inviting me, guys. So exciting. Such a big final table, man.
I'm excited. I was excited to meet you. I'm even more excited that I'm your friend. And even more excited to cover this event with you.
Man, it will be an interesting 1.5 hours to cover.
Yeah, absolutely. Look at the chip counts once more. Garcia up top. Daniel Padun still right underneath. Gerald Carlich, 41. Claudio Di Giacomo, 28. Max Neugebauer. The reason you're here, 26. Timu Yatin, 15. And Kata Pop down at the bottom in 11. And before we go into it, I just want to say, if you are watching, check out the King's shop. Use code WSOPE 2025 for 10% off all merchandise at the kings.shop. Alex, how was your event this year here?
Man, as usual, it was very exciting because it's such a big mix of, recreational players all around the world. Some big professionals came also to play. As usual, like I always say that King's Casino for me is like a home casino because back in the days I was coming here to play a lot. So yeah, I was warm welcome here. So I mean, speaking to you now in the commentator booth also insane. So for sure it was great, and also it was nice to come only for one tournament and had kind of a deep run. Can't argue about this, but as you could see, it was kind of card dead for me.
it was funny covering it, and you said I watched back and you were saying how I was so card dead both times on the feature table, and then you said afterwards this was one of the most card dead tournaments you've ever played in your life.
Yeah, man, it was completely insane. But to be honest, I don't mind to be carded and just making final table. I really don't care. But unfortunately, it was not the case, you know. But I almost did
close.
It, you know? It was close. Yeah.
Close. You basically folded into top 2 tables.
Yeah, it sounds not great as a professional just to hear that I basically folded till the 19th place, but that's how it was. Sometimes poker is not only about like crazy bluffs, you know. Sometimes it's just about the patience, surviving. So it could be different tournaments.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, truly a pleasure to have you here. You were just saying the last time you've been in the booth was Henry Kilbane, and now me.
Wow, man. Such
Footsteps.
a pleasure. Shout out to Henry.
Shout out to Henry, indeed. Massive shoes for me to fill. Yikes. Hopefully I do okay, guys.
Actually, I wanted to ask, did you tell the story about the Brazilian guy on the...
I didn't. I waited for you.
Oh, man.
I wanted you to tell this. I told the other story about the gentleman from Finland being here off 20 euro, winning 3 satellites, and now locking up 6 figures. When we have a break, I'm excited for you to tell that story. You told it to me, but I want chat to know it as well.
Yeah. And this guy, I unfortunately forgot his name.
Which one?
The Finnish guy. What's his name?
Oh, Jatinen.
Yeah. It's so great how he handled himself, because like I felt that this guy maybe playing like lower stakes and stuff, but like he played a lot with Martin Cabrahel and still he stand the pressure, you know, and like try to talk with him. So big respect for him, because like I can't even imagine how big pressure him could be. But he's handling it really well. You know?
Yeah, we're going to talk about that because you were at the table during a very tense moment. And on the break, we're going to talk about that as well, okay?
Sure. Yeah.
So look at the first hand here. Raised to 600K for Jatinen, the man we were just talking about, in the +1 position with the Jack-9 of clubs. Folds to the blinds. Small blind folding, and now Max, 5-3 offsuit, 300K to defend.
As I said, you see, he feels quite comfortable because it's quite wide open, I would say, but it's worked, you know, so that's why he's taking spots he's receiving. Because as I saw, he had like 2 million like 1 hour ago.
Yeah.
He's spin it up quite well.
He's finding nice little spots. He's had a couple all-ins that worked. They got through. Just doing a really nice job of chipping up. Him and Pidun so far are just doing great work at this final table.
Yeah, I could see that Pidun is like the main leader of the final table so far, like opening wide.
Seems like
he's a real boss. You see him? How he looks like?
I mean, he looks like a final table boss.
Yeah,
exactly.
Indeed.
So now, King Deuce of diamonds for Jatinen underneath the gun. Lets it go. Pocket 3s for DiGiacomo. Yeah, guys, I was just showing Alex how we do it in the booth. I was showing him the Twitch chat and YouTube chat, so he's going to be paying attention to that. If you have any questions for him, please just put them in chat.
Hello, everyone.
Yeah, a rare opportunity to have Shilko behind the booth. Usually he's in front of the booth and we're covering you, so. DiGiacomo raising the pocket 3s, getting some 3-bet action from Pedroso with the ace-8 of diamonds in the cutoff. 1 million to call now for DiGiacomo.
I like this 3-bet. Great hand selection. He's chip leader, great positions. Quite surprised that Italian player chooses hand to open, but as you see, he came here to play. And he's preparing something new for Pedrosa here.
Just in time for you to arrive.
Yeah, man. So far it was quite kind of quieter start, but now they feel comfortable again.
He must have known you were coming to the booth to do his first 4-bet. 4-bet to 4.2 million with the 3s.
Wow.
This is going to work.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
We were talking, you and I, about this gentleman specifically and how he's like an old school gangster street player.
And you could see on his face, he's always really, focused. Even if he make a big bluff or big call, he still become really quiet, and like you feel like he's in the zone. He knows what he's doing. He's been here so many times. Yeah, and honestly, I didn't play before with him so much, but during this deep run, I played with him a couple of times. Man, he surprised me. He takes all the spots. He's really doesn't want to fold out anything, so he's ready to play.
He surprised both of us so far.
Yeah, so great job so far.
Yeah, very much so. He was doing some great 3-betting yesterday, and nice to see him still doing some 4-betting today. You just don't often see 4 bets on final tables of main events.
I don't have such balls to do 4 bet with the 3s, you know. But yeah,
I don't either.
I mean, that's why he's there and I'm in the commenting booth.
This guy has balls though. Ace King for Max on the button.
I will tell for viewers straightly that I'm rooting for Max.
Yeah, you can be honest.
But I'm trying to be, you know, how to say, because when you're commenting, neutral, you know, kind of. So. Yeah.
I also try to be neutral, but I'll be honest with you. So after you had told me that, you know, Max was your, you know, pick for winning,
yeah,
I joined the Shilko Max team, and that was my pick way back when. So final 2 tables, Bobby and I have been picking a person, you know, not to root for, but just like, you know, that's who we would pick to win. I picked Max, he picked Vantage.
It's kind of the easiest pick to have because, I mean, for sure Max has experience how to win this tournament. So it's, you know, it's
yes,
like everyone else, I think, would do the same because for sure he might be the most experienced one. Don't get me wrong, like everyone guys had deep runs before, but like when you had deep run in the same tournament, you've been to this marathon before, you know how mental hard it was. Like talking about how it's hard, like last day was insane.
Oh my God, yeah.
How many hours they played?
15 hours these guys played.
Yeah, real marathon.
It really is.
Poker is a sport. Even though it's sitting,
I will argue it until my face goes blue, and I've been saying that it's just as much a sport as chess.
Kinda, yeah.
Mental sports, you know, they exist. So pocket 8's opening under the gun for Padoon to 625K. Yatnin gonna let it go. Wow, there's all the 8s. 1 fold in the small blind, 1 in the big blind. King 8 of clubs for DiGiacomo. Flop is Queen 3 Jack, 2 spades, 8's still ahead. Check from DiGiacomo.
Most of the time Pidon will win this spot, but he decided to take a more conscious approach and check back.
I like the check back on this board against this specific player. Check, check once more, going to a river, going into king for DiGiacomo. 9 of spades. Check, check, and the 8s are going to take it down. Okay, so let's just get this out of the way. You were at the table yesterday with Cabral and the Finnish man Yatnin. Some playful banter between you and Cabral really broke down into some rather nasty stuff between Cabral and Yatnin by way of chip stack count to 20 and time bank usage. What was it like to be at the table during that?
Honestly speaking, I was not at this table.
I thought you were.
No, I was with them when it was not featured, but I think I got moved from this table. But so I know what you're talking about.
So
but yeah,
how was that dynamic afterwards?
Yeah, I mean, Martin is always trying to, it's his style, you know, trying to get in the mind of opponents and just take him out of the comfort zone. So that's what he's doing, you know. Maybe someone can not be triggered by his talks, but he still kind of influenced that he might not perform well because you need to spend like 3x more energy, at least just to answer him or just see like what is loud going on, because when you're in such a big spot, you want to just concentrate on every hand. Yeah, but as I said, like shout out to Yatnin, he did a great job, you know.
Really did.
Yeah, just I saw that.
Okay, you saw it. Okay.
Yeah, I heard that he was at some point a little bit
very unnerved,
you know.
But was able to reel it back, focus. In fact, told Cabral to shut up.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to say. Yeah, it's spicy, man.
Yeah. Well, you threw a spicy jab at Cabral as well, and I was a big fan of it.
Yeah, but I think we had, you know, such quite a long story with Martin already. He still like, I don't call it attack. He likes to chat with me, kinda. I would say he attacks more other guys and use me like, you know, like second actor, you know, like that I participate in his.
So interesting blind versus blind spot here. Neither player with anything. Does go check check on the flop. Option on DiGiacomo now. He'll check as well.
So basically the first player who stabs this board.
Yeah, bet and takedown. Correct.
That's what
as I like to say, both players with squadouche. I don't know if you know that term.
Yeah.
Okay.
Daniel take down this spot.
Yep, the bet and takedown for Padoon.
A lot of people asking in the chat, is Martin is out? Yes, guys.
Yes.
Unfortunately, he finished on 40s. Or maybe not unfortunately, you know.
The players you see on screen are the only players left. I don't see Cabral. So if you do, maybe get your eyes checked. Kata under the gun. Gonna lay down the 10-4. Max with the Jack 3 of clubs. Also will pass. Over to Karlich. And now to the cutoff. Yanin, King 10 offsuit in the cutoff.
As we saw before that Yanin takes spot with Jack 9 suited, I will not be surprised that he will open here King 10 off.
600K. Keep in mind, guys, blinds did go up. 150K, 300K, so 2x open. Standard sizing, as they say.
As we saw before, Claudio doesn't like really to step away, so
no.
And also his time bank is getting lower and lower, like he has only 1 or 2 time banks left. Oh, ooh. Yeah, he changed the gears, man. Maybe he saw me coming to commentator booth and like, I will show this Belarusian how you should play.
So as you know, this, oh boy. Oh. This is going to unfold very interesting. Big blind waking up the ace king for the Brazilian, who we have a great story about.
Oh, snap jam. Oh, maybe it was not snap jam. It was like 15 seconds.
4-bet to 9.5. That's going to take down. It's a really large sizing.
Yeah, I think for sure, like, it's never a mistake just to go all in with ace king off, but maybe I would prefer like 4-bet non all in, you know, and go from there. But as the stacks are quite shallow, I don't think it's a big thing to do.
I'm with you, but I don't think it was wrong either.
Yeah.
All right, so since he just won a nice little pot, why don't you tell people about this story? It's too good to be true.
So yeah, I will talk about Garcia Pedroso. I was with him on the stage of 3 tables. I didn't know him before. Nice guy, we talked for a while. And as you know, it's not so easy for Brazilians to get to Rozodov. I don't think like most of them playing in South America, you know, going to Barcelona sometimes. But yeah, you will rarely see Brazilian poker player in Rozodov. And I just asked him like, how it's happened that you appear here. He said like, oh, sorry, my English is not really well. And he used his translator and he wrote that he actually saw the dream a couple weeks ago that he will make final table of some main event. And like 1 day before, his friend he said like, do you want to go to Roswell with me? Because no one wants to go because it's such a long road. Man, it sounds surreal, but when I hear this, something clicked in my mind like, man, it will be such an interesting story. And now
he's on the final table.
He's on the final table. Pick up ace, king, kings. Like, man. So
saw a dream, now living the dream.
Yeah.
Oh, such a cool story. You can't script that stuff.
Really,
you know?
I like such stories a lot.
So another 3-bet from DeGiacomo. This time he had it, and it's going to work. So you told me that story, right? And then I saw his friends outside, I guess the one that he came with.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, listen, Shoko just told me this crazy story about your buddy. I was like, I need to know more about this. And so, yeah, he said he called that friend a day before this and was like, listen, I had a dream about going to Razmadov and winning this. Do you want to go? And his buddy was like, oh, that's so funny. I was like thinking of going. Let's do it. And then they just came.
Wow. I really like such stories. When I try to choose which stop to go or like what is next for me in terms of poker, talking about
the
aces,
man, yeah.
Aces.
We're just willing him some cards.
I think the universe will lead him to the win. We'll see.
That would be crazy.
Man, yeah. So yeah, I'm trying to think deeply in my mind where I want to go, and sometimes some things like Pedroso said, like about a dream. Sometimes, you know, I meet some people that I talk with, and like, are you going there? Like, by the way, I have a good deal. You know, you can go there. Like, I have some discount. And like, okay, maybe it's the thing that leads me to go there. You know, because nowadays there's so many stops where to go, and you just can travel. You know, everywhere, like every time. But let's stop for a second and see this hand, because Max defended 9 off.
Yep. So heads up to this flop. Jack, King, 7, 2 more diamonds.
Most of the time, yeah, probably see bet and a fold. some argument for check raise. Yeah, it's too spicy, but who knows? Maybe Max.
He does have that gut shot. And the 8 of diamonds. So Pedroso puts in the C-bet, 500K. What will Neugebauer do? Lays it down, wisely so. Takedown for Pedroso. Yeah, so back to what you were saying. We actually had like both of those talks as well, because I was asking you like, what are you doing here? And you're like, hey man, like this is a good field, good size. I'd rather be here grinding than sipping margaritas on the beach in Malta. And I was like, fair enough, man. That's good logic to me. So I understand, like you have to pick both your spots in poker and what spots you're going to play at.
Yeah, I think it's very important to be conscious about it, and really, because it's really easy to just, you know, got in this rush of going from stop to stop, and you're losing yourself at some point, and you firstly can't show the best player, so like a game and stuff. Yeah. So yeah, that's what I thought. Like, I mean, because all the stop which is going on around, it's also awesome one. But I have to come here to you know, pay some respect to the place.
Yeah, well, I'm glad you came in. I'm sure Max is too. So a raise from Padoon in the hijack, 625K. Looks like Big Blind will defend the 5-4 offsuit. Heads up flop we go.
I saw in Twitch some questions about Martin Cabrajal's strategies. You know what? He's very wide and wild player, but he knows how to navigate this field. So for sure, it's not in any like GTO ranges what he's doing. But I'm not sure you should try it at home and stuff.
Don't replicate the Cabral.
Yeah, because he knows how to navigate these fields and he knows how to be in the mind of opponents. So
yes,
it's wild, but I'm not sure someone else can do the same.
Very much so. That's a very good point. So now that I've watched him live and not just on TV, what I did notice is, and I've said this before, he is hyper aware of absolutely everything within his table, including every movement and reaction you have. So he's playing the player more than the cards.
Completely agree with you. He's like, even if you watch, it feels like he's just talking, you know. Actually, it's not just a talk.
Nope.
He's observing table all the time. Like, he feels how people react for what he's saying. Like, even when people already with the cards, making like small risks from this. That's why he a lot of the time talked to me when I had already cards. Like, these small things. So yeah, but even Martin do a lot of like mistakes because of his. But it's very hard to play such wide ranges. So for sure you will see a lot of blenders, you know. And,
yeah, I mean,
with such style.
He made a costly mistake yesterday, which led him to a short stack, and that's how he busted. But that's how he plays. So blind versus blind.
Quite a hard sport for Iatinen.
Yeah, ugly indeed. And all in with the ace deuce. He just has a king 8.
It's quite a close spot. Like, it's 11 BP jam. But yeah, bravo, sir.
Yeah, it is a tight spot because, like, you know, obviously Karlich knows that he is the short stack at the table. He's going to put the max ICM pressure on you and really make you in a tough spot to call with anything better than king 8, you know.
Yeah, but it's, I mean, I think it's still a fold, but really close to call. But he really evaluates situation very well.
King 9 would be much more difficult.
I think, yeah, king 9 should be like a border probably. But from the point that he's like the shorter one, even king 8 maybe goes sometimes in. But as you see here, like, it worked well for him because he was behind at this point.
So well done. Take down blind versus blind.
I have ace king. Very good fold.
Just telling the truth. I had ace king. He did have ace king.
Ace king suited.
Not bad.
It's nice to see that these players have some life in them still from yesterday. I was expecting the table to be very quiet, I'm not going to lie.
I think because the day started later, they had some time to prepare. I talked to Max and he said like I was just sleeping till like 2 p.m. Then I went for massage and sleep more, you know, and just came straightly to interviews. So I think a lot of players just take a lot of time off, didn't watch stream, probably some friends helped them.
Good, yeah. Have your friends do the homework for you.
Yeah.
So raised to 625 from Max in the cutoff, queen 9 of diamonds. But Karlich, ace queen offsuit on the button.
Quite not easy couple, like 10 minutes I would say for Max, because every time he opens, something's happening behind.
Yeah.
He opened ace 10 off, which is a great hand, receive a 3-bet. Now he opened also nice opening hand like queen 9, it also receive a 3-bet.
So another 3-bet, and back to him, 1.025 million to call. He'll fold and take down for Karlich. Do you prefer online or live? I haven't asked you that yet.
It really depends when you ask me this, because
depends.
Yeah, because it depends on the stage of the careers. Like back in the days, I was only playing online because I didn't have bankroll to play live tournaments, because it's very expensive travel, expensive hotels, buy-ins for sure. So yeah, that's why I told you about Rozvodov. It was my bankroll builder. I was coming here like multiple times, grinding like low stakes tournaments like 500s, 1Ks. And yeah, so nowadays when I can play both online and live, it's really, I'm trying just to mix. So for now I would say it's a balance, like 40% online and 60% live.
Okay.
And I don't need to forget to live a normal life too, you know? But yeah, most of the time it's like 90% of the time it's a poker, so it's crazy.
Imagine having a life and playing poker. So a raise to 600K, but Karlich's turn for the ace-king, both playing the same suit.
650.
Lots of 3-bets and 4-bets so far.
Yeah, when I came to the booth, it was like much more 3-bets and 4-bets.
It's wild.
It was more like, because I was watching stream, and it was
raise,
more like
fold, raise, fold.
Raise, fold, or like post-flop versus and now some hands.
Well, pick the good time to come.
Actually, Gerald is playing with my sunglasses.
I said that earlier on stream.
Yeah.
I was like, hey, here's a little fun tidbit. Those are Luka's glasses. He lost his, went to Lost and Found. The prescription ones we both tried on.
Yeah.
We both had the same reaction. We're like, whoa, no. And you're like, here, buddy, I got you.
In these sunglasses, I felt like I'm tripping, you know.
It did feel like I was tripping, yeah.
Right, my girlfriend's here.
But you were very kind. Oh, there we go. The announcement. I didn't want to spoil it, but Max's rail is about to get very deep.
Yeah, I heard that Max's girlfriend is arriving, and also a couple of his friends.
Yeah.
So you see he like smile instantly, even though he lost a couple of posts, he positive vibes, and now hopefully like cards will help him. But look at this, Gerald. She has so many good hands. Wow.
From ace, king to queens.
Sunglasses run good.
It must be.
Wie sieht's aus? Geht zwar halben Stack verloren schon. Hallo,
Open to 600K.
Hallo. Shani? Hallo.
Oh, there we go. I hear Laura. We all know her in chat. She's been popping in chat every day. Folding around to the blinds. Last left is the big blind. Pedroso, the dreamer. 300K to call. King 9 offsuit to defend.
Yeah, we'll see post-flop a lot. Definitely. Pedroso will not fold from the big blind.
Yeah, he's got the stack to do it, so makes the defend. Heads up to the flop. Ace, queen, 6, rainbow. Yikes. Sick flop for the queens. Not so much for the Brazilian.
Yeah, unfortunately for Gerald. His opponent doesn't have anything, but I mean, it's still nice to flop set on the final table of 10K, you know?
Yes, of course. It just always sucks when you flop too much of it. Should be a quick fold. Quickest one we've seen today. Just stacking them up. Nice to see it. Next hand underway. Max just laying down the queen jack offsuit. Seems good under the gun.
Max got much shorter, so he will tighten up his ranges quite a bit because he can't really open that wide anymore.
Especially with a shorter stack still on the table.
Yeah, it's actually interesting to see what is the stack sizes now. I could see that Tiamo has also like around 3.2 million, so he's probably the shortest one. Let's see. Probably Max is the second short now, right?
Getting close to him and Kata are... So cutoff raising to 600 with the ace-jack offsuit.
Daniel Pidon, 50 million.
This guy doesn't like to fold either, by the way, as you know.
Yeah. 1-7.
Ooh, 3-bet. With the jack-9 of diamonds. You like it.
I like it, man, yeah. But to be honest, like, most of the players will fold on the place of Claudio here, but we know that this gentleman is spicy too. He didn't want to fold. Oh, but this looks of the card seems like a fold. Wow, maybe respect to Daniel, you see?
Maybe it's because of that too. Other players he might have called there or clicked it back.
Like if you clicked with the 3, so ace jack off might be also either like jam for him or maybe click 4, but I don't know. But yeah,
I'm kind of surprised he folded there,
Yeah.
It must be those two having dynamic.
Such a quick fold too.
Very much. That's the quickest fold I've seen him make.
It makes me think that maybe with 3s he had some read on opponent, you know, because
That's what I'm saying.
It's not like a really standard 4-bet.
No. Okay, Karlich still waking up the hands. 9s for him under the gun. We'll open it up to 600K. Fold from Yatnin, as well as De Giacomo. Off to the blinds. 7-5 offsuit, just laying it down. So Pop has 1.65. He's our shortest stack.
Oh, really? Yeah, I just didn't see it.
Okay, so it goes Kata, Timu, then Max.
Then Max, yeah. And everyone else has quite a big stacks. Gerald has like
12.
12, yeah. Daniel Pidon has like 15.
And Giacomo has like 11.
Yeah, also the Garcia Pedrosa also has like 12,
13 or something, yeah.
It's quite a deep stack.
Yeah, so this side of the table deep. Not so much over there besides Karlich. Yatnin laying it down. Over to De Giacomo.
I feel like from break to break, people will start to play more active because firstly you came to the final table, like the photo shoots, some interviews. You sit down, you feel this tension. Then first break, someone eliminated. You start to feel that pressure is a little bit going away. And yeah, as you could see, this already 1.5 hours started really more active. So I think I will guess it will be more and more active from break to break.
Yeah, here's my thinking as well, right? So, yes, a lot of these players have a decent amount of information about each other after playing several days with each other, but table dynamics change, and especially when you get to a final table. All these guys got to the final table so late last night and played so tired that I don't know how well they were able to pick up information back then. So they're going to have to come back today, find out more information, ease into spots, not do anything crazy. I agree with you. Neugebauer folding the Queen 9 to the raise from the 6-3.
For a chip leader.
Pressure, yeah.
Insane, you're abusing the shit out of them.
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Kata is very funny.
Trying to get under skin of Max, but
yeah.
All
right, so we're going to have the chip counts. Oh, I don't think so, actually. I think we might have a special announcement after this. It's after hand 50. There it is, yes.
Oh, let's go.
We know this guy.
Andy.
We're gonna do it anyway. At some point.
They killed his mic. Poor Andy. Someone's playing a prank on him.
WSOP Europe is moving to the Hilton in Prague in partnership with King's Resort of Prague, March 31st to April 12th. Will be 15 bracelet events. The schedule with those guarantees, side events, and everything else you guys are looking for be out shortly. But that's March 31st to April 12th, 2026. WSOP Europe will be moving to the Hilton in Prague. We're looking forward to seeing everyone there. Should be a great time spring in Prague.
Thank you, Mr. Andy Tillman. So there you have it. Next year in Prague.
Wow, exciting.
Will you be there?
This is a big chance, yeah.
It's a little far away. We'll give you time to figure it out.
I mean, yeah, because still like it will be WSOP with the bracelets. Did he say it was 5K main it will be? He didn't say anything.
I didn't think he said that. He said 15 bracelets.
15 bracelets, yeah. So it's exciting.
Very exciting.
Prague, it's a nice place to be.
I've never been there.
Really?
I haven't. Well, I haven't been. I've been to the city of Prague. I've never been to Kings there.
Do you have?
Do I have
Kings.
what?
Yeah. I mean, I want to ask. Do you have time before Cyprus to
probably
to walk around the Prague? But better maybe come in March or April, because it's much better time to come to Prague because the weather is getting better. Because nowadays in Europe it's quite cloudy, you know, rainy.
As I've noticed here in Rosvadov, yes, very much so. Pedroso taking it down with the raise with the Queen Jack offsuit. Still just chipping up slowly, very steadily though.
So far was smooth ride on the final table.
So far.
Pedroso. So far, no jinx.
Knock on wood.
Yeah.
What was your first ever big live final table? Do you remember?
Depends what mean big. I think
big to you.
Big for me.
Yeah.
I mean, in different stages of career, it was different big tournaments for me. But I think I should mention the WSOPE Circuit main event final table in Rozhodov.
Okay, good. As long as I was gonna be mad if you were like, yeah, the PCPS. Like, yeah, of course that one, but like, so okay.
Yeah, I mean, because I also had like final time back in Belarus where I win like 12K, and for me it was like 1 million.
Okay,
you know?
there you go.
So it was different times.
Very cool.
We could see that Pop goes all in. Oh,
the effect of all in, yeah.
Yeah, nice. So yeah, it was WSOPE Circuit event, 4th place, like 90K I received. It was
very
amazing.
Nice.
Yeah.
Points. We play for points.
No points, unfortunately.
Only cash money.
Only cash and that bracelet.
And the bracelet.
I always like to say, like, you know, Bob would be like, you know, you're playing for XXX in the bracelet, and then I finish it by saying, and your name is in the poker history books forever.
For sure. Especially knowing the fact that now WSOPE will move to Prague, you will be like the winner of last main event in Rozhodov, so it's even
pretty cool.
Bigger.
Okay,
ooh,
perfect time to pick up Ace King.
Let's go, Pop. Feels nice, you know, just your jam go through with like okay hand, but now you have really good hand.
One race, 1 million.
Okay, the effective all in, putting essentially half a stack in the middle.
Let's see if someone have cards behind him. Oh man!
Pocket tens for Yanin. We're gonna have some short stack battle going on here.
And we will probably see someone eliminated here. If Yatinen will lose this all in, he will have how much? 250K behind, right?
Yeah.
All right. Exciting. Big coin flip for both of the players.
As I say, when you gotta go, you gotta go. Take all the time you need, but they gotta go in there, Yanin.
You want just to call or what? Oh. Interesting.
No.
No.
Surely.
No.
Oh. Well, this is wild. Okay, so he just calls here, which comes off.
Wait, I think he put like 2 million. So
did
if it will be
did
all
he
in,
click it?
I think so. Yeah.
Oh, he That's
so
awesome.
in case it's gonna be all in, I don't know.
Yeah, that is awesome.
All right. Here we go, guys.
God is not gonna take his time. Yeah, just get him in there. And the call.
But Katalin has ace king, but he looks a little bit, you know, like not happy to like. It's one of the best hands you can have here with 8 big blinds. Should be more excited.
So Kata Pop all in and at risk of elimination in 7th place with the ace king suited if the 10s can hold.
Chat.
If he does bubble up, Yanin left with 25K.
Oh, whoa, 25, not 250.
25K.
Chat, who you railing more? Finland, Romania? Who you supporting this all in?
He's sitting up straight. He has got a smile on his face. As does Kata. Love to see that. Here's your flop, folks. Queen in the window. Followed by a 4 and deuce. Okay.
So
10's still in good shape. Ooh.
Wow, but he had a diamond.
He does have the diamond.
10 ball.
5 outs for Kata.
10 ball announced.
Handball.
Oh, no.
Out of 10.
Good game.
Got him. Busted. Great run.
Hate to see it. What a great guy, but congratulations on such a deep run. Catalin Pop out of Romania will be taking home 145,000 euros. And now, all players locking up just shy of 200K euro.
Let's go.
Just want to point this out again. The Finlandian who just won is in for 20 euros and has just basically locked up 200K euros.
Oh my god, man.
ROI heaven.
And he just won a big flip.
Look how nervous he is. I
mean, yeah.
This is great.
I like such emotions.
I know, man.
That's why I like poker, like such live emotions. Like I think he's not now. He's like on top of the world. He's on the stream on one of the biggest final tables. Europe is the biggest final table, you know, and you win in such a flip. You already locked in 200K. Every one of your friends is watching. I could feel how he's excited.
Did you hear what he said? I never expected to bust anyone on a final table too.
Oh wow.
So wholesome.
Yeah. Very humble.
Yes. Exactly.
1,000. 1,000x money, yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah, a lot of Romanian fans in the chat, but
yeah,
unfortunately for him, busted.
Oh my goodness, queens again for Karlich. What is going on?
I should play in these sunglasses. I've never played in sunglasses, but maybe I should start now.
Yeah, what are you doing?
I'm so stupid, man.
Or he's gonna be like, he's gonna win enough money and be like, Alex, how much do I pay you for these glasses? I'll buy them right now.
Oh
no!
Two big hands. Actually, he's now also very excited. Interesting how he navigates the situation with this emotional
Good
behind.
Point.
Yeah?
Good point. You're coming off a high of just winning that pot.
5 seconds. 5 raise.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
125,000.
This is just what you were talking about. So off that high, he might be feeling a little confident.
Hijack cutoff. How much he had? Like 20 bigs. I would probably go. Interesting spot actually.
Tough spot.
Yeah, it's really. It's. I think for everyone it seems so easy. Like 20 bigs, like all in. Let's go. But it's really tricky because it's such a big ICM. Also, max quite short too. Well, and if now Karlich jump, we're not really excited. So I'm curious, like how Yatny will navigate this spot. Maybe he's thinking about like 3-bet fold. Let's see, because also as I said, emotionally behind. Like you just win, you 3-bet. Let's see.
Second 4-bet of this segment.
Just from the high, now you have like max pressure here. At least he has like 5-10 banks I could see. I think he will burn. Oh. I thought he will.
I thought he was about to fold it, yeah.
And then he decided to take a second to think about it.
5 seconds.
Yeah, I think maybe if he didn't jam, I think it's a good opportunity to get away from it.
What a tough spot.
Such a tense spot, right?
Yeah.
I could feel the tension, you know, from the screen. Bravo.
Oh, good fold. Well done.
Navigated spot right, didn't let his emotions get him in, and like didn't jam, you know, find a spot to 3-bet because he understands that the chip leader, he'll open wider. Yeah, and so far also Karlich was playing, like he had very good hands, he was playing active, but he never like did like 4-bet all-ins or like 4-bet non-all-ins. Bravo, what should I say, you know?
Yeah.
Because like also these emotions, like it's underestimated. Like imagine you're just on the high, as you said, like we saw in the chat, like 1x, 1000x to money for him. You 3-bet and then receive a jam. I think some people could be, okay, let's go. It's my moment, you know, like on the hitter.
So,
bravo, big respect.
Yeah, and like, you know, keep in mind, guys, if he's playing 20 average satellites, this is life-changing money for maybe not his actual life, but his poker career, for sure. This is a bankroll builder.
Yeah, we'll see if we will see him on other stops later.
Yeah, I would love to.
Because I saw that he's a big grinder, like 200 euros tournament here. Yeah, so...
Pocket queens for everyone.
Guys, maybe I received cards from the wrong deck when I was on TV tables, but so many good cards.
Yeah.
And I like a flat by Pedrosa because they're so deep. For someone, maybe it seems like, oh, queens, like, 3-bet get in, but like, yeah.
And giving Max odds to set mine now, too.
Yeah, big actually flop for Max, because if you lose this spot, he will be down to 12 bigs. We'll see what flop brings.
Well, I hope he doesn't lose, because he's got a full rail behind him now.
Just arrived.
They're all here, yeah. Six, seven, 8, king, 2 hearts. Check for Max.
Yeah. 8 check. 2 check.
Probably will see a lot of check.
Check indeed.
Not yet, but yeah.
Oh, they went to the overhead shot. I thought that meant the
Oh,
check.
no,
Yeah, it did. Okay, yeah.
You know the future? You need to be in partnership with you, so you'll be my mental coach.
You have my number now, so.
I know, yeah.
Deuce of spades on the turn. Queen still way ahead.
Will Gerald file delay c-bet here? Kind of tempting, you know, when you see twice check, and you have like almost no showdown value here. It's very tempting at least to bluff once, like
3 check.
Like 1 million, but I also understand the check. Just a casual set of queens on this final table, right?
Sets of queens left and right, guys. See, what happened was I knew, and I didn't want to spoil the chat, that you were coming to the booth. So I found these dealers, and I was like, here's a couple euro, make some action flops for me. They obliged.
Bet 1.5 million.
1.5 million is the bet sizing for Pedroso. Quick folds, he'll take it down. 17.65 million for the Brazilian, who dreamt his way here.
Oh yeah, actually it's 10kx.
10kx, yeah.
Yeah, I'm a professional poker player. I'm good in maths, you know,
Alex,
statistics. It's all about the poker.
Alex, listen. It was quite embarrassing to a girl last night who I was talking to about poker, even worse. She was telling me how Simon Wilson, you know him?
Yeah, for sure.
The Irish Poker Open, played the closer, and he miscalculated the overlay because he forgot to take out the 16%.
Yeah.
And she was like, yeah, that's easy math, you know, 16% of a 100K. I was like, yeah, you know, 16,000. She's like, yeah, you know, it comes out to, and I was like, I couldn't come out with the answer. She was like, you know, it's over 1 million, sorry. She was like, you know, 1 million minus 160K, and I just sat there blank, and she's like, it's 840, and I was like, thank you. She got me there, but
especially on the fact that you were working so hard.
Well, yeah, that was my cop out. I was like, well, my brain's just tired. Super embarrassing moment for APK. So folding to the button, raising to 600K, Pedroso, but Max, pocket nines in the small blind.
Great stuff. Oh, I mean, I wanted to say that Max will go all in and probably Pedrosa have to fold. Too big of a jam, 12 big blinds.
I believe you meant to say great hand.
Yes,
great hand.
Great hand to have for Max. Yeah, good rejam by him. I think it's too big of a jam to call for Pedroso. If he had King Jack suited, it might be closer, but King Jack off, I guess he'll fight the Mac.
3, 3.4, 3.5, 3.6.
Would be 3 million even to call.
Someone asking in the chat if Garcia Pedrosa is a professional. Yes, he is. Seems like he's grinding at least for the last 4 years. And the fold. Yeah.
Some claps in the background.
All right.
Love that.
Real got excited.
Yeah.
Smiles around. Smiling. Great.
That guy's smile is contagious, that Max Neugebauer.
I mean, for sure, if Pedrosa will be insane, like in terms of the story behind, but also, I mean, I'm trying not to say about it because I want to jinx, but imagine if Max will win twice this tournament in 2 years.
This is, people are, you know, complaining, for a better word than what I would say, about Cabral being out and how this is going to be exciting. Guys, possibility for a 2-time World Series of Poker Europe main event winner. Only 2 other people have ever done that, ever. okay? Then you have a 20 euro buy-in gentleman from Finland. That's insane. And then you have a man who dreamt about his future here and has made it this far. Insane stories, possibility here.
Sounds like a film to me, you know, like the scenario. You can't write it, you know?
You can.
But could be a good plot for some story, you know?
This whole trip has been a dream, you know? Getting the call by the World Series of Poker to do commentary, coming here, having such a great time, meeting you, now doing commentary with you, and then covering these stories. Love to see it.
Interesting spot from Max. He has 16 big blinds. I think he is the shortest at this point because, as we saw, that Finnish player doubled up.
Yeah.
I think he will go all in. But
kind of leapfrogged him.
Interesting that he didn't want to go for, you know, like half jam as everyone is doing.
The effective.
But, yeah, I think I don't mind because you see that Jatanin is short, kinda. But still, there is some option for it. But still, jam go through.
See some claps again. He's
Real
up
happy.
over 5 million.
Can I see? Claudio? Yes, please.
Baby steps, Max. Baby steps.
7, good. Thanks.
What I love about Max's game that I've observed many times over this festival, we've covered him, is he is just very controlled with his play. I have not seen anything out of line from him over the many days that I've covered him.
You mean Max? Or
yeah, just very disciplined, very focused, very controlled with his game.
But also he's taking spots when he has to.
Oh,
like as you see, he jammed like ace-5 suited, like 3-bet ace-3 suited. So he got all the moves.
He does.
Yeah, it's important.
All right, pocket nines for this guy, man.
Someone wrote
it's
just
the glasses.
Well, if he wins, I think I will. Honestly, I will start to think to. No. Do I look like a crazy? Give me back, like straight. You know, when he was with photo with the brain, give me back.
Yeah, I'll help you chase him down. Okay. If I was him, I'd be like later. Well, this is probably going to work. Queen 5 should not be defend, but who knows with the Giacomo.
Really quite 20 minutes for Claudio and Daniel. Like they started really like hard with 3-bets and 4-bets, and then after this they just probably like Poker University like, okay guys, you had some cards, you had some fun. Like just chill, you know, to enjoy the moment, kinda.
Yeah, you old guys at the right side of the table had your fun. I gotta spread the wealth to the young guys over there.
So everyone have equal fun.
I was laughing. So I think it was when we were down to 2 tables. There was a perfect age gradient on the table. So we had our youngest player in the 1 seat, and it worked our way onto an older player in the 9 seat. And progressively, their heads went from, you know, hair with color to gray to bald.
Feels like it's, you know, all the. So it's like kind of scenario, and they like put the actors like everyone will be different.
Yeah, it was a great range of ages at the table. Yeah, and just perfectly in order. I don't mind that fold in the hijack there. Queen Jack suited, yes, obviously. Queen Jack offsuit.
Who's in big blind? Daniel.
Yeah. That's why.
Yeah, well, I'll probably open, but also I understand the fold.
The 2 times I actually had something, everybody just folded.
Just it was like, you know, quite a quick fold. He doesn't even give it a thought about opening.
Walk for Padoon.
I'm talking about.
Can't ever complain about a walk on a final table.
I really fucked up the hand where I 3-bet you. I had hand flash, never 3-bet fold with these positions, with these stacks. I just messed up. I was still...
What did you have? I think you got it.
I'm so embarrassed.
He's not going to be embarrassed when he watches this back.
He'll be so glad when he sees this. But you could see the emotions we are talking about. It was really get him, but we understand it in a different way, you know?
Absolutely.
But it worked for him, you know?
He thinks he made a misstep.
But
sir, you made a great fold.
You made a great play. Might be the...
Isn't that funny how your mind can play tricks on you like that, right?
Yeah. I have a premium all the time.
See, I think he just told him the truth.
Yeah, but the look that he gave it back, he's not like believer. Like he like still wanted to watch, you know, the stream. Was really
blind versus blind. Jack deuce off for Dune.
But also,
7 call 300.
Every day you've played super good.
Likewise, thanks.
feel like Gerald just gives some respect to Timo and said him nice words. Wow, good partnership, you know. He feel like, for example, if Martin will hear something like this, you know, someone else, they will just try to put some pressure, you know, just say something like that. But great sportsmanship by Gerald.
Absolutely. 6-4-10, 2 spades. So gut shot for Pedroso. Jack high still good for Bedun.
I like check back without a spade in hand. I mean, for sure, it's also quite okay to bet this hand because you have like open-ender, you know, double gutter shot.
Yeah, just a bet small.
Yeah, but also I like that he recognized that he doesn't have a spade, so it will be hard for him to continue on the spade. But we still easily could call on the turn, you know, to realize our equity and just see, like, maybe opponent give us some more information. And you can see that Daniel came up with a small bet. Easy call. Can be sometimes interesting situations on the river, like if Daniel will decide to bluff his jack off, you know, or if he checks if Pedroso will bluff. But
doesn't need.
But still, if Daniel will bet, which he might, you know, to rub this ace
Depends
hex.
on the size. How? Yeah. Check. Nice river for Pedroso.
Yeah.
Lucky boy.
It worked out very well for him.
How's your live read game on people? Be pretty good.
Honestly speaking, like when I started to play live, I thought like, wow, it's so important. I should work on this more. Nowadays, I look at this, you know, and it more helps me in terms like open some hands or not. But it's not like it's not about, for example, on the river, like someone put me all in or something, and I just watch if his vein is pulsing or whatever. Because I think you could interpret it so differently, you know. Sometimes people can be nervous and someone play from 20 years satellite or so, and he will be nervous with nuts or with the bluff.
Sure.
So, like before I was like making some calls, and yes, it happened that I just interpreted it not right. So now I just decided that I will give it really low weight on decision making. You know what I mean? So, for example, I never will make just a call because of a live read. So, for example, I have A, B, C, D aspects for one decision.
So that would be the lowest factor.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So
that makes sense.
I will give it like 5%.
Okay.
Decision
I think that's fair. Look at this developing though. Karlich under the gun position with opening with the King 10 offsuit to 650K. Yatnin, Ace King of Diamonds. It was a nice spot for the young man.
As we see before, he likes to do like 1.7 million, so probably he'll put like one. Actually, no. I think if you put 1.6 million, it will be, you know, like so small for Karlich to call. So maybe this time he will decide to go just all in. We'll see.
5 seconds.
But probably 2 million or something.
1.8 million.
1.8.
Yeah. 5 raise 1.8.
Basically what you said.
He likes to do this.
Cut off, gonna get out of the way. As will the button. Small blind shouldn't be playing that. And neither should Max. So back to Karlich. Let's it go. Takedown for Yatnin. So now Yatnin right around 5 million, just under. Max just over 5 million. Those two guys are battling out for the shortest stack at the table.
But also Claudio gets quite short.
He's not far ahead of them.
Like 6.5 or 7.
He hasn't been able to play much since making those spicy 3 bets and 4 bets, so he's kind of handicapped.
The same situation is happening. I think it's number 3.
It's so tough being like second and third shortest stacks at tables like this with the ICM so heavy, because you really are handcuffed to your ranges, hoping that they bust and then you can open up wider again. It's just really difficult stuff, guys. Like, you know.
It's a good point, yeah, because a lot of the time you need to be conscious about how wide you can open, and like that you could receive aggression behind, because basically you have the biggest bubble factor on you, because there is some stack shorter. But here it's a little bit different, because even though there is short stack, but not like really short stack, like 16, 20 bigs, so it's a little bit different, but still, yeah, good point about it.
It just makes it difficult.
Yeah. Ooh,
this is interesting indeed, yeah.
Probably still go to post flop. Doesn't don't see too much reason in jamming king-queen suit, even though it looks so pretty, right?
5 seconds.
But yeah, wow, 2 big hands clash.
I like the stop and go, so yeah, just call and reevaluate on the flop.
It's also kind of my style. Doesn't like to make any variance decisions that much.
I told you, now I've watched you live. I watched you more online. You didn't know that. Oh, top 2. Out-flopping jacks.
Yeah, unfortunately for Claudio, jacks such a nice hand, and now this flop. It's one of the ugliest flop you can see with this hand.
I'll tell you the 2 favorite parts I have of your game after this hand.
Okay.
Check, check.
Ooh,
5 of spades.
Some spades.
Only spade is for DiGiacomo.
Okay, let's think which size Karlich can choose here. Probably when Giacomo checks this flop, so he has some kind of showdown value, right? Some queen X, some jacks, tens, right? Maybe some ace jacks. I don't know. So kind of, you know, like middle strange hands. So we need to target this hand.
Yeah. Ooh, going big.
Quite big.
I was going to say 650 was what I was going to go with.
I would think I would go like 40%-ish, but actually I think I don't mind his play too, because, you know, he decided like, okay, if he has like jack stands with a spade, or like ace 10 off with a spade, so he will pay me kind of any amount, I will bet. Because as we see that Claudio likes to fight.
Yeah,
so
get them to come along at your price and hope to fade a spade on the river.
So you see, it was a great value bet, and let's see if the river brings a spade or not. Jack offset will be fireworks, kind of, right?
This would be wild, yeah.
Jack of diamonds will be fireworks.
4.1 million in the middle.
SPR 1.2, very shallow. Ooh.
Okay, well. Not quite the river DiGiacomo wanted to see. Option on Karlich.
So basically main bluffs coming from Karlich should be like, what, 10 jack off, 7-8 off with a spade, right? I think if he has like 7-8, he will still bluff the river, just fold out as we talked with you, like 10s jacks with a spade, or like 8s 9s with a spade. So he would barrel this. I'm just, yeah, he chose like 55% kind of. 2.6, even bigger, I guess. Feels like a little bit too much, because like not what we really tried to.
What do you? Oh wow! Whoa! That's going to be a massive misstep for DiGiacomo. We just lost our speech.
Oh my God! So fast.
He snap called that.
Yeah.
Wow, indeed.
Unfortunately, small misstep. Not small, actually.
That's a massive misstep.
It's a massive misstep by Claudio. Especially when he snap calls, because I don't think Karlich is feeling really nice at this point. Like maybe.
Wow.
Wow.
Thank you.
I think maybe he goes like snap jam or something, you know, right in the flush.
Look at these new chip counts now. Karlich overtaking first place now with 71 big blinds. Pedroso 58. Padun 52, Neugebauer 16, Janin 16, and now DiGiacomo down to 7.
I'm so shocked. What just happened? I can't process this.
I know.
I need some time.
All right, well, I'll change the subject then. My favorite parts of your game, like I told you, working with Bert and him playing against you, thousands of hands that I've watched. Your blind versus blind game is probably my favorite part. Closely followed by your passive calls and reassessing on the flop.
Thanks, man. Yeah, I'm working a lot on this.
Yeah, I know you are. It
but
shows.
Honestly, like I think this, like as I said, like kind of strongest part of my game. But I'm trying to work also on aggressions, because like I know that I will not be like the most aggressive player in the world, like I know Humpard or some other crushers, you know. Just because what I think that a lot of the time, the style of play you have in poker is connected with which person you in life. Because I'm quite a
you're a very calm person. You're very easy to be around, yeah.
Yeah, calm person, and that's why I think it's hard for me to be like too aggressive. So there is, you know, some edge I could be aggressive. So I'm trying, you know, to reach this maximum as possible. Interesting that.
Speaking of blind versus blind, here you go.
Yeah, interesting. I think Karlich will go with a jam. Oh, I think Jaden go all in. Wow,
7-5.
What a gangster!
This guy.
7 high like a boss.
This guy is just...
Oh my God. Maybe I'm becoming his fan.
Look at that. So you want to talk about live reads. Look at the difference in Claudio's facial expressions from 10 minutes ago till now, okay? Live reads might be only 5% of your game. But like you, one of my best parts of my game is my live read game. Bobby has been challenging me in the booth when a player's in a decision to either fold or call. You've been tuning in, yeah. I think I'm like 6 for 6.
I'm quite surprised that Karlik didn't jam pre, because like Claudio is very short. He has amazing hand to jam. 10-7 suited, like 12 bigs, or 14. That actually doesn't matter, 12 or 14. And it's so interesting how Teemu like find out exactly, wow, I should just jam all my range, because he's never had a strong hand. Because he was either A, raise it or jam. So he basically have some playable hand. He want to go play so wow. So it's very great by Teemu.
I'm shocked that Karlich didn't put the pressure on there.
Yeah, I think he was still, kind of tensed after this big call, such big emotions after like...
That's very true.
And talking about emotions, he skipped spot with 10-7. Sorry to interrupt you.
No.
And 3-bet 6s.
He was like, I'm going to take one off and then go right back to it.
Interesting. But it's kind of not standard hand selection, but I understand like it's a good idea, because Claudio is so short. He knows that Pidun likes to open wide, but as you could see, Daniel is not the guy who likes to be pressured on. He's ready for any pressure. So now Karlich in pressure. Like, I'm in the 6s in 3-bet pot, 4.4 million in the pot, and boss.
You also don't want to be in a pot against like one of the other chip leaders. You want to avoid those big confrontations. But this should be okay, because 7 deuce 4, only one more club for Pidun.
Lucky for Karlich, I think it's go small bet and fold, and he will be like big chip leader. If he was chip leader, now he'll be even bigger chip leader.
Yeah, he's gonna have like 25 million or just shy of it.
Unless Daniel find a spicy check raise.
You do never know this Pidun guy.
You never know. When you play in Rosdorf, everything can happen.
That is one of the understatements of the year. 1.1 million is the size used by Karlich. Pidun does let it go. Yeah, so 23.5 million for Karlich now.
Let's go.
That's a lot of chips in play. I know you aren't obviously playing, so I would assume most of your friends aren't railing this, but did you tell them you're in the comms booth? You got some friends at home you want to say hi to? No one?
Honestly speaking, I was so tired after yesterday. As we discussed with you in the morning at 2 p.m.
Yes.
So I even didn't make any posts on Instagram. I think maybe only my brother knows, but I'm not sure. Well, because I was so tired because I was deep running and they were railing me all night, and then probably no one is from my friends is watching now. But still, if someone's watching, hi to you guys.
Yeah. Hello to your brother if he's watching.
Yeah, for sure.
Is he the marathon one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It was so funny when you just someone misread it. I'm Ironman, but like all the friends like, oh, Alex, we didn't know that you also do Ironman. Yeah, guys.
In my spare time, yeah.
Yeah, spare time. As I said,
ooh, look at this.
Okay, one more conflictation between Karlich and Pidun.
Yeah. King Jack of clubs in the cutoff, raising into Pidun in the big blind with the Ace Jack offsuit.
1.7.
Here, his turn to 3-bet, yeah. Recognizing that Karlich, the largest stack at the table, is probably going to be opening wider. I mean, this isn't that wide, but recognizing that he would be opening wider in this position.
Karlich will fold probably because it's so non-bluffy, looks like, like 3x, but also it's so tempting because you're in position versus quite aggressive player. I mean, in terms of 3-betting, Pidun was quite linear, so I would say it's very strong range from him.
Very.
But as you could see, he sometimes started like ace or dance, so that's why maybe Karlich decided maybe he don't have only like top hands like queens, kings, ace, so he calls, and let's see what will flop.
Should be interesting. 7-4-5, that's an action killer.
But interesting how Daniel will navigate this situation now, because he 3-bet the hand that not really wanted to 3-bet, especially when there is such short stack like Claudio. And interesting how he will navigate the situation, because this board for sure favorites for Karlich, because he could have like 5, 4, 7s. He will not fold for such a small 3-bet. We'll see. But he found a C-bet, which probably will work. But
like
still.
A little over $1 million, was that? Yeah, okay.
But you know, it's such a small size. It doesn't really click. So he did 3-bet pre-flop, like small size. So it's probably like we want to rep like queens, kings, aces. When we see this flop, we either want to check probably, right? Because we are afraid of
sevens.
Or we want to go like bigger, you know, targeting like 8s, 9s, 10s, jacks and stuff. So sometimes maybe college will be interested to raise, but I understand it's very hard to. So bravo Daniel. Great pickup for him.
Yeah. So
fight back.
In your shoes, then, what sizing would you have used, not the 1.05?
You mean in Daniel's shoes?
Yeah.
Probably I would just call pre, to be honest.
Okay.
I would never 3-bet here because, as I said, like Claudio is very short. And it's not like the hand we want to choose for 3-betting. Yeah, but if I 3-bet, we should go cooler more, not like 3x. I would go like 4, maybe 4.5x if I would like to 3-bet with his shoes.
Neugebauer under the gun with the 10-9 offsuit. Lets it go. Karlich in the hijack. Going to open up the ace-8 offsuit. 650K. Lets it go. Ooh, DiGiacomo, not even hesitating, all in with the ace-3 offsuit after a hijack open.
He recognized that Karlich is chip leader, decided to take the spot, not to wait a lot. Will be not happy what he see, but maybe some chops is coming sometimes.
Karlich had the chips in before it was even folded to him, making the call. So all in, and at risk of elimination in 6th place is Claudio DiGiacomo.
It will sound weird, but I think that Karlich doesn't mind to lose this. I mean, it's still very quite big, going like 4 big lines, but it will be like 3 short stacks, you know, and he could keep on pressuring, you know, raising.
Ace-6 king, look at this. The redraw to the flush for Claudio DiGiacomo. Both players with top pair. Wow. Interesting turn.
A lot of chip abilities, and also club could help. So many outs for Giacomo. Is it coming on the river? Oh, here he is.
Gross. Does it the dirty way with the 3 of clubs high.
Yeah, but not even smile. You saw he just go to his friend, shake his hand. We are in. And like, job is not finished yet, you know?
Still in, buddy.
Yeah.
So what did you say? There a lot of chop what?
Chip abilities.
Okay, so interesting. So obviously we know about the other guys and their chopper toonies.
Ah.
That's what like James and Joe call it, choppertunities. I call it choptions.
Choptions. Oh, wow. It sounds even more sexy. I like
it.
Thank
you. That's because of my voice, you know. Choptions, Alex.
Man, Martin Cabral not in the tournament, but I could see like all the time in the comments, or either on YouTube or on Twitch, someone mentioned like, is he still in, or like discussing him in the chat. He became such a big figure in poker in terms of like media, I would say, last year. Like, it's just insane.
Yep, and you know, we can talk about that as well. You and I already talked about our feelings towards Martin privately, and we can talk about it on air, but we'll do that after this hand. Raise at 650 for the 9s with Karlich. It's like his 3rd time having 9s since you've joined the booth. Maybe he's like 6th pocket pair right now as well.
Twice queens he had, like ace king multiple times.
This is wild.
Oh my god!
Max all in and a flick call.
Oh!
Not what we want to see.
Misstep by Max. Okay, but still there is aces available for us.
Okay, so Max all in and at risk of being eliminated in 6th place. Will need an ace. He's up against pocket 9s for Karlich.
So Jack open, big blind, rejam 15 bigs. Max understand that it's so many folds. Will be by Karlich because he's a chip leader. So understandable rejam by him.
Ooh.
So many likes.
They spotlighted them.
Alright, if aces come or not, let's see. Intense moment. Friends just arrived 30 minutes ago. It's a little bit more pressure on the Max because of this. Alright, let's see.
Not what he wants to see. He's still drawing to a possible straight or the ace.
5 of hearts for sweat. Oh, wait, for Silver straight, sorry.
8.
Ach, das ist ganz kacke.
Needs the ace now. Oh, no ace. And unfortunately, no two-time champion Max Neugebauer eliminated in 6th place.
Great job by Max. Insane run, making final table twice in 3 years.
It's nothing to be upset about in about 20 minutes when he calms down for this, you know?
For sure, it's very frustrating now. You make an aggressive move, it didn't work. It needs some time, you know, to go through. So, but now I think he feels really devastated because...
For sure. I wonder why. I mean, ace-3, like you said, yeah, the chip leader opening wider because he's a chip leader. I wonder why he chose... I'll be interested to talk to him later. I'm sure he will discuss it with both of us.
Yeah, just classic Souls process, like he blocks like ace, king, ace, queen, aces, you know, and just any ace-x blocker works well as a bluff jam. But I would say it's kind of on the wider side.
Yeah. So sad to see him go, but at least he has his rail here to comfort him.
Yeah.
He'll be feeling okay. He'll be okay, guys.
He'll be okay, yeah.
He'll be okay. He's got lots of good friends around him. So he's going to take home 195,000 euros. Everyone now locking up 265,000 euros. Another huge pay jump for the Finn.
He just printed money.
It's pretty wild, you know? The Giacomo and the hijack. Oh, all in with the ace-deuce offsuit. Padun in the cutoff. Queen, jack of hearts.
Remember when I just arrived to the booth and said to you that from time to time the people will start to play more and more like splashy kind of. Especially the characters they have on the table. Like Claudio likes to do a lot of interesting things, like just, you know, going with his reads. Daniel Pidun also kind of feel where he can navigate it differently than other players. So yeah, it will be quite exciting now how it's developed later.
Well, he got the fold from the only other potentially playable hand, that Queen Jack, but he's going to take it down up to 4 million. I think Claudio's also taking that spot there too, because Max just eliminated. He's now short stack, probably realizing that he needs to fight back now. He can't just keep folding and being blinded out.
Yeah, kind of agree with you.
Yeah.
No, nice. King, queen suited.
Again, he is a, for sure, field player.
Queen, jack suited.
He has very big experience from all the live tournaments.
Man's been playing poker for as long as you and I playing poker together.
I'm almost sure it's like this, yeah.
9-3 of diamonds under the gun for him. He lets it go. King, queen offsuit in the hijack for Padun. He's going to open that up. 625K. In the small blind, jack 10 offsuit for Carlich.
I told you, fireworks.
You were right. We have another 3-bet to 2.1 million with the jack 10 offsuit. Yacht in the big blind. King jack offsuit, just gonna let it go.
Bidon will play post flop 100%. Let's go.
Doesn't even think about it, Alex.
Yeah.
It's just like, I'm in there, dog.
Yeah. Come on, show me what you have.
Yeah, I'm in there.
Jack 10 queen.
Oh, you're sick.
But no, King Jack was folded. Yeah, I just want some even more action. I'm already hyped up because so many actions going on.
Well, here's your action killer.
Yeah. Last 3-bet pot was, you know, like 3-bet call and then like flops, like 5-7-4. Oh, kind of same flop against both of these players,
Very
right?
much, yeah. Check, check. Interesting.
Yeah, interesting how Carlich will navigate situation later, but it's a great turn for him to see. It's kind of easier to barrel with the equity
Yeah.
Fold out some ace-x at king-x. Especially after such a quick check, we could eliminate all the pairs, mostly in 5s and 7 of 4s. Yeah, so because we saw previously, maybe you remember hand Yonoslav versus Daniel Pidum, and he just check jam 7s.
Yeah.
So it's also kind of, if Gerald watched this, he could know that he will bet all his strong hands, kind of. Sure. So yeah, I guess like 55%. Will work well, but
it's gonna work.
Yeah,
it's enough to work.
Bravo.
2,6 machen. Missklick. Kann ich bezahlen.
You said misclick?
Yeah, probably misclick deciding or something. I don't think he misclicked 3 bets.
No. All right, Padoon. Ace, deuce of clubs under the gun. 650, 625, okay. The other ace, deuce folding over to the button. Karlich gonna let it go. Small blind.
Really want to have Claudio some hands on the big. Ooh.
There you go.
I wanted to have.
I really want Claudio to have a hand in the. Oh, okay.
Here it is.
Pocket tens in the big blind.
But I wanted him to have a hand to defend, but to see the flop, because it's very two interesting players to see.
You don't get everything. You only get one of the two. You got
I'm
your
asking
hand
for
in
too
the
much. I'm asking for too much. I didn't specify what exactly.
Jack and Queen. You're sick, Alex. You're sick. Let's go. Takedown for DiGiacomo.
How much was the all-in? How much was the all-in?
Everyone looks very locked in, you know.
I would hope so.
But that's how I could feel like the energy from everyone.
Mm-hmm.
We actually didn't see a lot of hands from Brazilian players.
No, he's been.
I mean, he didn't receive any cards probably, right? But quite. He's just sitting, enjoying his life. Maybe he's sleeping a little bit, dreaming again about final table main event.
Yeah, he probably dreamt every hand that he was supposed to play. You know, like
he knows when he can have a nap, right?
Maybe it's you wanted to hire me for the psychic abilities. I think it's him that you should probably hire, or both of us. You know, we could both be your consultants. You know.
Yeah.
So in the Karlich, yeah, in the cutoff.
Spicy.
Oh, it was looking like it for a split second.
Yeah. All right. So situation now is that Timo has like 14 bigs, right?
Yeah, 4.2
Claudio
million.
also has around 18, I guess, or yeah, he go to the jam, yeah, 16, 17 big blinds. So probably we can open this.
Does open it, 600K. Fold from a small blind. Big blind. Pretty undefendable hand. Nice takedown for
Nice
London.
pickup, yeah. When you have 14 big blinds, every big blind is so valuable.
Are you a standard 2x raiser on the final tables? Like just across the board?
Most of the time, yes.
Okay. Bobby would be happy with you.
I mostly like, I mean, I know there is a lot of players who likes to like do like 2.5x and some stack depths, like to don't receive that much of 3 bets, less cold calling and stuff, but I don't do this that much. Only BVB, like different sizes.
Yeah, okay, that's the one exception.
Yeah, and maybe like if it's kind of deep stack final table, if I see that the big blind also like 60 BB plus, and I also have 60 BB plus, I could like 2.3x. That's the only like difference I could do.
I'm on the same page with you guys. So raise the 650K under the gun. Over to DiGiacomo. He jammed ace 3 last time.
Yeah. He really wants, but I feel like he will fold.
Yeah, he's taking it away this time. You saw him like...
He wants.
Yeah.
Some people can do it, you know, fake, but from this gentleman, I know that he was like, okay, I really want.
So far, I'm liking your live reads so far.
But that's the reads I still take in account, you know, just to maybe move ranges in one or other direction. Timing tells also could give you a lot of info, and you could just eliminate big part of the range of opponent straightly.
So check on this flop. Badoon off the cartilage.
Quite a wide cold call by Daniel, but as you could see, we know that he knows how to navigate situations. He's been there before. Not like he's trying just to hit the board and just go with it.
Yeah, we've seen him do a decent amount of that. Like, you know, we've been calling him a sticky player. Oh.
All right.
Sticky once more.
Not standard, but we'll see how the board will develop. Ooh, interesting. Both have a diamond now, because Karlich will for sure bluff turn like 1.5, I guess. 1.5 million seems 1.6. Seems reasonable. And now, because we call the flop with a jack high and we hit a flush draw, what is our plan now? Maybe he will start to turn it to bluff, grabbing the flush.
Well,
probably has some plan in his hand. Like he called this.
Both of these players have been playing a little spicy now. Going big.
Ooh, wow, such a big size. Big. Wow, it's like 8%.
It's like pot. 2.4 into 2.8 or 2.9. Wow. Yeah, quick fold for that size.
Yeah, but maybe if it will be like, you know, 50-55%, he might be tempting to play his hand.
Interesting play.
Interesting decision, yeah.
Yeah, that was. I haven't really seen unique stuff out of Karlich. Well, there's some there, guys.
Indeed. A lot of people discussing Max 3 Jam in the chat. Yeah, it's very, very tricky spot.
Yeah, again, like I said, guys, you know, I'm going to let Max cool down and have plenty of room, but when he's, you know, in a better spot in the head, I'm going to ask him about it. I won't shy away from asking him, and I'll bring back whatever information I can for you guys at home. Blind versus blind action. Call from Pedroso in the small blind. Queen Jack offsuit. Option on Karlich. Raise it up. Keeping that pressure on everyone at the table. 1.65 million.
Karlich is on fire.
He's feeling it.
Sorry, I missed. It was min raise or not?
Yeah, so no, it was call, and he just raised 1.65. Now call.
Is it 5x isolation?
Yeah, limp 5x call with the 7-4 offsuit.
On real fire.
Going for the flop.
Okay, let's see the flop.
Deuce, 10, 3, 2 spades.
For someone it looks like it's not exciting flop, but actually it's a very exciting flop because Karlich will continue bluffing and Pedroso, he still beats a lot of bluffs. I mean, it's not a great board because a lot of deuce and 3x and 10-5, 10-4 hits the board. But if Pedroso feels that his opponent still bluffing and he can read the situation, he might continue, but it's very hard to continue without the spade in the hand. Even though we can beat a lot of bluffs, but as you can see, he goes for a big bet again and it will work well for him.
2.4 million.
Man, Karlich putting some distance between aerial players on the table, like he's just
in
cooking.
A serious way.
Serious gas, he's cooking serious gas.
Just gotta get rid of it too, like, and I mean, beautiful execution because just really realizing that Pedroso, only way he's gonna be able to continue there with other short stacks still on the table is if he truly had a holding or hit that flop. Great pressure.
Yeah, bravo, because like you realize that Gerald has kind of like middle strong range because he limps versus a chip leader. Also as a second or third big stack, he received big ISO and received the call. He realized that there's a lot of like queen jacks, king queens, ace X's that will fold for a big size. So great execution by Karlic here.
Yeah, very much so. He's been very impressive. He's come back from today. So some quick folds there. On to Pedrosa with the pocket threes. Just lets it go. That's fine. Blind versus blind again. What will Karlic do now?
Do you remember right that Timo has like 4.5 million? Probably it's a jam.
I'm just jamming these. Put them all in. Yeah, grab some purples. Keep that pressure right on them. And that's why. Can't play the 6-3.
What a dream situation for Karlic. You just like in such a command now, you know?
And like, not only that, but like, start sitting down to this segment with you, just waking up like queen, blanks, queens again, nines, twice, getting the call down from the misstep. Like I think taking a sip of water right now is a great,
now
great idea.
I think it may be first time on this fountain, he's like saying, maybe I can really win this, you know?
Yeah, I think it is sitting in,
He's sipping his water like, man,
I have a chance
I think it's coming.
Yeah. Well, he's still going to have to fight through the Brazilian who dreamt his way here and is not going to be giving up easily.
And Brazilian was having a nap for last 30 minutes, so he well rested, and now he will fight back.
Yeah, exactly. Using his time wisely. Folding. Just keeping that pressure on again. Putting those two smaller stacks in the blinds all in. Oh my, ace-jack for De Giacomo. You just got to snap this off and pray.
Here we go.
You have to just snap this off and pray.
By the way, no time banks for Claudio anymore, but yeah.
You've been watching streams. Do you know how I feel about time banks? Have you caught on to this yet?
No.
Okay, so we'll run this hand and let me tell you about this. It's my biggest gripe with live poker. It drives me crazy.
It's very hard to play with time banks. Okay, tense moment for Claudio. Very actually good hand to win this King 5 because live cards 43%.
Oh boy.
And a flush draw. Is the hitter for Karlic will continue?
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
So ace-jack versus king 5. 2 more clubs for Karlic. De Giacomo still ahead technically. Fades once. 14 outs for Karlic.
You think it's coming?
I do. I told you. I just got a fist bump from Shoko there because I called it.
Good game.
Unfortunately for Claudio, I called it, and he is taking his exit, so you'll see on screen shortly. Congratulations once more to Claudio De Giacomo. Taking a sip of that water right there, and will be eliminated, taking home 265,000 euros. Nothing to scoff about. And now, final 4 players locking up 370,000 euros. One of them off of 20 euros.
Oh my God.
that 100 or the 10kx we just were talking about, we'll change that to like 20kx now.
It's just insanity. Such a big money. Great
that
job by
was big.
Yeah, great job by Claudio.
Yes.
Big respect. He played so well, navigate situations. Just unlucky to lose this all in.
Here you go.
All right.
He was sleepy, not so more.
Vamos, vamos.
Yeah, vamos caralho.
Vamos caralho. Let's go, Pedrosa.
Vamos Brazil. Raising to 600k. Karlic at 36.3 million, by the way.
Oh my God, he's 3-betting again. But now, actually, wow. Let me think. 4.2 million for GTD. 10 million. Well, we have only one play here.
Yeah, just jam this right back in his eye.
Actually, might be even a play just to
click,
just to.
Oh, you're sick.
To induce the jams by like A6 suited. It's also interesting, but yeah, we'll see how the Pedrosa will navigate this. But just
all in is fine.
But I don't mind it too because when there is 2 other it's my
you caught me.
It's fine. Like finally,
that was a perfect reaction. Oh, you caught my hand in the cookie jar.
Yeah.
Aces. Man, if you watch the replay with the hands that I have all the time.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's on fire, guys.
Running pure.
Yeah.
I like that you wanted the clicking war. I like clicking wars too. It's always fun.
Yeah, it seems like a good spot to do so. I don't think that Karlic will have like calls of 4 bets, you know. So, but also because we have like one really short stack, like 12 big blinds, and there is a Pidum stack shorter than us. Probably jam is still a little bit better.
I think that's
don't
fine as well.
Have any variance. Ace King off, it's never a mistake to jam.
So blind versus blind again. Pidun. 10-6 offsuit. Just making the call. Versus King 7 offsuit in the big blind. Option on Pedroso. Just gonna check. Seems pretty standard to me. Okay. Last hand in a little dinner break. I'm not opposed to that. 10 Queen 5 is your flop. Pidun gonna put a stab in there, and it should get through.
Not so fast.
You think he's gonna go?
I have a 7 of clubs also. We could stick around for one more. Yeah.
Last hand of the break. I don't like. You must know. Oh boy. Okay, fine. Fine.
But if some other announcers will come, will you say like, no, I said this should be a good fall, right? Talking about result-oriented.
Yeah. Look, I just don't like getting into pickles right before the break, because then you're like on the break and you're like, I have one hand.
Yeah. Spicy Euro card, but I don't think really Pidon will bluff this and probably check. Sorry.
Okay, so I was wrong once, you're wrong once this hand.
Yeah.
This guy.
And snap call.
Snap.
What
Yeah,
a
of
boss.
course.
You understand the situation, bravo.
Yeah, very well done. All right, so guys, some claps and hearts in chat for the one and only Alexander Shilko. With that, we're going to be taking about a 35-36 minute break. We'll be back to feature the rest of this final table. 4 players left of the 2025 World Series of Poker Europe main event. Alex, it's been a blast.
Thanks for having me here, guys, and enjoy the rest of the final table.
Thanks for coming, man. Stick around, guys.
Boris says, when was this played? Playing now.
An hour ago.
Yeah, 1 hour delay here on the stream, but pretty much playing now.
Comms are live. Action is an hour ago. Pocket 10s for Max in the cutoff. Blinds are still 800, 1.6K.
Max Neugebauer here.
$3.5K now. Action on Corey.
Nice for Max to actually find a hand.
Well, it's only hand 9.
Yeah, but in general, Max doesn't have the greatest success on feature tables. We've seen him on 3 feature tables, and we've seen him ejected from 3 feature tables. Oh, bad times for Corey. Coming in for a free bet here against Senor Neugebauer.
Might be bad times for Corey. There's one of his kings.
Worst times for Corey.
Gonna go in the middle. 6-3 of diamonds gonna fold as well. 5K to call now for Max. Both stacks very even between these two. 86.4 and 86.5. So Max makes the call. Heads up to this flop now. Two, ace, 7, rainbow.
Not a terrible flop for Max. He's going to be c-betting this board a lot in general.
Checks though. Action on Corey. 3-better pre-flop.
Oh yeah, sorry, I do forget. It was a 3-bet pop.
That's what I'm here for, Bobby. 7K.
Well, Max knows that Corey's a bit of a loose goose as well, so probably not going to fold just yet.
He did tell me before sitting down that he did his homework.
Yeah.
5 outs.
You have to.
For Corey. That's one of them.
Ouch.
Queen of hearts on the turn.
I think Max knows that like Corey's going to be free betting like, you know, the king, queen, offs and stuff like that. He would have seen that from the previous stream yesterday.
King, queen, ace, queen, all the queens.
Yeah.
All the aces. All of them.
Hello, was the late reg till the start of day 2 or the first full level? It will be done by the first full level.
No, it's till the end of level 12. This is like level 9 or 8, bro.
Oh, it is end of level 12, yeah.
We got tons of time. Jack of diamonds on the river. Oh yeah, there's plenty of late registration. I said my guess, so Matej, our producer, shout out Matej.
Matej.
Hopefully he's watching. An absolute crusher in the production game and great guy as well. Had a great time getting to know him. But we both had our little guessing game. He wanted to see what my guess was for the total by the end of late registration. I said 600. I thought we were going to get another 50 from the time we talked.
Mm-hmm.
40.
Max going for it. 40K. Half of Corey's stack to call. Great sizing. Gonna try and get that queen to fold and rep the ace. Or possibly the straight with those 10s. Could be repping the king 10.
Yeah, he just puts like all the queen X in a spot, like, you know.
In a tough spot.
Yeah. Turn went check, check. Yeah, so like basically when it's like check, check on the turn and on the river where Max has got like 2 10s as like pretty decent blockers, can just put all the pressure on the queen X. And Corey never really has an ace X unless they have ace queen and they decide to check turn for pot control, which is never really going to happen. So this is pretty spicy, but I enjoy it.
I love it.
Yeah, so Max really put Corey in the bin there.
You saw it at home. You guys get the general idea.
Yeah, just press that pause button.
Corey, ace king, offsuit under the gun.
42.
Excuse me?
4-2.
How many?
4.2 for the memes.
One more time.
4.2 for the memes. Going to the third time? 4.2 for the memes.
Okay. Bit of a large open, one would say.
Speaking of fours, ace 4 for Nacer. Gonna let it go. Jack 10 of diamonds for Matika.
$4.2.
Yeah. Still 4.2
for the meme. I prefer to 3-bet this one than flat.
Well, he doesn't care what you think. He's gonna flat.
It doesn't matter what your name is. Okay.
Fold from the small blind and last act. Max Neugebauer, ace 10 offsuit in the big blind. Just 2.6K to defend it. Seems defendable to me. Three-way action to this flop.
I'll have you know, it is 47.53. That couldn't be more split.
Well,
if you dare say it, APK,
well,
if you say, well, technically it could be 50-50,
that's right, it could. 8, king, queen, all hearts. Max with that ace of hearts. Top for Corey.
Got a shot for Max.
Open ender.
For Matika.
Everyone bopping a little piece. I like Max's piece best.
You want to take Max for winning in this hand?
Mm-hmm.
I'll take Matika.
Check for Max. Bet of 5.8K from Corey. Now on Matika.
So I was thinking about the pronunciation of Corey. Because it's Dutch.
Yes, but I talked to a fellow Dutch, shout out Krista, who said that
Corey.
Not a Dutch last name, so we're just going to call him Corey.
It sounds Afrikaans, actually.
Just going to call him Corey.
Okay.
Shout out to my sister Corey at home as well.
You have a sister called Corey?
Corinne.
Oh, Corinne.
But she goes by Corey.
Okay.
Action on Neugebauer, 5.8K to call.
Max could be taking this to the middle floor. He's going to go for a flat.
Just a more passive route.
Yeah, it's okay.
Makes the call, 3-way to this turn now.
I guess he's just trying to cool at other hearts if it comes heart on the turn.
Both players not with hearts. Queen of spades on the turn.
Actually quite a good card here. Not for Corey. This is like probably normally a better card for like Matika. Corey's going to have to check a lot of the King X. Matika has a lot of the Queen X, can have hands like, you know, Queen Jack suited because he has Jack 10 suited. These are often the hands that are going to flat from the button. Now maybe Matika just finds a way to take Neugebauer out of the hand and then Corey.
Do you prefer playing on the string table or the regular table? It's nice to be here, but oh, it's fine actually.
Yeah.
The chairs are more
good answer.
Chairs are very comfortable.
Max certainly will be enjoying these chairs because he has way more leg room.
Man like Matika coming in with the 11K bet. Might need it to be a bit bigger, but you know what? In multi-way pots, we don't have to go that big. He's going to put Neugebauer in a bit of a spot now the board is paired, and Corey probably not going to fold, but we can reevaluate rivers against him for sure.
I call this a pickle.
They're exactly like they are.
Pickleball.
Nope, not quite that.
No cheating, myself.
Just a dill pickle. Not quite a gherkin.
Okay.
It's getting changed again, right? After this break. Normally, yes, but it's up to them actually. It can be like if it's a nice lineup and it's good for the stream, people are engaged, they keep us here. But normally it changes. We'll see.
Totally random. We have no control over if it's changed or if it stays.
With the duck voice.
Max gonna let it go.
I was commentating yesterday a few hours.
I wonder
really chatty woman also.
if Corey, does he stay or does he go? That's the question, APK.
Oh, she's super nice. That's what I said. She's super nice. Yeah, she was sweet.
She's always so bubbly, so happy. Very nice.
That's what they said also.
Yeah. You know her?
I don't know her in person, but I watched her yesterday, so.
Corey does call. Mytika is going to need some help. That's not help. But if Corey checks, can Mytika put the pressure on? Well,
if you go to
the thing I'm a little bit not so happy about here is Corey checks, but only has 40k behind. So it's going to be kind of hard to get him off. But I would like to see the bluff from Mytika. Oh, and he goes for it. He absolutely goes for it. My guy, Mytika.
41.4k. That would be all in.
APK, this is actually a sick line, you know.
Pretty sick indeed.
But as I said, he has way more Queen X than anyone else in this hand. I hear you, Yoda. I hear you. Yoda says he can't fold. Why would you call turn? But the thing is, what you need to think about is Mytika has just bet into 2 people on an insanely wet board that got even wetter on the turn. I mean, Corey calls.
The force is strong with Mytika.
It's 5. Yeah.
It's 5?
Yeah, it is. It's right. 5 late.
Yeah, when we started, I think it said 2.
Really?
5,
it was like always like 5.
Wait, where does it say?
Late reg, 12 levels. We're on level 9.
Well, I thought it's way longer.
Yeah. It was meant to be 5 levels.
I think it is.
Jacks for Nacer raising up to 4k. Get some quick folds to Max in the hijack, also laying it down. Queen 7 of hearts for Corey, also folding. Sarah on the button to 8-6 of clubs. Lets it go into the blinds. Saliba, Jack 10 of clubs, 3k to call. Blinds are now 1k, 2k.
I mean, from the big blind here versus UTG, I feel like we just always want to go for a free bet.
Looks like that's the route he's going to take.
It's like 19k. Pretty good sizing here. Especially with Viv calling in the small blind, you want to go a little bit bigger.
One of the jacks there in Viv's hand that Nacer is going to need. 15k to call for him.
Kind of tough spot here for the jacks.
Gonna get even tougher. He calls.
So I think, like, in this situation, jacks, they just shrink massively when someone free bets from the big blind. It's unlikely to be a squeeze with a worse hand for a start, and also likely to be ace-king. Even ace-queen suited sometimes flats as well in the big blind. So
there goes one of the jacks. Viv making the fold. Back to Nacer with the jacks under the gun. He calls, so heads up to this flop now. 8-4-5, 2 diamonds. Both players with diamonds, but Pop's, of course, larger by 1 pip.
Pop is Pippin.
And Pippin.
So I think it's unlikely that Nacer has like 5s, 8s, and 4s here. Probably just go for like 17k or something.
And once again, tough spot for the jacks. Both players with overpair.
Nasa not folding yet. Understandable. 80k in the pot. Only 69k behind for Catalan Pop. 6 of diamonds on the turn.
Diamonds on the turn. Both players in blue proving that flush draw.
I think you probably want to be jamming turn here as Kata. I don't think you want to use a smaller size. The board's super wet. Again, Nasa shouldn't really have pocket 7s in this scenario. And he does put all the money in.
All of it.
This does seem like the correct play. Nasa has to really think about it. Like, Kata never really has a 7. His hands here are more likely going to be hands like Ace King of Diamonds, Ace King offsuit with the Ace of Diamonds, Pocket Queens, Pocket Kings, Pocket Aces. Nasa's hand is merely a bluff catcher in this spot. Wouldn't be surprised to see him fold. It's not for his tournament life, but will only have about 10 big blinds left if he calls and loses. This cooler working out for Kata so far.
69k to call. Understandably so, taking his time to make this decision.
Does let it go. That's a great fold. It is a great fold.
Absolutely great fold by the Frenchman. Love to see it.
Having fun?
Hmm?
Having fun?
I know them all.
Defina, ace 7 of clubs under the gun.
Looks like he's borrowed a jumper off someone called Fred.
I'm joking. I come off to
5.5k. Cassian, the Queen Jack offsuit, gonna let it go, as well as Haddad and Frankie. Over to Glenn with the dirty diaper and the cutoff.
I don't think I'll ever refer to it as the dirty diaper.
We'll get you there.
You can most certainly try.
Fold over to the small blind. Tamsakis also lets it go. And now Bogush. King Queen offsuit in the big blind. 3k to call. Will defend. Heads up to this flop we go. 8 king 6.
Ah, some fireworks.
2 clubs for Defina. Top pair for Bogush.
605 players now. Looking like my 632 guess or whatever it was is pretty close.
You might be under 2 at this rate.
That's good.
Yeah, it is a good thing. Yeah, it's a good thing. We want that.
Defina goes for a C-bet here with the nut flush draw and overcard. And Bogush with top pair, second kicker, gonna flick in the call.
Going to a turn now.
A crucial turn. We don't want to see the queen of clubs. That would be a brutal one.
Don't want to see that club either.
Ah, we don't mind that one. Defina makes the nuts. Bogush, no good.
Check there. Option on Defina now.
He gives it the one-handed lazy arm slap check.
15K.
Very quick bet here from Defina. Didn't really think about his sizing or anything, just bets 15K. For me, when I see someone bet that quick, it's an indication that they don't care what you do. They're very happy with their hand. Panda might say no.
See what the Panda says. Does make the call. Inconsequential river.
Oh, no.
Boy.
I just, as soon as you said inconsequential river, I was like, well, watch it be a really important card.
My bad, dog. My bad.
Oh, boy. Oh, dear.
Oh, dear indeed.
This is going to be interesting because if Bogush goes for a lead on this river, he's going to go for value on this river, I think. $35K incoming, I reckon. 40. Things you absolutely love to see here is Claudio Defina.
36.5K.
Oh dear. Well, Defina's only got 105 behind. He's going to just make sure. Do I have the nuts? Yes. Am I going to put all my chips in? Yes.
All of it.
I give it less than 20 seconds.
Well, it was less than 10 before he grabbed his chips.
Yeah, 12 seconds since. Panda looks sad. That's what Gigi says in the chat.
Panda gonna be very sad if he makes this call.
Little grin there from Bogush, knowing that, oh man, how am I so cooked on this board? I must be. No one jams as a bluff. This one is going to take some time, ABK.
Reasonably so.
So Defina, does Defina jam a straight is what you have to think about.
How much is exactly?
Potentially. Wants an exact count.
It's like 107, right?
Looks like a 105 to me.
103,500.
We're both wrong.
103.
103.5. Or 103. Okay, so we lose to all flushes. We lose to...
Quite literally a half of your stack to call, Bogush.
Yeah, so we lose sets of sixes, lose the sets of kings. We obviously have king, queen, so quite hard for them to have that. Lose to all of the suited ace-x that makes flushes.
So good.
Doesn't really have 7-9 or 7-4 when they raise under the gun. Take your time, sir. think about this one. Another thing to think about APK. We saw the bet on the turn from Defina very quickly, not really too bothered, right?
It's down.
Yeah, good fold. Because the thing is, we see the quick bet on the turn from Defina. Then we decide to lead very big on the river. When you bet big on the river versus someone who bet into you on the turn and didn't look like they cared about what you did, they are probably not bluffing.
Yeah, that seems about right to me.
Still a great show.
It really is, truly.
One of the best shows of the 90s, I would say. Late 90s, anyway.
Early 2000s.
Yeah. The latest of the 90s. I forgot 2000s was a thing, by the way.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Then the 2010s, and now we're in the 2020s. Pocket nines, you were just like, 20 hands late, and here they are in the cutoff for Bogush.
Just going to open this one up like a can of baked beans.
Heinz? Or
only ever Heinz.
Yeah.
6.5.
Hey.
Hello.
Hello, Rail. Pocket jacks for Defina on the button. Jack's making a lot of appearances today.
Yeah, and Bogush is not really going to be having the greatest time here. He just had a big pot against Defina, and now he opens the nines from the cutoff. Defina goes for the free bet.
And instantly gets 3-bet to 20K.
Yeah, snap free bet. Seems like her dad forgot he hasn't even folded yet.
Let's go.
Thank you.
Back to Bogush. Pocket nines, 13.5K to call.
I don't know if Bogush is going to fold. From cutoff, it's just like, it's very unlikely. Cutoff versus button, just the widest ranges as well for late position.
Does make the call. Here we go to the flop. Queen 7-8. Not the flop that either player was hoping for. Check for Bogush. Action on Defina. Check, check. Another queen on the turn. Certainly a turn that Defina will enjoy seeing.
I think Bogush will too.
Bogush gonna take some chips down. Looks like he's gonna go for a bet. Around 18K. 18 on the nose. Defina.
Gets tricky here for Defina,
Very.
actually. Defina's the 3-better. Goes check, check on the flop.
Makes the call.
Turn goes bet, call.
Well, we thought it was difficult, but Defina was like, not for me, boys.
Yeah.
Let me teach you young men how it's done. 4 of clubs on the river. Option on Bogush.
So now as Bogush, you have to really work out, does Defina have 10s or jacks? Do you want to set your own price here? So like if you get caught on the river, like you either win against like ace-8 suited, or you set your own price and then fold to a raise, or you just lose.
I like the latter. I like a... This is going to be okay too, but I like a little blocker bet fold.
I think Defina's going to bet like 35K. If he bets.
What do you say? 30?
35.
Given what we know about him, I would say that's probably pretty close to what he doesn't have bet funky sizing that we've seen. It's been pretty...
It's had some big sizing in the past, but...
Well...
5K off, looks like 40.
It is 40.
I'll be right back. Need to go and get some better reads.
Love when they get that shot right there, that angle.
The deep face angle?
Well, just like when a player's head is perfectly tilted down like that and the camera can get in where you like see the reflection of their chips and their cards.
Yep.
In the glasses. It's just a very cool shot.
Yeah, it's a cool shot.
Yeah. Aesthetically pleasing, as I like to say.
So the problem here for Bojovic is that like Defina just doesn't really have any bluffs. Like his bluffs are like 9-10 suited, Jack-10 suited. We have 2 jacks as well, so we are blocking like Jack-10 suited.
Blocking 9-10 suited as well. Just throwing it out there. Mm-hmm.
It's quite a big call as well. It's like 18% of Bojovic's stack. Oh, he does call.
Calls and pays Defina off. Sees the bad news.
Yeah, kind of tough spot there. Pretty interesting hand, actually.
From Brazil, Garcia Murillo Pedroso with amazing stack of 15.975 million.
Hoje estou me sentindo muito bem e quero jogar aqui, pretendo me divertir bastante. A minha estratégia, cara, vou tentar fazer o meu melhor. Eu quero jogar os spots da forma que eu sei e no fim vai dar tudo certo.
From Austria, Max Neugebauer, 7.775 million.
Today I'm feeling quite tired because we played very, very long yesterday. And I'm still exhausted, but also very excited to play. And yeah, that's about it. My strategy for today is just playing my game. There's no real difference to any other tournament, no real difference to any other day. Just what I know how to do, I'll try to execute.
From Finland, Timu Jatinen, 8.775 million.
Today I'm feeling happy but super exhausted from so many days of poker, you know. Just to make good decisions, not do anything stupid, you know. Whatever happens, happens.
The Italian in seat 5, Claudio Di Giacomo, 6.575 million.
Oggi praticamente siamo al tavolo finale e sono contento. La mia strategia di oggi è giocare un poker classico, non molto aggressivo, quindi più solido. Se arriverò primo, se vincerò il torneo, farò un po' di viaggi in giro per l'Europa, per il mondo, andrò a Las Vegas l'anno prossimo anche per girare un po' gli Stati Uniti e quindi questo è il mio piano.
Out of Belgium, Kata Pop, 7.475 million.
Today I'm feeling good. I took some rest. I enjoy my time. I listen to some music, relax, and preparing for the game and hope for the best. My strategy for today, play the best that I can, play my hands, and whatever comes. I'm gonna try to win it, obviously, but we see. We do what we can.
Daniel Pedun,
6.025 million.
Today I'm feeling very confident. I'm tired, of course, but I'm fine. I'm feeling good. Everything's good. My strategy is the same as it was the last days. I am fighting for the title. I'm playing to win.
Also Germany, Matthias Good, 5.325 million.
Today my feeling is great. I hope so I can one hand, two hands with my small stack with 5 BBs. One more, two more times double up, and then I win the last hand.
Gerald Karlich, out of Austria as well, with 4.25 million.
Welcome back to the King's Casino here in Rozvadov for the World Series of Poker Europe main event final table. There are just 4 players remaining, and I have a very special guest here with me, Luka Bojovic, in the house.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Happy to be with you. Wait, this mic is a little bit too close. Nice. Yeah, I'm happy to be with you here. Let's see how this is going to develop. It's been a very interesting 2 weeks, and yeah, pretty excited for this one.
Yeah, so look at our chip counts. We have Gerald Karlich in the lead here with 34.2. Garcia Pedroso, also known as, I can't even remember his name now.
Yago.
Yeah. 18.45, and Daniel Pidun with 9 million, and Timun Yatanin with 4.2 million. So we have 11 bigs, 23, 46, and 86. Obviously, Luka, you're like pretty decent. I would say extremely good at ICM. It's going to be some very interesting decisions. Obviously, Karlich is going to put a lot of pressure on some of the middling stacks as well. How do you feel about it?
Yeah, as we see, he has 52% of the chips in play. So basically now the biggest impression, like the biggest pressure he can apply is to the second biggest stack, which I guess he can execute pretty well. Going to less and less players, obviously the ICM pressure is dropping off the more we are approaching to the final 3 and then heads up when there's basically no ICM anymore. So yeah, shout out to all the players. We've seen a lot of happening so far. Shout out to our beloved Max. Yeah,
GG Max.
GG Max.
Yeah,
you play well. Yeah, he's out, so let's focus to what's left.
Yeah, because we could only see from the rail. We didn't see everything like in particular. So obviously we have to catch up on the stream. Luke and I were just discussing like, you know, everything that was going to happen. But yeah, we're back with 4 players, and this is the situation we have. I hope everyone's been enjoying the stream so far. I hope everyone enjoyed Alexander Shilko on the stream as well. Just a great thing to have. Here we go. So Pidun on the button here, he is the middle in stack with 23 bigs. He's basically bang in the middle.
Standard up, I would say.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think anything differently about that. How do you feel about college, like putting pressure on Pidun? Obviously not with this hand. This is just going to be pretty nice to call with.
Actually, I think this is an interesting one. This can go either way. It depends on how much pressure would he like to apply. Considering the other two stacks, like some of those suited 8s and suited 9s can fit in very well, like from around this much of big blinds, 20 bigs. They can be pretty nice reshot from the big blind, where you fold out all those King Jack, Ace Jack opens. I mean,
yeah,
Ace Jack is probably not going to fold, but for example, let's say if he decided to reshove this one, Ace 10 is like in a pretty sick spot, and
yeah,
I guess
it's really horrible spot.
Yeah, that would be like a nice play to see, but depends on how big he think his advantages here with a big stack, and you know, his skill post flop wise, probably he's gonna choose like a little bit less of
like
pressure.
a higher variance routes as well, yeah. And like with Pidun here, like we see his c-bet on this very board in particular. Do you think he could just go like 1BB here, or?
I would go 1BB easily. Like you don't have to increase size, especially 18 BBs post flop. If you make it 1.2 or 1,
it's very small. Yeah. So interesting raise as well from Karlic here. Like I'm not really sure like what he's trying to achieve here. I guess just to fold out some of like the King Jack, King Queen and stuff like this, or even like the 8-9 suiteds and stuff.
Yeah, I mean the bet fold gap is gonna be quite. I mean, Pidun is allowed to open almost all the. I mean, from what I've seen from him, I would expect him to open all suited 10s on the button.
For sure.
Like
yeah, he's super wide. Yeah.
Even 10-9 for what we know. I don't know, but so. This check raise is definitely a thing, but yeah, I don't hate it. I think it's an okay play. You can do it from time to time.
Just pressure in the middle and stack pretty much. Obviously with Teemu Jätinen having 11 bigs at this point, it's good to put pressure on Pidun. But obviously, you know, Pidun does have like a lot of the 10x for sure. Like he's not opening like tight at all.
Yeah, that's the thing. But if we go from there that he's gonna open not tight, that there's a lot of stuff that he just like has to fold to this check raise, like a lot of let's say Queen X, King X, and then some Ace, for example Ace 5 with no diamonds are already like in not such a great spot.
Sure.
He raised like 3x, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean this is quite interesting as well, like the sizing from Karlic as well. So he went like 2.1 into 5.8.
Yeah, I assume what's in Pidun's mind right now is should I just call and just jam right here with no diamond? And my guess is that he's gonna go for
I think this is like it does make sense for sure, but like I think in certain situations as well, like you know if you're in like this situation, you know you're just gonna let them keep barreling off like a lot of the time, especially if it's someone like Karlic.
Absolutely, and I totally agree. If this was like GPV play with no ICM pressure, I would prefer to see just call here.
Sure.
Expecting him to overdo it, but in this spot, you just really wanna take those chips and like increase your stack significantly and then continue from there, because every chip lost is worth less than a chip earned or kept. So,
for sure, yeah. And like I also think like in these situations, like you say, like just taking the pot down there and then is like it's like lower variance as well.
Sure.
You don't leave anything up to like luck or chance, like with the river and stuff, because there's going to be rivers that either improve your hand and completely kill the action in the hand, or there's going to be rivers that are really bad for your hand and then you get bet off it. So putting 100%. It in on the turn, I think it's just really nice.
And then also whenever, obviously, he has a hand that he's like bet calling, you just get the whole cake, basically.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Any 10 and then any like high diamond that decided to go, and then now it's in a very tough spot, like ace deuce, let's say, with the diamond, so.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty standard jam, it seems here. It's like 8 BB or something.
Seems like 7-8 BBs.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
it's so close. Like any queen X, right?
Sure. Also, the one thing to think about here is that Yaten, I might be wrong with how his name is read.
Yatinen.
Yatinen.
Yeah.
He's the shortest stack at the moment, right? So.
Yeah, he had a 11 BB to start with.
Oh, yeah, he's the shortest. So basically, he's gonna have the least ICM pressure here. So his calling range of that small blind shove is gonna be close to the chippy V, still with some more tightness because of the ICM, but he doesn't have to think about people busting before him, so he's allowed to call pretty close to chippy V range there. So that's also another thing to think about when you are in college shoes. Obviously, he doesn't have to think that much. He has like a very big chip lead, and but still something to.
I definitely think it's something to consider. I think also the thing is you have to remember that Yatnin has come from a 20 euro satellite, and so like this is going to be like insane for him. Like obviously, even at the moment with 4 players left, he is locked up like 370k, right?
Yeah.
It's from 20 euros. So in his mind, I think he's going to play a little scared for sure. And I think that college can put max pressure on that. Like as I was saying before with Martin Cabral, he just put so much pressure on the guy. Like it was actually like quite harsh to watch, to be honest. Like obviously the guy's not like a super reg or anything, and playing like, you know, lower stakes. So it's like a massive opportunity for him. And yeah, to have like Cabral like berating you and stuff, you know, it's not super comfortable. But I'm sure he's happier now. There's no Martin, 100%. Right?
Nevertheless, he found some nice opens, some, let's say, lighter opens. We've seen him opening Jack 9, the low Jack, and then like Queen Jack in the high Jack. Those are not like standard opens, I'd say. So he didn't shy away from those, and this is why I think he will defend correctly against him. So
I think he's adjusted quite well, to be honest. Like, you know, it's like max pressure as well. Like he's basically gone from, you know, playing the lower stakes stuff to playing this insanely high tournament for him, especially. I mean, for anyone really, like a 10K is massive.
Very nice to see that.
Yeah, I mean, just proves that dreams are possible, right? Like, you know, this is going to be a super important tournament for him. So I think every spot he takes is just going to matter so much.
He's reliving Moneymaker's dream in the European version, right?
Literally that.
Okay. 3.2 minutes.
I mean, effective jam anyway, right?
Yep, 8 BBs in under the gun. This is going to be like clear jam.
Right, yeah, he's just going to pass.
Nice one.
Yeah, I'm very happy that we got to cover, you know, from 4. Like for me, I love like short-handed play. I love the ICM exploits and stuff like that, and just how players just adjust to, like, you know, how everyone is playing, and like, you know, who can you put it on. Like obviously with Karlich, he's going to be able to put a lot of pressure on, like as we said, the mid-lane stacks as well. But as you've even seen, blind versus blind, he's just cramming it with like Queen 5 off. But like, you know, we know that that's going to be okay.
Yeah. It's always super interesting to watch. I mean, you see how people react in these situations, and then you try kind of to predict how they're going to react, and it's always nice to see if you were right in your expectations and reactions of the other players.
Sure.
I really love ICM and
it's honestly the most, for me, it's the most beautiful part of the game, because it's just, it's so deep, and there's so many like different things that can change. Like one little variable is different, and it just changes everything drastically.
Yeah. That's 100% true.
So like here with like Yatnin stack as well versus Button, like how would you approach this?
I would approach this. This is gonna be close, because now, as we said, you don't have that much of a you don't have that much of ICM pressure.
Sure.
You're gonna defend a lot of suited stuff here. This is obviously the bottom of his suited range. I think I would defend here like 9-5 suited.
Correct.
Probably.
Yeah. I'm on
this
the
one
same.
you can like you can put it in the bin. It's not that the one thing to differ from this this, let's say, phase of play compared to the online is that because you're playing big blind ante, so it's gonna be the bigger share of the pot, basically, comparing to the online, where the ante is gonna be the half of what it is now.
Yes.
So those solves, like whoever is more into it, like deep into the play, and who's looking in a GTO wizard or whatever, tool he's using, those results are always going to be a little bit different, and which allows you to play wider here because you're playing for the bigger pot.
Bigger share of the pot. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so like basically any kind of solves that you actually do are kind of skewed compared to what they should be for the live.
Yep.
Okay, I would say this is pretty clear-cut jam for Yatnen.
Yep.
Versus button open, like you never. I mean, like, yeah, this is just. It's not even really close, to be fair.
Yeah, that's the easy one.
Yeah. Woo, we solved one. Well done, guys.
Yeah, you're picking up the monster here, actually, if you see Ace-8 suited in this constellation. Pidon, like, let's see. This is going to be interesting to see what he decides to do here. We see that Yatnen didn't go for the all-in. I suppose Pidon is going to move, over the top. How much is he shoving for? Well, it's like 35 BBs. Yeah, it's okay. What you can do, you can also like just click it and then potentially hold to the reshove from the button. I think I would rather like to see that play.
Yeah.
And then I'm not sure if you're gonna have like flatting range there. Feels like.
Yeah, like I would just as Yatnen versus button open, I would just rejam for sure. Like the ICM there are so many different levels and stages with the stacks that like ICM just becomes very irrelevant when you are the short stack by quite a majority.
Yeah.
Not the best flop for Yatnen. It's going to need an 8 or backdoor clubs.
There are some chop opportunities though.
We call them choptions here. That's our new thing that we've coined, choptions.
I like that.
Yeah, we don't want to like copy anyone else. We don't want to get in trouble. Choptions are good. Yeah, GG.
That's gonna do it.
Yeah, pretty sick run though for the guy from Finland. Teemu Yatnen taking home an absolute bundle of money.
GG, sir. Compliments for that big of achievement. Let's probably look back at this point of his career at any point and be very proud of it. I didn't know the guy before. It happened to me that we played basically for, I don't know, 6 hours on day one of the main event.
Yeah.
He was on my table. We actually battled in a couple of pots. And it's nice to see him that he arrived so far.
Yeah. I mean, 370,000 euros for his efforts, like,
Very nice.
It's not so bad. But yeah, I mean, like, I think honestly he adjusted pretty well, and obviously max pressure as well. But now, big money. Like, I mean, big money already, but like it's such an enormous pay jump as well. It's like 150k pay jump.
It is.
Which is just insane. Like, obviously, if you think about it in buy-ins, you're like, oh, it's 15 buy-ins, which is still a lot. But no, it's 150,000 euros, guys. Like, it's real money.
Yeah, right there.
So now, like, this is honestly, for me, this is going to be so interesting. Like 44, 48, and 73.
Yeah.
Like, for me, this is like the most important time now, because like the business end of the tournament, and like, there's no like real bottom stack. So the ICM for me now, I think, is just super, super important. So it'd be interesting to see like how, the players play.
I love this dynamics, and let's see. It's close, basically. Karlic is in lead. He has 44% of the remaining chips in play, but that's like very small difference between the other two, so they're all kind of close. And let's see. This is, obviously can be played as a call, can be played as a 3-bet too.
I'm easy with either. I would 3-bet this sometimes as well, like just to set the precedent. You know what I mean? Like just to set the tone as well.
Yeah. Those offsuit, obviously Ace-X play very well as a 3-bet from the big blind, because with the 3 you're kind of unblocking the open holding range.
Sure.
So you want to kind of hold out the better aces, and then.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Like Ace-9 off and Ace-8 off are going to be in spots there for sure. Yeah. Agree.
Check.
Okay, check. Yeah, I mean, like, you can go either way with it. Check, or check small bet. I mean, on like 7-7 deuce, there's going to be like a lot of small betting anyway. But like, Ace-4 is just going to check sometimes too.
Yeah.
I think more betting than checking, though, to be honest.
Yeah, it's interesting when you go about the card that is paired. Obviously, it's going to be a lot more different if it's a 4, 5, 6, or 7.
Yeah.
Depending on different situations. The button now here we have that he has a chip blitz, so 7 is totally in his opening range. But if he had like 20 big blinds opening into 2 bigger stacks, now he's not opening any 7x.
Yeah,
like
sure.
some suited like A7 on King 7, but that's it.
Yeah, so his 7 range is literally like capped to like suited A7, like King 7, maybe some Queen 7, but probably not as much. 7 to 7/8 suited, but like the mixed, like the suited connectors, like 7/8 suited. A lot of them don't actually want to open, like depending on like stack sizes.
Sure.
I think people make a lot of mistakes with that, especially like I see it online. I see people like, you know, oh, I open 9/10 suited like +1, and I'm like, what? It's just like a huge punt.
Yeah, you really want to have a high card that blockers that play role at this point much more.
Yeah.
And then obviously the guy, if your opponent in hand, in this case Brazilian guy Pedroso in the big blind, he's going to be aware of your opening range, and he's going to be able to attack
attacking that for sure. Yeah.
So you kind of have to be balanced, like in most of the game modes.
Yeah, I think like you know, as we talk about like ICM, people make a lot of mistakes in what we would think is like, you know, quite a normal thing that you would know, like you know, like especially like with the suit connectors, say it's like 6-7 handed or whatever. People tend to make a lot of mistakes online. I've seen many GG final tables of like even the Super Millions and stuff, and like the guys who are even playing there who make it deep, some of them are just making really like basic fundamental mistakes in ICM.
It can trick you basically. Looks like
a
very
nice,
for
sure.
Hand. It's a nice hand for when you play deep. So
when you're like 80 BB deep and you're playing 4-ring, exactly. Beautiful.
So whenever you make like a really good hand, it's kind of worth it. But
but it's hard to like in this situation. Yeah, for sure.
Da ist dahinter keine 500er mehr hinter den Stoß, oder? You don't have any 500s behind, do you?
Yeah, he was asking about the big chips at the front.
Nothing hiding.
I used to have coaching in German.
Sorry?
I used to have coaching in German.
Really?
Yeah, and like I don't speak any German at all, but I remember things about like numbers or like this or like, you know, it's, you just have to remember some stuff.
German for beginners.
German for super beginners, yeah. Yeah, this is going to be interesting, honestly. Three-handed, very staggered stacks, you know, a couple of like mid stacks. But like mid stack is 45 BB is like super insane.
This can last for I mean, basically before the FT started, I talked about the duration of potential duration of the final table with Andy.
Infinite.
The floorman, like I can say my favorite floorman.
Andy?
Yeah, Andy is such a great guy. And he told me, his guess was that this is going to go till 3-4 o'clock in the morning. Basically.
Even now, though, even though it's like three-handed, it's like 9:30 here now.
Yeah.
Like this could easily still go on till 3-4 o'clock in the morning. And like people think, oh yeah, but there's only 3 left. It's a big difference. Yeah, it's a massive difference. It could literally go on like infinite time. It's
much better.
Just one of those things.
Yeah, for interesting comparison, for example, like the main event in Vegas when they were left 4-handed, like the day 10 basically finished in less than an hour. We had
it's so strange.
That was so insane. Fastest FT of the WSOPE main event history, I'm sure.
Yeah, that was ridiculous though. It was like super fast.
Like first 2 hands, literally first 2 hands, they passed out, and then they played heads up for like 30 minutes.
So wild.
Basically the same situation as before. Could have won either way.
I'd probably 3-bet this one. Like I would just want to mix up, like in my mind I'd be like, oh okay, my ace deuces and my ace 4s I'm gonna 3-bet, my ace 3s, my ace 5s or whatever, I'm gonna like mix the flatting. I think you just need to balance it
That's the one way to do it, and I think it's very important for those spots where you know it's a frequency play, but it's not always a play. It's very easy to be influenced by your emotions. So good players introduce this randomizing. I think you were talking about it on the stream too. The one way you can do it, like if you have ace deuce to ace 5, you can choose like to 3-bet deuces and 3s, or if you have like a certain suit like ace or deuce of diamonds, it can also be like 50% randomizer, and you go, whenever I have a diamond, I just 3-bet.
Yeah, and that's what I do. Like I tend to use it like if I have a club, or if I want to split something, if I'm like, oh, I want to run this at like, you know, a 50, or if my card is like black or whatever, like my highest card is black, then I'm like, okay, do this. And then like same as well, if I want to randomize like a 25, 75, whatever, it's like, oh, well, I need to have a diamond or whatever.
Yeah. That's especially important when it comes to blind versus blind spots where there's going to be a lot of plays like this.
Yeah, for sure. Hashtag Team Poker Code, let's go. we have Swiss Power in the chat. He's like, I knew that voice sounded familiar. Yeah.
Nice to see so many people following us.
Super good, yeah. I mean, you guys are super lucky to have Luka in the booth. I literally saw him yesterday, and obviously Shilko was coming in with APK, and I just said, hey, you know what? You got Shilko, I got Bojovic. Like, he raised, I 3-bet. You know, like. No, obviously Alexander Shilko is just one of the most gentle, lovely people in poker, but obviously an absolute beast.
Amazing guy.
Beast as well.
Everybody loves Shilko. I was saying before. Yeah.
It's impossible to dislike the guy. He's just the nicest guy. So I'm guessing it looks like a limp from Pedroso. Just playing 400k, right? Limp 1.4 mil.
I don't see. Wait, it's like 3.5x ISO. What's the?
Yeah. So big blind 600.
Okay. So.
Oh no, sorry, big blind 400. I apologize.
400. So yeah, it's a little bit on the looser side, but the threshold is going to be around offsuit 7s or 8s from the small blind. What limp call? ISO is, I can say, standard play. Go either way.
Yeah, like I think if I'm gonna ISO in this spot, I would probably just take some of my worst Queen X. I think like my Queen 8s and stuff, I'm okay just checking back. Queen 8s, Queen 9s and stuff. Like I'd rather use like my Queen 4s and my Queen 5s.
That's actually describing perfectly the spot we were talking about before. Usually all these hands like Queen 8 off, also Jack 9 off, Jack 8 off, Queen 9 off, they're going to be frequency ISOs in position.
Yes,
so big blind's going to do it sometimes, but not always, like around 50%.
Yeah, I would say that's quite a good frequency to have for it.
And this is like what I was saying, you could randomize it and just to be sure that your emotions are just not influencing these decisions. Obviously, if you have some tell and some exploit about
it's a little
your
different,
opponent, that's a little different.
For sure.
Then you go for that.
Check. 2, check.
I guess C-bet on the flop, check turn, it looks like. Or did it check through 4.8? No, yeah, it must have been small bet on the flop.
Seems like.
Had a good comment in the chat. Why is there only 3 people at this table? They need to reshuffle the players. Where's Cabral? Very exciting tournament. I'm excited for the final table tomorrow. This is the last 3.
3.7. 7 bet, 3,700,000.
Oh, I mean, super polarized bet, but I mean, one thing I try to think about in like these situations or whatever is like, do people actually think about what they're targeting?
Yeah.
Do you not see like some of the stuff in the stream I've seen like in the last few days or whatever? I'm just like, what are you targeting? Like, what are you trying to range your opponent on? What do they think you have? Like,
it's also tough to find bluff in these lines. Like,
for sure,
yeah,
like on
check call on such a dry board. Like,
yeah, and most board pairs are just like really under bluff spots as well on rivers.
You hardly have any check calls on the flop. With no pair, it's gonna be always like mainly check raise, something with the suited wrap around the 7 or whatever blockers you have to the king, like Queen 10 or something, if you will. But I don't see many hands just check calling and then bluffing the river. So basically,
800,000.
size down a bit.
Two pass. Five call.
Yeah, I'd probably just defend 7-8 off here. I don't think I'd do anything else. I don't think I'd pass. All right, next hand.
Gonna be a quick one.
I mean, this is just like queen deuce. Is, you know. All right. We'll just bet like 450, 500. Doesn't really matter.
Get it done.
Yeah.
Do we have any info about the closer? What's happening over there? The 1K closer.
I can check now.
Thank you.
You have a friend still in?
I met Dorian on the break, and unluckily he busted in the 5th place. GG Dorian. Yeah, great guy, great player. Actually, I had a small sweat, so.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Dorian busted here.
5th.
Yeah.
GG man.
And then Mikhail Shu and Luka's Timko. Heads up. I don't know if I know any of those guys.
He's familiar.
He was actually on one of the streams in Slovakia. I remember.
Full ace-9 suited on knowledge.
Do you think like any of these guys are gonna like actually have any limping strategies? I mean, college I would expect to, for sure.
I don't think he's gonna do it. Like basically in these, let's say 400, 300,
sure,
even like 500, 600. The only time when you really want to limp is when you are on the button, like let's say medium deep, 40, 50 bigs, and then you have like a massive chip leader in on the big blind.
Yeah,
that's like the only situation where basically in ICM we can see some limping.
I think we had it earlier in the stream. Yeah, there was like a spot where I was like, oh, you know, this would be like a really nice limp because of the other stack. There was like a huge, like the Brazilian had a huge stack.
Okay.
And I think Karlic had like a medium big stack after the. It was after the ace-9 aces hand.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like there's definitely sometimes like, you know, even online, I see a lot of spots where I'm like, oh, this is actually a pretty nice limp because, you know, we can either call or we can like limp back raise jam certain spots or whatever. But like three-handed, you just don't really see any of it. Like I don't think people just have a limp strategy from the button in general. Like
not really,
three-handed.
because it's hard to implement. And,
yeah, it's
hard to like make it even more complex. The game that is already that complex, and at the end, if you imply the limping strategy or not, that's gonna maybe raise your EV for like such a small margin that it doesn't really pay off to you to study that.
It's more brain power than anything else. Yeah, so it's like it's not really that desirable to do it.
Yeah, you can say because then people are not gonna be good in adapting to it, so they might make more mistakes.
Sure,
but that's really player dependent.
Yeah. We see the limp blind versus blind here.
Yeah, interesting. I mean, they are pretty deep.
Yeah, this is like very odd spot.
It's gonna be in. I mean, I like limp a lot because when you're playing that deep blind versus blind this spot and big blind is covering you can see a lot of solutions where like there's gonna be basically no raising range.
Sure.
Because you wanna be well protected and you don't really wanna blow the pot and play in such a ICM environment with the only guy who's covering you.
Yes.
And,
yes.
Then a little bit less three-handed because now we are playing for. Yeah, we're going for the win in most of the cases, but like
absolutely,
when there's like 5 or 6 players and the big blind is as big like a cheap advantage over you, you see like 100% limping and then go from there.
Yeah.
Where even hands as strong as like the hands jacks, they go in just like limp calling range.
100%. Yeah. I agree. Like I think that not enough people do it in ICM when you should, and this is why studying ICM is so important.
Feels a little bit unnatural, but
for sure.
when you break it down and you see like what's the reasoning, there's like pretty good reasoning behind it. And obviously it's hard to know this stuff if you don't study off the tables.
You have to put the work in, man.
Yeah.
You can't just, you can't just be making final tables of the World Series of Poker main, not the Europe, the main in Vegas. You can't be making final tables there and just not be studying, right? It's not that easy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, guys, just in case you didn't know that, yeah, we got a main event final table list this year. No big thing.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, I mean, sick achievement. I actually followed quite a lot of the action.
Did you?
Yeah, for sure. I really enjoyed it. My Vegas was not so good this year, but I did get to play football with Sergio Aguero, so it wasn't too bad.
That's a unique experience, yeah.
Yeah, it was like, do it in, play football with Sergio Aguero. All right, no, it's fine. But no, that's awesome. I mean, like, World Series is the best, man. Just nothing like it in the world. There's nothing like it in the world.
Yeah, kind of dream come true.
No, for sure. It doesn't even matter if you lose, because you're like, next year, you're like, all right, just go and win,
Yeah.
Okay, so this situation here, do you think Khalid should have a just like pure limping range, or you think like he should definitely have opens for like 3.5x, 3x?
I can't see the other stack. I don't know how deep they are.
He's like 21, I believe. He has 21 mil. Or 20. Oh, sorry, 15.
15.
Yeah, 15 mil.
This is different now. He's covering him, and he can basically have. Of course, there's gonna be a lot of limping, but there's gonna be open raising also.
Yeah.
Quite a bit. So it depends always. Those strategies are very, let's say, changeable. It depends also on how do you perceive the other guy. We saw that Bidon is not the guy that really likes to fold a lot.
Sure.
So basically you're blowing the pot, and then, I mean, it depends if you feel comfortable and you want to take it post flop with kind of blow the pot, and you think you're gonna navigate those pots better.
Sure.
There's always positional disadvantage, but hands like this just don't really mind like limping and going from there like 7 at 12.
Yeah, I mean, like, I feel like I would just probably limp this hand against this specific player as well, because I think a lot of it is player dependent for sure. Yeah, Padun is not a folder, man.
Yeah,
not a
from
folder.
what we've seen now.
Not a folder at all.
So raise 900,000.
Yeah, so sizing up here as well, instead of just opening to like 800k. But I think this is kind of normal anyway.
It's okay. Yeah, I like it.
I mean, sometimes even online we go bigger, like 2.3, 2.4, whatever. It's like, this is probably okay. I think this, for live, like, I think this is okay. Because you're just not going to get free bet that much, like that light anyway.
True.
Like, especially from like Pirun, right? Like Pedroso, obviously, I think you're going to get free bet way more like light, because he's, I would say he's just more of a reg, right? Like, he's just got a bit more knowledge of like ICM. Like, he probably studies ICM. I mean, I'm pretty sure he does. Yeah,
I guess. Yeah. I met the guys. I met the Brazilian crew.
Yeah. Like, come on, look, the Brazilian crew. They're not like stupid or anything. They're like super
Obviously
smart.
not.
They spend a lot of time like working.
Big respect for the flag.
Oh, for sure,
I love
man.
Brazilian.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I don't fold against them online, but like, yeah, it's a different situation. They're always putting you in spots, right? They're always putting you in spots. And like, yeah, I mean, the Brazilians, I think they're very, very good.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, I think some things we see are spewy, but I think that's the same everywhere. It doesn't matter where you're from.
Sure.
They just get a bad rep for being spewy.
Yeah. It's tough to play against them. I mean, I
so true.
Yeah, I have a big respect for their flag, and I actually like I played with the other Brazilian guy. I mean, they're friends. They came together.
Yeah.
Iago. Yeah. We
oh, he's fantastic, man.
That's
like,
a nice guy.
Really nice guy, and like obviously a really good player, and he puts so much pressure on people. Like, yeah, it's really nice. Yeah, and you know that's what I love about these events as well. Like, you know, even if you come, you don't win or whatever, but you break even or like whatever, small loss, you meet so many fantastic people. And it just opens up so many opportunities as well. Just even in general, just in life, you meet new people, you make new friends. And like, yeah, I mean, there's nothing like the World Series, man. Doesn't matter if it's Europe or...
I'm just loving it every second of it. It was very social this time. Like, people were just like, I don't know.
I feel like there was such a sick vibe.
Cohesion. Yeah. That's my feeling too.
Like, I met so many different people from like different countries and stuff. There were the guys from Mexico who came as well. And like, you know, obviously they had like some deep runs straight away. So it was super nice.
I think it's set free, but I'm not sure.
Yeah. I like the 3-bet here.
This is probably one of the better hands to do it with.
This is danger. Oh, that's an interesting spot.
How many effective are we? Okay, so Pidun is the technical effective.
Yeah, so let's see, small blind.
So it's like
he has 50?
Yeah, so it's 50, 40. Yeah, 50, 40. Yeah, so it's like 40 with Pidun and 50 with Pedroso.
Yeah. What I would like here, which probably is what is going to happen, I like it clicking here in big line, choose the tens, and that's gonna be probably the bottom. Like, you know what? In these spots, the pocket pairs tend to perform very well because those opening and 3-betting ranges from the small blind, there are like a lot of high cards, like included aces, kings, and then sometimes queen. So basically, pairs are performing very well in this situation. That's obviously very strong.
What size would you go?
I think this is fine. I think you can go even smaller, like just click it to 2x. I think
yeah. I was thinking like 5.8, something like this.
Sure.
But the difference really between 5.8 and 6.6 is just nitpicky, right?
Yeah,
but like,
exactly.
But I was just thinking like myself when I see the spot, and I'm just like, oh yeah, like, you know, if it goes open 3-bet, and you know this guy's the one who 3-bet, you're like, oh okay.
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
Wow, this is wild. This is what we were talking before about the flag, and then like.
Oh my gosh, this is
a very tough spot. I don't know what I would have done here. I said that pairs.
Oh, he snapped. He snapped.
He snapped. Okay.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, but like I expect Pedroso to have a like ace-3 suited, ace-5 suited, and stuff like that.
Yes,
but this is such a big jam.
That's
very. I mean, like to jam is probably like around 15 to 20% frequency maximum. I think, like not even. But the thing is, when he makes it like 6 mil or something, you could literally click it back if you wanted to.
Yes, I mean that it's that range is going to be constructed around aces and then some suited ace like this.
Like suited ace-X.
Like if you put yourself in that spot, like if you have ace king, you really want to just shove and get done with the hand, and then. I mean, tens when he makes it 6.6 and then he jams for 22.5. It's a very shitty spot. You don't really want to
I don't think it's a snap by any means. Actually,
I don't think it's a snap for sure, and I don't know what I would have done in the same spot. You know.
Wow. Oh wow. That's. Well, I mean,
6 spot because like you are either flipping or you are behind.
I understand. I think it's like you know. I think it's a bit of an ICM punt though, because like it's just too much. I think it's just too much. Like it's good to pressure the tens, but like yeah, I don't know.
It's gonna be a very tight clicking range. I mean, he's not gonna go nuts in this spot. He knows that he's on the aggro side, and but there's not that much room to exploit it, you know. And then you have an ace. So basically, when he's clicking, he's mainly clicking the pairs. So I mean, you're blocking an ace.
Yeah,
there's all the reasoning, and that's gonna be a frequency play at some point. But kudos to him. I mean, it's a wild play, but it's.
I feel like college is just way too weighted to having like decent pairs though with this click. When we have the ace as well, right?
Yeah.
So it's like. Carlich can probably just like I don't even know what he does with nines there. Do you think he does the same with nines? I think he flats nines actually.
I don't think.
Or maybe just clicks as well. But
I would not have flatting range there. So basically, I would play my whole range as a click or fold. And where do you want to draw the line? Probably, I would say nines. But then you have to think like. If I click it like with ace, eights, and nines, then I must fold some of those pairs. And I think if you're gonna do it with nines and tens, then tens might just go to the bin.
Yeah,
you basically invested like 6.5, and you need to call it off 23, which is huge.
Yeah, it was quite big.
Really?
On the other hand, if you win this hand, you're very much probable to like just this one and just take it home. So, but just not thinking about it and snapping it off, was just.
It's a bit reckless, honestly. Like I think for a start, you definitely need to think about it. We're talking about like the pay jumps like 200 and something K, right? And then obviously, basically, if you win this pot, you basically are very close to winning the tournament. Like you're gonna have like 4-1 chip lead or something against, let's be honest, like more recreational player.
Sure.
And like that's what's probably more enticing about the spot for college, because he knows that if he takes out the more strong player effectively, then he is playing heads up against a guy who he feels like he has an edge over. I think realistically Basically, that's what it is.
Absolutely, that's a real thing. You always have to kind of measure your future EV and then try to put yourself, like, basically always try to calculate all the possible scenarios. What do I get if I get it in here and I lose? What do I get on the other side if I win this one? So this is why ICM and basically playing final tables is a very big skill that you need knowledge, you need experience, and because there's a lot, as you said before, there's a lot of variables that are going to influence our decisions, so we have to be in constant, like, evaluating on all this small stuff.
Well, I mean, here we are. The runner-up is going to get 757,000 euros, and the winner is going to get 1.14 million euros, and it's a 3-to-1 chip advantage at the moment for Karlic, which is quite big. But, I mean, he's not shallow. He's got 40 bigs, man.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, obviously, we just saw, you know, Pedroso just... You know, I mean, it's a lot of big blinds, and I understand the pressure. Like, you know, if we ran the sim or something and we had a look, like we say, there's going to be a small percentage play where, you know, we take this. But, you know, it just depends on, like, like I say, I think with Karlic, the reason he snaps is because he's like, okay, this guy's way more likely to be jamming lighter. I have 10s, so it's like he's never going to jam, you know, like pocket 5s or whatever. But realistically, it's always going to be low ace-x, or like even if it's like ace-jack or whatever, he'll just take the spot.
It's going to be ace-king always. It's going to be maybe, I mean, ace-queen suited. I don't see the ace-queen suited can do anything else than just be jamming against his click. And there's going to be some suited aces like ace 4, 5, 3 sometimes, and you just, it's up to you to decide how much of those he has it.
Sure. Well, guys, I think we're going for a quick break. We'll be back in 2 minutes, and yeah, see you soon. Welcome back again to the King's Resort in Rozvadov. It is the World Series of Poker Europe main event, final table. And guys, we are heads up. We are heads up. I'm BJP, and I am back again with the legend, Luka Bojovic. This is, man, like we were just saying, we were talking so much that the break came, and we were like, oh, well, they could have just left the table on, right? You know, because we were talking so much about like the spots and stuff. This is going to be a wild heads up, man.
It's going to be interesting for sure. I'm yeah, really curious to see how this is going to develop, because as we were talking before, we saw Pidun. He already has like experience in this. I think he won a
he won an EPT.
Yeah.
He also has played like some super high buy-in, 50k, 100k buy-ins.
So yeah, that says enough that this is gonna be a fair battle. He's behind. He's like 3-1 underdog, but we saw that he has some tricks up his sleeves, that he doesn't like to fold, that he's definitely not gonna let the other guy runs him over. So this can be a lot of fireworks. Let's see.
I mean, also the guy's an absolute unit. Look at him, he is an absolute unit. He's going to break Karlic's hand when he shakes it. No, honestly,
I'd be careful. Yeah.
So like, look, like this could be super quick, or it's like he just ends up doubling up because obviously it's like aggression against aggression, and aggression against the guy who doesn't want to fold.
He has like 35 bigs if I don't.
40 bigs now.
40 bigs. Okay.
Yeah. So 40 against 120.
wow.
Yeah,
this can go for very long.
This is what I'm saying, but the thing is, like, I've never like seen kind of like a commentary spot where you have someone who is like, you know, extremely good. Like, you know, obviously commentators are like very knowledgeable about poker, but like they're commentators because they're commentators. But like, you know, we're obviously both playing full-time, like professional. You played, you know, you play at an extremely high level, and to be able to actually break down the World Series of Poker Europe main, just heads up, is like such an insane spot.
Super fun.
Yeah, like, you know,
Happy to be here.
you didn't even think you'd be doing this, and now we're covering the heads up. Like,
not at all. It was not in my plan, but I'm really happy that I can be from this side of the mic.
Yeah, it's just super nice. And like, you know, obviously when you're like watching things like this at home, you're like, oh yeah, like, you know, I would do this or whatever. And now when you're commentating on the spot, you're like really thinking about the spot, like,
and
so
talking
deeply.
about it,
Yeah, and
that
like,
makes it interesting.
but I think it's best because the thing is, when you talk about things out loud, that's really like where, you know, you're voicing like your thoughts.
Yeah, I used to do it back in the days also while I was playing, just commenting on my hands, why am I doing what and for which reason. Not that much. I usually like listen to some music or some sounds, but sometimes I think it's very nice to hear yourself talking about the hands like loud, and then it's different process of thinking. I think when you say it out loud, the words have like more of a meaning.
Absolutely. I used to record nearly every single session I played.
Oh, nice.
I never had like any music. The music I used to have was kind of like just like relaxing, calming music. Yeah, just like binaural music or whatever. Yeah, and and I used to talk about all my sessions. I think this is what got me good at like, you know, like streaming and stuff like that. Just a lot more confidence about talking about things. So like, yeah, I mean, commentary is kind of perfect for me, really.
So let's see what kind of strategy Karlic is gonna do.
I mean, like immediately, like I wouldn't defend 8-deuce suited. I would defend like 8-5 suited.
No, I don't think you were allowed to fold any suited hand at this point, because you're basically playing no ICM.
I guess we're in 40 bigs as well, actually.
We're 40 bigs, so now it's gonna be, you know, there's no ICM pressure. There's like bubble factors and that stuff all goes out of the window. So basically, we're playing as if we would play some, you know, heads up for just cash.
yeah.
And you're basically playing. What's the difference between the second and the first?
Oh, bad sign.
Like quite substantial.
300 something, 300,000 or something.
Yeah, 350 or something.
So basically, you're playing heads up for 350,000 here, and
no, more actually. Yeah, 360, whatever. Yeah.
But the ranges are going to be very wide, and then you know, there's not a lot of holding included. It's interesting to see what Karlic is going to do, because from 40.
Oh wow. You're like, it's going to be interesting to do. He's just riveted a set on this board. Yeah. But you know what? Like, I know for sure that like Pidun's just going to go for like check raise anyway.
Yeah.
Like this board is, I mean, it's heads up, so it's very hard to be like anyone's board in particular. But you know, if anyone plays like a bet check bet line, it's going to be Karlic.
I like the check. In like the other option for me in this pot would be like checking and min betting
10%
basically.
Or something. Yeah, I like it.
Something you want to play, because this is like effective nuts in this pot.
This is over bet, right? Yeah, 3.6 in the pot. He bets 5.4. Oh boy, we are in now for a battle for sure.
It's funny. This is also
what like, a wild spot in the
some
first
normal
hand.
Size. Yeah, against some normal size like 2/3 or even a pot, you can just like basically almost always raise.
Yeah.
In this pot, when you face the overbet, you're just like, okay, if this is like so polarized that it's a bluff or a very strong hand, like very strong hands, what are those? Like some check like queen high flash draw that has a pair too, so you're blocking calls. Maybe he sometimes checks back like king queen of diamonds, because there's not really much holdings that you can take the value from, like basically also blocking the king of diamonds. So maybe and you need to be you need to be protected.
What is this spot? This is ridiculous.
Yeah, that's nice. I mean, flash just heads up is worth so much.
Oh, he hasn't called yet though. I was going to say he hasn't called, right?
No.
I mean, realistically,
he's not snapping this one.
I mean, realistically, this is probably not even a call. Like, what worse hands is Bidun supposed to jam? Like, even if he jams a straight, right? We lose to a straight. Like, he never has like aces, queens, or jacks.
No.
Sometimes can have sixes, but probably not. So it's like the hands we lose to are basically suited gappers, whatever. Like, you know, just any suited hand that we peeled from the big blind.
Yeah. The first question to ask here is, do we beat any value shoves? So basically, is he shoving something for value, and if we are ahead of that range? If there's some hands that he's shoving for value and we win, then we cannot really fold. But once when you say like, okay, if he has straight here, he's not really shoving over that big of a bet. So
he would actually just call. Like, he would actually just call because, you know, like Karlik can still have a flush, right?
So this is like either I'm beaten or it's a bluff. How probable is he to pull the bluff here? Yeah, some king of diamonds.
I mean, look how comfortable he looks, man. It's kind of insane. Like, he's literally like looking around, like, you know, Vegas and the Mirage. Like, he's just not bothered. Like, look, this is a man who is just clearly not bluffing. Like, everything about that I know about live tells, look how open his body is as well. Like, his body's like completely open.
Yeah, it's tough to stay that calm when you are in a big bluff, especially at the heads up. FD. Anyone.
Yeah, this is wild, honestly. It's such an obscure spot because he checks river, right? And like, if he, even if he bets like 10% on river, like Karlich raises for sure, obviously.
Karlich raises for sure, and then you go over the top.
Then he folds for sure.
Yeah.
Oh,
he
did he call?
Yeah, it's a tough spot.
Yeah, I'm not saying. Yeah. I'm not saying it's not a tough spot. But like, you know, there's some people in the chat saying like ace jack, ace queen, like two pair, ace six. Like, sure, but like ace six is probably the only one because like when Karlich opens button, we 3-bet. You know, we're going to be 3-betting like I think quite a decent amount of time. Like, especially when you're starting a heads up and stuff like that. Like ace 10, ace jack, ace queen. I think we're just going to 3-bet like way more than flatten.
Yeah, it depends on what strategy you plan on applying. Like if you think that your opponent is gonna fold a little bit more than he's supposed to, then obviously you take a little bit of more aggressive line. He already has like aggressive image, so I don't think Karlich is gonna fold much to him. But yeah, it was the first hand, and already like we have like even stacks now. I told you this is gonna be probably the long night.
Like, yeah, like you're not going anywhere, man. Like we're flying home tomorrow. It's all good, you know. Oh, it's crazy because like you know, like I think realistically in that spot though, like I just can't see what we actually beat. Like, okay, like again, like does he really jam ace jack? Never. Like it's just not happening.
Flushes
it's literally
bluff.
Flushes or bluff.
Yes.
Flushes or ace diamond blocker. Yeah. Like that's literally it. Like
you can argue that probably you're gonna have a better spot to like stack him off.
Yeah, but Karlich is going to be kicking himself because this chip advantage that he had is gone. And Bidun is going to be like super high in confidence now as well.
The momentum is the real thing, especially in poker, tennis, and a lot of sports. So I think it's like a very, very, very real thing in poker. You can't just pretend that it didn't influence you.
Yeah.
Also playing on the biggest level, there's always like this worm, like that's working. Like, should I have folded? You know. But luckily in heads up, the hands go so fast, so you can't think that much about that hand because there's a new hand, a new spot. So if you stay trapped in that
you're screwed.
Process,
yeah. You just have to move on. You just have to go, okay, you know what, there's one hand. We're now even stacks. It's the same as when you're playing a tournament online and you have like 3-1, 4-1 chip lead, and you play a hand bad, like you triple barrel in a spot and they call and you're just like, fuck. You know, like, but the thing is, you have to just literally be like, all right, new music track, and be like, all right, let's just continue, because like, what are you going to do? You can't complain about it. Like, you're the one who did it to yourself, basically.
Sure.
So who cares? It's like, let's just keep going.
Yeah, I saw so many online rags, less experience in a live environment. They come and then they are used to, you know, having those decisions all the time, and then like once you blunder and then you're left with like next hour of not playing and you just get card out, like card dead, and it's tough to, you know. Online there's another spot and you just go on.
For sure, yeah.
Live it's a different story.
Yeah, I was doing a review of a final table I had the other day, and I looked through like every spot, and I was like, oh my god, it's like, did I blunder this many spots? and it's so crazy though, because you go through it after and you're like, oh my god, I must have blundered so many spots. I was with Thomas Etienne,
Thomas?
Yeah.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, he's very good and
super nice guy also.
We spoke a lot about like some of the spots and like, you know, he was going through like his thought process and he's like, oh, this is very interesting. When someone says this is very interesting, it's like, it's not what they would do.
Wait, he was here with you in the?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was playing the tournament at the hotel.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah. I was looking at the cards like...
I'll let you go. I'll let you talk.
We were talking about, it was 8 deuce suited, which is like, yeah, of course, to defend any suited hand. This one is going to be the fold. Like,
this is like...
if you play this, you play basically 2 napkins, any single hand. This is the worst hand you can get. So
100%, yeah.
It means he doesn't have folding to his raise, which
Correct.
I don't think. It's a little bit disrespectful, but...
I think that he just thinks he's going to play so well post, but the thing is, like, you know, I always say to APK and like guys on stream, like 8 deuce, 9 deuce, 7 deuce, like these are just like, you just don't defend like, you know, 8-3 and stuff like this. Like, if it's offsuit and your heads up and you're playing, you know, you're playing heads up for like €1 million or something, like why would you defend 8 deuce? You don't need to. Just let the man. Yeah. And the thing is as well, exactly. And this is the thing. Sometimes in some spots when I'm heads up online in the tournament, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna fold. I'm not gonna defend. I don't need to, like, I don't want to show that I'm gonna call every single spot. I want to be like, you know what, I can fold. And then when they know that you can fold, that's when you can actually take advantage of it, because your free bets are going to get more respected and stuff, you know?
Let him see that you fold some, so...
It's so important, and I think, like, I just think that, like, people way over defending, like... This 8 deuce is definitely disrespectful.
Genau, der kann er nicht sehen. Danke dir.
There you go. I mean, he pulled 10-4 off basically the same hand category.
Yeah, like 10-4 is the same thing. Like 10-4, 10-3, 10 deuce. Yeah, guys, if you are just joining, I am joined with legend Luka Bojovic in the chat, and we are breaking down this heads up more than you can imagine. Yeah, he's just min opening as well, whereas like Karlic is opening to a mil every time.
This step, yeah, I would like to see more raising to like 0.5x. It's a matter of personal preference, but I think just raising a bit bigger is better.
I think like 50 BB, like 2.5 is nice, and then when you start dropping down a little bit, like, you know, that's where we can reduce our raise size.
3 and then like 40 and less, it's gonna be like 2x.
Yeah, I mean, like, flop goes either way.
Those high-low-low is going to be one of the board categories that you want to attack the most as the open raiser.
Yeah.
Like any jack low-low, queen low-low, king low-low. And the pair boards are the ones that are going to be like c-bet the most.
Oh, yeah, pair boards are just like snap. Yeah, like, I mean, opening 9-4 is fine, but like defending 9-3 would just be pretty bad.
Too much. So much room to play here.
So much fun, man. Like, it's so insane to rail it as well. We'll move this down here. We'll sit down for a bit. We've been standing up, like, as soon as we came back in the booth, we've been standing up the whole time, because it's like, it's pretty intense stuff as well, you know. I keep the chat here, but we can just sit back a little bit, relax. I didn't even bring like another water in with me or anything. I've been dry mouthing it the whole time. It's so it's so dry in here as well.
I actually like your little room here. It's a nice place.
The good thing is, when you're in here for like 15 hours, you've got padded cell already for when you lose your mind. No, it is, honestly, it's a really good room, actually. No complaints as well. Like, you know, King's Casino is actually just such a sick place. You love it as well, man. I know you do.
Yeah, I was talking about that with various people, how how actually I like it here, and I kind of consider it my
home.
My home field.
Yeah,
when I come to Roosevelt to play, it's like my home field because I played so much here, like back in the past, grinding the small tournaments and then like progressing and climbing up the stakes. So I feel like I have everything that I need here to play optimally. There's a nice nature around 4 walks. There's a nice gym, nice sauna. Like I have my routine. The food is always ready. I don't have to think about it, so I can like fully focus on playing.
And you do really just grind when you're here. There's no real massive distractions or anything. Like, you know, anywhere else you go, there's like, you know, in Barca or like, you know, Cyprus, whatever, there's like bars and music and party and stuff. It's just way different here. Like, okay, yeah, don't get me wrong, there's less to do here, but there's more to focus on the grind.
Yeah, that's the point. And whenever you are like Barcelona or some other very nice stop, it could be tempting. You just bought a tournament and you're like, I don't really feel like playing. I just want to go
and have a beer and go to the beach or whatever.
Do some other stuff, and then your focus can drop when you have so many options to do. But on the other hand, like it's nice to visit like some nice destinations and have the options for the free days when you're not grinding. But here, like, all the best for Roosevelt. I really like the place.
Yeah. Interesting one here. College open flat. C-bet flop, check. Sorry, I think check flop.
Check flop.
Yeah, bet turn. This is pretty standard, I think. Like,
okay.
I want to see what size he's going here. Well, I mean, that's chunky.
Interesting.
Yeah. Not so sure about it, though.
I mean, yeah, obviously the hand has enough equity to call. You have
correct, yeah.
Gut shot and a nice flash draw.
I guess
you can take the aggressive line. If you expect him to lead a lot of this middle period, it's gonna be in a tough spot. Then fine, but yeah.
I think it's one of those, though, like, you know, if you call and the river bricks, like, it depends on what the actual brick is on the river and how you're going to continue from there as well. So, like, I guess he's just trying to remove that street realistically by just raising there.
Sure. Putting more pressure is usually going to be the way to go. The thing is, like, when he leads there, you call, and then on the river, when he checks, you have a lot of profitable bets in position. Now, depending on how sticky he is, you can like decide to increase the sizing and go like big, like overpot, and then apply max pressure. But I think either play is fine.
Yeah, college can pretty much open 100% of buttons, I think. Like, literally, he's...
We haven't seen him limping.
So no limp strategy at all, like, been used.
Yeah, I mean, at these deepness, it's okay.
Yeah, you don't really expect to see it at, like, 50. And when you start going down to, like...
40 or...
40 and less, yeah, for sure. I would just expect min bets on this flop, really.
800.
I think it also, where you actually have a 6 here, you can probably check as well.
Yeah.
Like, realistically, hand strength-wise. You don't really want to bet fold a 6, you know? Like, it's I mean,
it's not going to be like 100% C-bet on
for sure,
on the monotone boards. There's a lot. There's some checking for sure.
So one thing I noticed as well about Padun when he puts his bet sizes in, when he's like not so confident about his hand, he just grabs like such a heap. Like you'll see as well. Like when he's like when he has like value or whatever, he'll take his time like a lot more.
Calculated sizing
for sure.
Okay.
And the other guy was doing it as well, the Giacomo. He was doing the same thing, and I was like, oh my god! I was like, the tells I have on these guys are epic.
I mean, you've been watching them like so.
Bro, I've been watching them since like they were in the main, and then loads of the other players that ran deep in the other events. Like you got to think, I've been here for 3 weeks, right? And I've been commentating almost every day. I've seen a lot of poker. I've seen a lot of how people play, and I'm just thinking to myself, looking forward to playing with these guys again, you know?
I mean, this tell kind of sign of grabbing the random number without really thinking about it could be a sign of, okay, I have a decision here, and then I just want to shortcut it and just not think too much
about it. Yeah.
The more I think that like I'm kind of insecure and like maybe opponents can pick up on it.
Sure.
So I think usually when you see, that's something that I remember from I used to play a lot of cash back in the days, and people who like just snap bet in position on the river, that was like usually tell of the weakness. One of the basic ones. You know?
Put the chip in, and they're just like nice hand. You know.
They just don't want to think much about it. Let me bet something and just like be done with it, and whatever happens, happens. It's not in my control anymore.
That's what I enjoy so much about live poker, just like, you know, like the reads and stuff like that, and just like live tells. I love it. It's just the best.
Adds another dimension to the game, which is so nice.
Bohu Chen says, who is the co-commentator? Please look at the title. I might as well put your name on copy-paste. The thing I've copy and pasted is your Hender mob to show people who you are. This guy. Do you ever free bet any of these spots with like the random Jack X?
I think that deep you don't want to do that much. I think
like
when
30.
Yeah, 30 to 40 bigs. This like Jack 6, Jack 7, and you know, big small work well as a 3-bet. It's the same that we were talking before. You want to do it sometimes, but you don't want to do don't want to overdo it, because so you have to kind of control your frequencies.
Yeah.
But these and then some small suited stuff is gonna work well as a 3-bet, where you, let's say, your opponent, as we've seen, he opens like, I don't know,
100%.
probably 100% of his range.
Sure.
Then you wanna, for example, like those small suited stuff like 3-5 suited, 6-2 suited, they work well because they fold out dominated deuces, and like because he's gonna
like king deuce and
he's
queen
gonna
deuce.
open 100% of queen deuce. Now when you 3-bet 6 deuce, when you flop a deuce, you know that you can kind of have a clear. He's not dominating you that much. So.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
And then he folds a lot pre-flop if he's opening 100%.
I mean, and when you start doing it to him as well, he's not gonna. He's gonna think twice about opening 100%.
Yeah, that's why I'm so amazed by heads-up play. I think it's like the pure poker in its pure essence, because it's
for sure
all the time adapting. Like the one who's gonna be better is the one that realizes his opponent's mistakes better and his flaws in the game, and then adapts, like in just judging what your opponent is doing wrong and then just going full exploit for it. And the one who is quicker in it and does it more like better, he's usually going to be on the better side of the...
I agree. I think when you start putting that pressure on people, you know, like obviously we're talking about heads up specifically, when you start putting that pressure on the opponent, you know, 3-betting a bit more, like, you know, like being very repetitive and just very consistently aggressive. If you don't fight back against it, you're just like, you're just done, basically.
Yeah.
Like, you just end up going, oh, okay, you know, like this guy's super aggressive, whatever. You have to have a comeback to it. You have to work it out, like.
It's constant adapting. Yeah.
And there's nowhere to run. There's nowhere to run, man. Like you are in the arena and you are like in the battle. There is nowhere to go.
3.6.
This is
3.6.
Yeah, this is what we were talking about.
Exactly. I literally was about to say, like, this is exactly what we're talking about. Like, you know, Pidun's gonna raise fold like king 6. He's gonna raise fold jack 6. You know, queen 6. Even like ace 6. He's gonna raise fold sometimes as well.
Yeah, I mean, 8-6 is a bit different from those that we were talking about, like 6 deuce and stuff, because this is like a suited one gapper, so it's kind of fits in a linear 3-betting range.
I would probably flat more anyway with the 8-6 suited. I prefer to flat a little bit more with the 8-6 suited than 3-bet. Like, at this stack depth for sure.
Yeah, I mean, but you actually see those also in a full ring game where from the big blind against cutoff and button like 60 and deeper, you have those medium. Like
medium gappers.
Yeah, like 8-6, 8-7, jack 8, and whatever. They're gonna 3-bet because of the same reasoning. You fold out the suited ones that dominate you, and you get called by the big cards, and then you cover the board very well. You need to have a little bit of everything. So,
I mean, it's like, I would say it's like one of the best hands for like board coverage as well, for sure.
So we missed it. He decides to click it with King Jack in position.
I don't even know if it was a click. I think it was a bit more.
It was
than
a bit
click.
more. Okay.
Yeah.
Big click.
Like it was quite a big click, I think. I have like two or three streams running, so I can always just check back.
Right.
Yeah, he made it 3.6. He made it 8.5.
Oh, wow.
That's big.
That's big.
That's big. Not taking no crap, mate. But this is what I'm saying. Like, he has to be careful when he's free betting like hands like 8-6 suited and stuff like that, because like this guy's like, sure, he's not folding, but like he's quite aggressive as well. You know, like this is going to be a sick battle.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see that many reasons to choose this hand to click it. Because
King Jack. Yeah, you just want to call, because if he has like all of his King 8s and stuff like this and King 5s and stuff, you just want to be dominating the King X.
If you want to click something like King 10 probably does better, or even King Low, where you now want to...
King Deuce, King 3 and stuff like that, yeah, because then you're still going to put pressure on his King 8 suited that he's already 3-bet and stuff, you know?
That's the thing.
And he can't call a 4-bet with King 8 suited. Like, it's just not going to happen because your range is supposed to be way better, and you have the King blocker as well.
King Jack does very well against those kings that you're gonna dominate, and you're just gonna outflop.
I'll tell you something, mate. Pidoon's got a bit of momentum now. He got the 4-ball through, mate. You know, like this was big. Gets the 4-ball through and then wins this pot as well.
He's tapping on the gas for sure.
Man, like I tell you what, when I finished last night, I say last night, you know, 7 AM or whatever it was, I saw Pidoon after. And he was sitting there just like playing baccarat, and I was like, "What is wrong with you?" I was like, "Go to bed, man." And he was like, "Yeah, but you know, you got past the stage of tiredness." And I'm just like, "Bro, you're playing for $1 million tomorrow." And he was like, "Short stack." What do you mean short stack, mate? You've got chips. If you've got a chip, like the last hand before they played like the final day, you see the 10s. Like the Giacomo opens queens, he 3-bets 10s, and he 4-bet jammed. Like, but he jammed like 45 big blinds.
Yeah, almost 50. Yeah, it was over 50. Yeah.
Like it's so crazy. Like just call. Like or click.
Call.
You know, like if you really want to click, just click. But like just call.
I'm pretty sure that hand is going to be played only as a call. Like you don't need to check.
I agree. I agree.
But I think he was more under impression. Okay, it's the last end of the day. Let me just get done with it. I don't really want to play the big pot out of position now. Think about it. If I'm behind, let it be, and I just don't. Tomorrow we go home.
Yeah, but like, yeah, obviously.
Torniamo in Italia.
I think it was just a bit wild. Like the jam was just so wild. I was like, what?
Yeah.
It's like so late in the night as well, or in the day, and I was just like, oh, it's just so wild.
Very interesting day yesterday overall.
For sure.
A lot of stuff happened.
Pretty easy to defend. Like, I think when you know, like when we're like we were saying, when we're like 30, 25 or whatever, like sometimes these Jack 5s. I mean, I prefer to use the offsuits actually instead of the suited. I think the suited just play pretty nicely.
Suited is gonna be limp mainly.
Yeah.
650, 7 call.
Yeah, like I would never snap call here.
What you mean snap like?
Yeah, I always take my time. Like you know, it's just unnecessary to just snap. Like I've seen so many people act so fast. Even Max was acting really fast actually on the final table. Like like just needed to have a bit more composure, I think.
I agree. I tend to never rush with my decisions.
Well, you got to think, I've been commentating on you in the 25K, and obviously there was like massive ICM on the bubble for 3 hours and 40 minutes.
Yeah, those were some tough decisions right there.
Super interesting. Like, it was one of my favorite things to commentate on because of like every single situation so important.
And they were like very complex because in those small field, one table bubble, like decisions are going to differ so much from the big field.
Yeah,
where you have like possibility of somebody else busting. So basically, there's a lot of calculations coming into play all the time, and when it lasts for 4 hours, you know. That
for sure, yeah.
It's easy to blunder some of those.
This is kind of interesting. Like, I'm trying to work out like what college would bet 2 million with. Like, 2 pairs, not really like many 2 pairs. Flush completes, front door, straight completes, front door flush draw completes, ace-x completes.
Yeah, I think any 2 pair is good enough for this bet, obviously, and then yeah, good ace like ace jack and ace king with a club is gonna be worth of this bet. He bet like 2/3. Yeah. One thing to understand in heads up play, like the ranges are so wide, like that basically even though there's an option for the straight and flush completer on the river, like top pair is usually gonna be worth enough to bet 2/3 in these spots, and you always kind of evaluating like what my threshold for betting will be, and what am I targeting, and how big of a sizing that like the second worst hand can call, and that's
sure.
Be the main driver.
And like, you know, what am I supposed to have as my bluffs? Like, is there enough bluffs here? Like, you don't really want too many bluffs in that situation. But it's like if you were raising that river as Pidun, it's like, okay, what do I raise as river? You know what I mean?
This is going to be probably some flash blockers and some straight blockers. You gotta have at least something. And
sure. I mean, don't get me wrong. Jack of Hearts, very nice. Very nice.
That was a good blocker.
Yeah.
If he wanted to go for it,
I would have maybe gone for it with that combo as well. Like the Jack 5 suited. I think that's
not the worst one for sure.
Yeah.
I could see that.
7.
I think at some point he's gonna have to adapt a little bit and just not flat these zero value hands like now 9-3 off.
Oh yeah, like, for sure.
He's continuing doing it.
He's actually going to run himself over by flattening his hands for sure.
I don't see the point, but he, I mean, probably has some plan in his mind. Otherwise, he would have done.
I mean, he's going to open 100% still, I reckon. I mean, this one obviously is not really close.
Yeah, he's going to be playing like. I mean, we saw him playing 100% of his range, but that's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah.
7 call.
Feels a little bit sad. The emptier the casino gets always like.
Always does at the end of a festival. Yeah, I feel you.
Kinda, you can feel the energy dropping.
Cyprus is kind of like that as well. Like you know, I was there last year. I was there for like 2.5 weeks or something, and then like when you get deeper in the tournament and stuff, and people start going home, and you don't have the kind of support you did like in like day 2 or day 3, you know, and you're just like, man, I just got to do this. You know? Like I just have to do it.
Then you feel like I really would love to wake up tomorrow home, like already like going back to my routine.
Oh, I'm so happy to like get back to my family. It's been like, you know, so long. Like obviously I've got a young son, so
you came
like
here on
21st, yeah.
21st, okay. Yeah. A couple of days before.
Yeah.
So you don't let the turn?
No, I think turn goes check.
7 check.
I think open C-bet call. Yeah, open Karlich, Pidun flat, C-bet Karlich, Pidun call.
No, flop was check.
Oh, flop was check.
Yeah, so then it must have been like lead the turn call, and now this is clear value bad. Like in terms of sizing, what do you want to do?
For sure.
Probably somewhere around 2/3. Gonna go.
2. 2.6 million.
That's fair sizing.
Yeah, seems good.
And a nice fold.
7 plus, 7.
I might put a call.
Yeah, those ones are quite tricky with like, you know, the wetness of the board and stuff like that, and like, you know, what's he supposed to be going for value with on river, and like what in his value threshold can he actually call a raise with? Like, yeah, you know, because once you got that 7 blocker, man, like you can get spicy for sure.
You have a king also. You
for sure.
Yeah, it's not the trivial fold.
Full check.
I think we can use bigger sizing on this board. I don't think I want to go like just 25%.
2 pass, 7 win.
I think I refer to betting half pot here.
Yeah.
Basically any.
Yeah. Like big, but like, you know, like ace 10x.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. Like ace 10 small.
Yeah. Whenever you have like 2 cards bigger than 9, basically, or in these spots, like your range has big of an advantage, and then you can like justify betting half and more with all of your range.
Yeah, I think half pot's a really nice size for that board, actually.
Ah, nee, stimmt.
I think Di Giacomo come 5th.
Giacomo.
After Max, yeah?
900.
Yeah, I think he will. Yeah. Wait, and.
Yeah.
Jatten came. Okay, he was the
4th. Yeah,
that's
and then 3rd was the Brazilian.
Sure.
Yeah.
7 race, 2.6.
And Pop busted like prior to Max. 7th.
7th, yeah.
2 pass, 7 win.
Kind of cool final table, to be fair.
It was.
Cat is a really nice guy. Max is a good guy, you know. So it's like Cabral finished 14th.
Cabral finished 14th. It was fun to watch. Final 2 with a lot of like. I think he was chip leading for I don't know 7-8 hours,
5-6 hours or something like.
5-6 hours, but it was
maybe
like
even
all the
longer.
time, like massive chip lead.
But he was like going down to like 1 mil, back up to 5, then go down to 2, and then back up to 10. I was like, what is going on?
But it was like constant. Whenever I would look, he was always like, okay, chip leading, and like always like standing the margin even more and more. And I was like, okay, it's gonna happen. He's gonna be on the FT after winning the Omaha bracelet. He's gonna be on the FT again. And
I got sent the list of the final table, and I was like, I just put my mic on mute, and I was like, where's Cabral? And I saw on Poker News, and I was like, oh my god, like what is going on? And I looked at his hand where he bluffed it off at 10-7. I was like, what the hell?
It's gonna happen sometimes,
for sure. But he's really good at it.
He's
like
definitely very good. He's one of the best I've seen in doing what he's doing. Particular style of play, but yeah, I appreciate it.
Not for sure. Either go like really small or check.
1.2 million.
I think that's a bit big.
It's 1.2 into 2.
Like your hand is like nuts, right? So like I think you can even check.
Not too many stuff you can get.
Yeah, like what do you want him to call with? Like, you know, queen high. Like, you know, queen high. Like 1.2 into 2 is just huge.
It opens up some up and downs and gut shots, but if Pidun had something like a flash draw, he would bat himself one turn.
Yeah, it's a bit different for sure. Yeah, they do their own betting for sure.
Beautiful and suited.
To raise 900,000.
All right, defend 9-8.
7.
It's a good window card. Not so sure about the one behind it, but you know.
It's good enough. I also played with Karlic on my day 1 for a couple of hours.
Okay.
Not too many hands that we played against each other, but it was also a fun table. I really enjoyed playing this tournament, man. Playing like...
Dude, 90-minute... I love 90-minute clocks, man. Like,
so nice. Playing like 1.5 hours, like 19-minute levels, infinity. You just have so much room to navigate the spots, even if you lose like, I don't know, 6, 7 hands in a row.
Doesn't matter.
You
doesn't
have
make a
like
difference.
half of the starting side. You can just like,
But it's like playing WSOP main in Vegas as well. It's like super similar. Just obviously less people.
Even longer.
Yeah. But yeah, like even longer obviously in Vegas. But like the difference is the skill level, average skill level of the table is just wildly different. Like like in general, like for a Euro 10K and then like the Vegas 10K, it's like wild.
Yeah, it's different because overall, like the let's say the play style is a little bit different in Europe and US.
100% different, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Bet sizing, everything, like.
I would say that the main event is obviously softer because you have much more like pure recreationals, people that like rarely ever play. But also this one is very nice because you have a bunch of qualifiers.
Qualifiers, yeah, exactly.
So it's a specific. Like all of the players agreed it's like the best 10K around Europe. And
it is the best 10K I've ever seen in Europe for sure, like hands down.
Yeah,
like
I agree.
I couldn't like ever say I've ever seen one softer.
Yeah, and it's nice because like not so many regs are still coming to play it because it does overlap with
other events. Yeah,
with WQ, it overlaps now with EPT Malta, and you gotta make a choice, and I think I much prefer to come here, as I said, home field.
Yeah, I was talking to Shilko about it as well, and he was just like, why would I want to go and like, have a tough experience when I can come here and just like, everything's chill, everything's on the doorstep, and like,
100%.
And like, the staff are good, and like the venue's good, and there's like no stress, no distraction. I'm like, yeah, 100% makes sense. Like I would probably end up coming more here to like to play a series or whatever, just because it's like no distractions, no stress, no nothing. Like I can bring my family, I don't think there's much for them to do, like realistically.
No, not really, but
yeah, but it's better than being home,
I agree. You don't have to think about food,
everything's here. Yeah.
Yeah, so standard. Again is king of spades for Karlich. No interest in betting, I guess.
No, not on this board. Just I would say like this board is just auto favoring big blind. Don't get me wrong, we still have like a considerable amount of board coverage with hands that we would open from button because obviously it's heads up, but
we have a bit of everything, but
yeah,
this is the hand that really wanted to go to the showdown. And
yeah, I mean this bet on the turn is interesting.
It's interesting in both shoes. 6, I guess. His idea is betting for some kind of protection and just like taking over the betting lead.
Yeah.
Makes like decisions simpler. But
I think he can go for value now, actually. I think he can go like 2 million or something. He goes 1.5. I mean, what's ace king beating? What's ace high beating on this board? Like, I mean, obviously board pairing is going to make it like a lot more favorable for calling, but like I just can't really see what Padun's meant to be bluffing with.
He can bluff some flush draws. He can bluff like 10x. That was like got shot on the turn.
10 deuce of hearts, like.
There are some. If you want to find them, you're gonna find them. But
yeah, if you're gonna dig that deep, you're gonna find it. Yeah, like Jack 4 hearts and stuff like this for sure.
I wouldn't be surprised because he. Okay. You would think that he would not bat at 6 or 5. Then he's left with 7s and then 8x and good 9x. But as we see here, he decided to bet a 6x and it.
I like the bet on the river when
on the river.
Yeah, like once he calls and the board pairs, you're like, eh.
But I would like more checking one of those streets, probably the turn and then betting.
Yes,
the river.
Yeah. I think that's way better check turn. But I don't mind it, like
Going back to the schedule nowadays, there's like so many options. Choose where do you want to go live and play. We are living in such a nice timing where so many options. I mean, my plan was I actually talked with Giuliano.
Bendinelli.
Yeah, Bendinelli yesterday. He was waiting for me because I told him I want to go to Malta too, and he organized a shuttle and everything, and he was waiting for me, and I was like, okay, I changed my mind because my buddy Max is on the FT, and I had the 2 of the closer, so I was like, I'm gonna wait for him. he ends up on the final table, then I have to stay to
obviously, yeah.
railing. And yeah, last night I saw him around, I don't know, midnight, maybe 2 o'clock in the morning. Max was still in, and I decided, okay, I'm just gonna skip it.
Guess I'm staying, yeah.
Yeah. Could have made it for the Mr. Bunny and the 10K, but yeah. I talked to my crew. They're all in Malta. A lot of people over there. Seems like a little bit more, let's say more rag heavy than the other EPG spots, because a lot of rags actually leave in Malta.
Yeah.
And after the scoop, everybody kind of Malta is nice.
A lot of people are already there. Yeah, like people go there to grind the online stuff for sure. Kind of interesting tone card actually. College probably checking.
Went open, call, check.
No.
Check on the flop?
Yeah, open call, check. Nice river. Kind of favorable.
10 is definitely good enough to go for some value here.
Yeah, for sure.
He's gonna go.
Now he can go like 2.2. Like he can actually go that kind of size now for sure.
2/3 and he's gonna be raised for all they got. You nailed it.
I'll take it. I've had some sizes that have just been absolutely bang on. Like an APK is just like
6.5 now, 7
on the money.
7 raised, 7.
Hey, oh baby. Wow. I mean, Pidden's actually just. I mean, don't get me wrong. He's obviously lucky to make the hand, but like in this spot where you value bet a 10, like a good 10 as well. You value bet a good 10 and you get raised, you're just dead.
It's a bit frustrating, but
you're
you
just
think
dead.
you're betting for value
You're
and then
just
you get raised.
literally dead though. Like, do you know what? I did see some insane like bet calls and stuff like on the feature table before the final table.
Yeah.
Like that were just like really just like obscure. And I was just like so many times.
Oh, that King 5 on the button.
I mean, yeah, the King 5. There was like another one where the guy had it was like blind versus blind, courage limps. The guy raises, he limp back raise, calls. It's ace queen against ace jack. Comes like queen high board, like queen 7-3 or something. It's like small bet.
Oh wow, I saw that.
Yeah, small bet call. Turn comes like.
Check.
Yeah, what's the turn?
It's like queen do 7, then blank turn, check.
Yeah,
and,
check, and then he bets river and then raise.
The guy call.
No. It's like he calls river. I find
ace jack is in position, so the small blind leads ace queen and then he calls ace jack on the river. It's like half the bet. Yeah, definitely that, but because it was blind, but BB.
Yeah, blind versus blind.
Yeah.
Yeah, you.
So it goes ISO 3-bet call. Queen 7 deuce rainbow, I think. Small bet call, blank turn, check, and the river also blank. He goes like B80 and the guy calls a check. That's at least why.
Yeah, I can't. I mean, I think I've seen about, I don't know, 3,000 or 4,000 hands. Like, that's a lot for live, by the way.
That's quite some.
7 plus to win.
Way before that. Yeah, I mean, like, on technicality, like, I think that, the Austrian guy is going to likely win, heads up. But then the German definitely has moves, man. That Di Giacomo had some insane moves, dude.
Di Giacomo played quite well.
Dude, I was so impressed with some of the hands. I was like, what is that hand? Like, this is crazy.
I was saying, I mean, it would be nice to think about ourselves arriving at that age and still be able to like battle in these levels. Like it's very nice to see that happening.
For sure. I like listen when I'm his age, it's very unlikely I'm going to be able to do that. Like,
who knows where poker is going to be in that many years? Like it's booming now. I mean, honestly I can see poker just being booming and booming continuously. I don't see where like it's a inevitable trend for like if you look at past 10-15 years, it's been just developing and more, and I don't see reasons for that to stop, especially live.
Okay, so the hand, the ace, jack, ace, queen, is limp, raise, call. No, sorry, limp, raise, 3-bet. Yeah.
Small bet.
Yeah, bet small flop.
Call.
500k, yeah.
Blank turn, check, I guess. No, he's gonna bet. Yeah.
I think he bets. Oh no. Oh yeah, that was it. Yeah, he bets like 4.5 million or something ridiculous. Or like 4 million. Two. Yeah, like wild though. Yeah, that was.
Yeah, a bit stationy, but yeah, I can see his reasoning.
0.6. 2.6.
7 raise, 2.6.
Okay. This is gonna be the first 3-bet.
Yes, from big blind. Yeah.
From Pidun, the last one was 8-6. From Karlic?
Yes, that was the last 3-bet. 8-6 suited. 8-6 of hearts.
So who was your pick in this one?
Banic.
Banic.
I had Banic, yeah.
Shout out to him. Also a great guy.
I love Banic, man.
Such a nice guy.
He's the only real person, and him and Max, the only people who make me feel really short. And I'm like 195. And I feel short, man, honestly. It's wild.
I think Max is
just
taller,
a bit.
just
like,
a pinch.
Like,
yeah.
literally,
like
maybe 1
2,
inch or something. Yeah. Wild. So many like dead non-connecting boards, so it's just like in these situations it's a pretty much a case of like who bets wins. Like obviously you expect like the aggressor to bet like most of the time, but like here like yeah, what are you supposed to do with 5-4 suited? Like apart from raise, that's literally it, right?
You can call, you can raise. I like this hand played as a check raise. This is a very nice candidate because we have backdoor straight draw, backdoor flash draw, because when you have wraparound 3, you're gonna turn so many of those 6, do 7 that you can fire another bullet.
It has really nice interaction with the board.
Yeah, fold out better and then.
How long?
Oh, this is.
Is this a small break?
I guess.
Or is he just want to break?
You can. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, break. We have a 12.5-minute break. Daniel Pidun is the chip leader now with 35 mil, and Gerald Karlik with 30.875. Look how deep they are. They're like 80 BBs deep is insane. Do make sure that you come back in 12.5 minutes. We'll be back. Luka, are you done, or you want to continue? Like, how do you feel about it?
Let's see. Let's have a small break.
Yeah, let's have a coffee and let's chill.
We decide. Yeah.
Yeah. How are you finding it though? It's quite intense, right?
It's quite intense, but I like it. Yeah, it's a lot of talking. That's not my. I mean, I did one time some commentating live, and I think it's pretty interesting, but. Yeah, now I even appreciate it even more. I can see
it's a really weird
this
thing
could be like long day after day.
Like the amount of like crap that you can get in the chat from people about the commentary, like commentary sucks or this, and it's like, do you know how hard it is?
Yeah, I know.
Like, come on, guys, we're doing it for you. All right, guys, we're going to be back in 12.5 minutes. See you soon.
this is like such a good disguise.
But imagine when I'll be 40, I will look still like 25 or 30.
You are like that guy who is like doing this longevity.
Oh yeah, I saw those videos, yeah.
You are his son?
No.
I think he's talking about Brian Johnson, the entrepreneur.
Of course.
Banich in the hijack here. Jack 10 off, lets it go.
Second hand of the day. Embarrassment
Vlad,
departure.
ace 6 off to the cutoff.
Embarrassment exit. Departure. But it's better to have it quickly without the pain.
Probably still want to let this one go or jam. It's 10 big blinds basically, 10, 11 big blinds. Does let it go. Karoo on the bottom with 9 deuce off. It's not Glitz and Dorfer, so we won't be playing this one. Ace King suited for Pustina.
Two things, floor man, WSOP rule 74-6. Not possible to cover the face. Daniel Negreanu approves. Right, Daniel?
Somewhere Daniel Negreanu is
Not
surely
like
watching
that.
this.
Very
You know?
ambitious call.
Oh,
This
yeah.
is like, I call this very ambitious call. I think if I go all in, he would fold. My opinion.
All right, both players having hearts.
Blind versus blind action. Cabral versus Vlad.
With a dead hand. Dead
5,
man hand.
King, 8. Top pair for Pustina. Cabral, middle, I mean, bottom pair, sorry.
It's early, it's okay. We'll be fine.
Sorry, it's still warming up the tongues. Second hand of the day. Option on Vlas.
Yeah, I imagine Vlas just bets like 1 to 1.5 big blinds here.
7 bet. Is it allowed?
50k. Is it allowed?
I think it's too much.
Where's Martin going?
Nobody
Where is the
knows.
floor? We have floor here somewhere. Can you call the floor, please?
It's here, huh?
Can you call the floor? Please. Can you call the floor, man? I'm asking you. Please call the floor, man. I'm asking you. Mister, you understand English?
We will call floor. We are in the middle of this.
Yeah, it's important. Please call the floor.
Floor man.
Oh, 5 on the turn!
Wow. To more vocally do that.
Here we go.
Turns to 5. Trips for Cabral.
Oh my god.
Glass.
Top.
Top.
I think it's too much.
And so it begins.
I don't know. I don't recognize him. I don't recognize him. But thank you for your service, sir. Awesome. Alex, what are you drinking? Oh, very surprising. What are you drinking, Alex? Show me.
Protein shake.
Huh?
Protein shake.
It's not good, man. It's not good. Is it my time already?
I think Martin's probably going to go for a bet here. Around 150.
Don't pressure me. 225.
Oh, he goes big. He goes over pot.
And just stares at Vlas.
Do I need to put it? I think it's for nothing.
Oh my
For little
gosh.
thankful.
Martin hoping he got the quick fold there so he didn't have to move his chips.
One little
I don't think he was hoping for a fold.
I hope I'm not giving any tells. I hope I'm not giving up any tells. One little thankful in the forest.
Well, Vlas is going to find himself in a world of pain here.
Not like that! Houston, we have a problem. Sit
Houston, we have a
open,
problem
TV table,
indeed.
Position
670 in the pot.
One out. That's not it. Oh boy, Bobby.
That's too much of a safe card as well. Wow, look.
670k in the middle.
Vlas is playing this hand very well though. He's letting Martin bluff, but the thing is,
Martin's not bluffing.
Martin's not bluffing.
One last chance. If you put the glasses and
What's the sizing here from Cabral?
Probably I check. 3, 2, 1.
850. Over bet for sure.
Wow, what a poker face. He's not even smiling. I would even smile in that position when I see Alex, 17-year-old kid. $760.
Bet is 700.
Oh, 760. Big bet.
Not Not like that!
Insta-call.
Casino! Oh, yeah!
Oh, poor
Can he
Flash.
show the hand, please?
Cabral up to just
Please.
around 6 million in chips
Must be the
now.
hand.
What a start.
He has to show?
2 for 2.
Indeed.
9-6 of diamonds for good.
Get
Lay
the
it
lead.
down.
A bit more.
Action on Asham with the ace-queen offsuit.
Okay. First we must last and then we can play.
Okay.
Asham's going to open up here for sure.
And does. 80k now. Shoko passes, as will Banich. Vlad gonna fold as well. Off to Karoo. 8-3 offsuit.
That hand's a lot more complicated than you think, chat. Trust me.
Lets it go.
Player profiles.
Lasta gonna fold. Last act in the big blind. Martin Cabral, King Queen offsuit. 40k to call.
You don't know?
Something like that.
9 behind, yeah?
1.
5 seconds.
He's just going to call.
Makes the call. Heads up to the flop we go. 8, 6, 10. 2 spades.
This will be more of a case of who dares wins, because Cabral is very likely to check. Might go for some small leads. Does check. The one finger side of the table check. Did you see his check?
It did.
But because of his stack being so big, the dealer was like looking around like, did you check? Goes check, check. Well, this is a spicy turn card because Ashhelm now has the nut flush draw and Cabral has the queen high flush draw. Check from Cabral. I think Ashhelm has to start putting some money in now.
Checks back.
Oh, if it comes spade, it's going to be scary. Oh, it comes the king of spades. That means Martin has the second nuts and Ashhelm has the nuts. Oh my gosh.
Oh, wow.
Oh dear. Indeed.
Oh dear, indeed, yeah. Wow. There goes a bet from Cabral. $295, I believe. Yes.
This is going to be a wild spot. He's just going to be all in, right? He only has 9-10 behind. It's going to be a big pot. Oh, just going to raise.
I know.
It's like 745 maybe, 775.
How much?
Oh.
715?
750K now. 420 to call from Martin.
715 is very close. Whew.
1.2 million in the middle already.
Bluff? Le bluff?
Not le bluff at all, Martin.
Call.
It does call.
Does call.
Hard to fold the second nuts, to be honest.
Not the full double up, but close to it for Ashelm. 1.84 for him. Cabral still at 5.6 million, essentially.
Very nice
Yeah.
bluff.
Welcome back, everyone. Did you miss me? I'm back. APK, joined by BJP at the King's Resort and Casino in Rosvedov, covering the World Series of Poker Europe main event. We are down to 2 players.
Yes, sir.
Heads
Just
up.
two. Just 2.
1 elimination away from presenting a bracelet to a new main event winner. Hope everyone had a great break. Let's look at the chips counts one more time. Daniel Padoon, 71 big blinds, or 54% of the chips in play. Gerald Karlich, who was running so hot and so well during Shilko's and my segment. 62 big blinds, 30.875 million for him. Bobby.
I can give you a little bit of a rundown of what happened because...
Yeah, fill me in.
Basically, there's only been one really big hand.
Okay.
And it was the first hand.
Okay.
The first hand that heads up. There was a 3-1 chip lead, basically.
Sure.
And Karlich ended up losing, well, a substantial amount of his stack. There was an all-in on the first hand of heads up. And basically what happened is Padoon turned a flush on a super high board. He had 8 deuce of diamonds, turned a flush on a super high board, like ace, queen, jack, 6. Checked, and then the river came a 4, and Karlich had a set of 4s on the river. And Padoon checked, Karlich overbet pot, like there was like a 3 million in the pot, he bet 5.8, and then he jammed for like 17 mil.
Wow.
Dude, it was wild, man.
Well, we had some wild hands too in that first segment. A lot of pocket pairs, but first hand back, me in the booth. Here we go. King 3 versus Queen 9.
So Karlich basically has opened 100% of hands and defended 100%.
Seems about right.
And yeah, but he's been defending like 9-3 off and stuff like that. Stuff that he shouldn't really defend. Like even like the 8 deuce off and stuff. Like, you know, these are like auto folds to button open. It's been really wild.
So 9, 4, 6, 2 spades on board. Karlich with top pair.
Yeah, so we were discussing like quite in depth about like, you know,
it.
bet sizing and everything. Like it was really really wild, honestly.
Well, we didn't, I mean, as chat knows, we didn't quite get into that much deep strategy with Shilko. I wanted to keep things light and friendly, and I was trying to get more, you know, about Shilko's life and
yeah, like
and
more of a
general,
lifestyle.
Yeah, his thoughts about things. I was asking about his, like, you know, his history with like the first big major final table he made and what that made as far as the impact in his life. I was asking about his live read abilities.
Sure.
And then he paid for both dinner and friendship forever by just showering both of us with compliments during dinner.
I mean, Shilko is just an unbelievable
Class
person.
act.
Yeah.
He was very surprised by my poker knowledge. He was like, "Yo, APK.
1.1.
I thought you were just a commentator, but everything you said during our segment was spot on, and you kind of caught me off guard with your poker knowledge." And I said, "Yeah." Well,
it's because they don't, like, a lot of people don't expect it from commentators. That's the difference. Like, and I had the same conversation with Luka. Like, you know, people don't actually expect it from commentators to have this in-depth knowledge about, like, you know, especially like late game and stuff. And obviously, like, you know, myself and Luka, we were talking a lot about like the strategy, the ICM, etc. And it was, yeah, man, it was fantastic. Yeah, this is a very, a very interesting free bet. We can go into, like, you know, a bit more depth about, like, you know, hands that we want to be 3-bet and hands we don't want to be.
Sure.
This is just wild.
This is wild.
Okay.
Open from Padoon with the 10 deuce of diamonds. 3-bet with the 6 deuce of spades. Call, and the flop is 10-8 queen. Rainbow.
Okay, this is going to be wild, dude.
Padoon middle pair, 6 high for Karlich.
Okay.
Check, check.
Yep, that's pretty standard on this board, I would say.
9 of clubs. Check, check again. 4 on the river. Karlich is going to have to go big.
I think with the speed of Karlich's check, he might actually just give up. Like, it's a very weird one. But the thing is, if if Padoon has, like, you know, a 10 like he does in this spot, I just don't see him folding.
Snap him off, Padoon.
Padoon's played, honestly, Padoon has played fantastically.
Not the snap, but semi-snap, my man.
Yeah, you need to take a little bit of time, obviously. Like, you know, like Karlich is going to have a lot of, like, Jack X in his range and King X and Queen X and stuff. So, but when it goes check that quick on turn as well, I would just, like, yeah, it's just.
My 10 is Gucci, is what that signals to me. So a takedown. He's over 40 million in chip now.
Really nice comment here from Wakawa. Probably my favorite poker commentators. You guys are truly awesome. Better than US WSOP commentators. We're not trying to fight battles with anyone. We're just out here doing our thing. And we're a bit different. We're a bit different to other people.
I mean, technically, I am a US WSOP commentator. So, whoa, bro.
Yeah, whoa.
Whoa. Those are my fellow US commentators. Whoa. Shots fired.
So, like, I expect Padoon to be folding 8-3 off here, whereas, like, you see Karlich hasn't been at all. Yeah, there was actually one hand where Padoon opened the King Jack off, Karlich 3-bet 6-8 suited, and then there was a 4-bet with King Jack off. And, like, even though it looked very good, because obviously he folds the 6-8 suited, King Jack off is definitely a hand that you would prefer to call, because he's supposed to 3-bet, like, King 8 suited and stuff like that as well. So, like, you know, not like a misstep, but, like, you know, quite interesting approach. Padoon's actually doing the business. I'm not even joking.
Oh, he's been doing the business since the day started.
See, like, Karlich could 3-bet here for sure. Like, ace-3 off is going to be a very good hand to 3-bet. He hasn't been flattened that much, honestly.
So a raise to 1.1 million, 600 to call for Karlich. He does have the worst ace between the two. Flop is King 6 Jack, 2 clubs, neither player with a club.
I mean, that flop looked like steps.
Not a bad flop for Padoon. Not a great one for Karlich. Check and a bet from Padoon, 1.25 million to call.
Yeah, this is nice sizing from Padoon, actually. Yeah, Karlich is going to continue here with ace high as well. I can see Padoon barreling here, but he could definitely check with ace-10. It's going to be winning, like, quite a lot anyway.
9 on the river.
Well, 4 clubs on board.
Neither player with a club.
Wow, this is just, he's just going to win a showdown. Or he might even bluff. But I mean, ace-10 is going to be winning, like, sometimes at showdown anyway.
42.15 million, closing in on that 2-to-1 stack.
Dude, honestly, the swing's been massive. Commentators, are you real people?
No.
Not AI. Just say hi to me, because I'm scared this is a recap.
Hi.
Hello, Empathic. This is not a recap. This is live coverage.
Not the first person to say my voice is AI, but hi.
I think your new nickname is going to be AI PK.
No, it's AI Ron.
AI Ron. Yeah, okay, that works. That was my response.
Mm-hmm. From both of us. Pocket jacks for Karlich. Raise 1 million to 1.
Yeah, 1.1 is pretty standard open size here, especially at this stack depth.
You know, if you just repeat what the dealer says, you can never be wrong. Wow.
Oh, no. I mean, it's actually a very good free bet. Ace-5 off is going to be a very good free bet.
Yep. 3.7 million, so 2.6 to call.
I think Karlich will probably make this like 7, like maybe 7 flat or like 7.5.
8.2.
Yeah, you want to go big, but not like too big. I'm a little worried about Padoon, honestly, because he's a wild cat. Like, he could just rip here.
He, you know, done some unconventional things, but he actually has played wonderfully. He's been putting great aggression and pressure. Wow.
Oh, my God. This is...
So heads up 4-bet and a call. We're going to a flop.
Oh, my gosh.
17 million in the middle.
Yeah. Like, Karlich has 15 million behind. Dude.
Correct.
This is wild. On your feet, indeed.
So needs an ace or some 2, 3, 4s.
I mean, 2, 3, 4s.
Maybe 2 5s.
Maybe some hearts.
Hearts.
That's not good.
That's none of what I said.
That's not a good start.
That's a 10, a 7, and a 10. 2 diamonds on board. Karlich with the only diamond as well. Check from Padoon. Option on Karlich.
I think Karlich has to bet here, but I wouldn't bet big. I would bet about 3 million.
Oh, I see we have a prediction in chat, too. What did I miss? What are you guys betting on in chat?
I have no idea.
Ooh, there is a large...
3 million? 3.5, yeah.
3.5.
This is really nice sizing. I'm a little bit worried about Padoon, though, because he seems quite committed to this hand.
Nah, this guy knows when to give up.
Oh.
Yeah.
Good man. Well, look, we're even again. Even stacks. APK, we're here until tomorrow.
Sounds good.
For sure. But, like, covering heads up is just so fantastic. Obviously, at the World Series of Poker Europe main event as well. It's just ridiculous. Like, such a sick spot. Can we use AI to play for us? Come on, guys.
He said ABK missed everything on his dinner. Yeah, I missed everything except for a great time
Dude,
with the one and only Alexander
Shilko.
Shilko.
Come on, man. Like, you had dinner with Shilko.
And he paid for me.
Oh, it's even better.
What a guy. Yes, I am back, Lady Luck. Hello. Next hand, 7-3 off versus King Jack off.
This one's going to get 3-bet for sure. Oh, he's just calling. Wow. Yeah, I mean, like, obviously, Padoon's supposed to open worst King X as well, so, you know, flatting or 3-betting's fine.
9-9-8. 2 paired boards in a row.
Hey, Lady Luck. Yes, he is back. She was like, where's APK? And I was like, he's been banished to dinner. Oh, 3 on the turn. Padoon pings it.
Check from Karlich. 1.2 million from Padoon.
Karlich not going to be folding King Jack high. It's just way too strong in general.
Doesn't. There are some counterfeit options on board. That's not one of them. 5 of clubs.
Yeah, 3's going to be good. I love the way he held it up with the 3, like, I have a 3.
Check, check. 7-3 off, taking it down.
Yeah, I mean, it was really nice, like, obviously doing the section with Luka. Luka's obviously a fantastic player, and as I said, did final table the World Series of Poker main this year.
Yeah, shout out Luka Bojovic for giving me a break. I really, truly did need it.
Yeah, I mean, like, honestly, when it was funny, because when I had my break, I was just talking to Luka the whole time, and then when I come back in, I'm speaking to Luka again. But, I mean, he's a lovely guy anyway.
And Shilko and I talked, and then we talked more.
Yeah, it's great.
I fortunately got to see Max Neugebauer before he left, and Murillo, so I can talk to you guys about what I found out there in a second. But let's check this hand out. Raise and call ace, ace, king. Padoon out-flopping Karlich's 3s.
This is just going to be a standard C-bet, very small, 700. And no raises from Padoon here.
Just a call.
Probably call a little bit slower, like you just snap like you have a king. Oh my gosh, look at the turn.
What a 3.
Oh my gosh.
Padoon has 4 outs though, ace or king.
Wow. I expect college to go fairly big here, maybe like 2.6, 2.7. I don't think you want to go too big. I mean, you expect your opponent... Oh, wow, he checked. Oh, 4 on the river. Brick, I mean, it's a heart, but like, it doesn't change too much. Padoon does have the King of Hearts. It's like 3 mil or like 2.8? 2.8, yeah.
Oh man, I have a great comment in my chat in a second.
College is going to make this big, by the way.
As he should.
This is like an 8.4 or something. Like, you want to go big.
He doesn't have the Timo boat. He's got the full boat.
He has got the full boat. Sorry, did he say 16? What?
16 million.
16! Oh my god, I said he'd go big, but my goodness me, I didn't know he'd go this big. Okay. Well, Padoon, you should fold. You have the King of Hearts as well. So it's not like he's doing this with like King High Flush. Doesn't really have any King High Flushes. Does have like Queen 10 of Hearts, Queen 9 of Hearts, Queen 8 of Hearts for sure. Jack 10 of Hearts. There's loads of flushes that college can have. C-bet flop, check turn. Does let it go. Well played.
Okay.
Okay.
Nicely done. So stacks back to even again. We'll be here even longer tonight. I had a great comment here from Godsent. He says that commentary, not really hard. Sitting and commentating, not so hard. Okay, so first of all, most of the time in the booth, we're actually standing.
We are currently standing.
Currently standing right now. Secondly, both Shilko and Bojovic, after doing only a single segment with us each, both left saying, man, that's very tiring.
Yeah.
Shout out to the commentators. That was a lot harder than I thought.
Yeah, they are like, I respect commentators way more now.
So Godsend, I would love to see you do a 10-hour session.
Yeah, like Luka did an hour and a half.
Let
like,
alone
yeah.
3 12-hour sessions followed by a 17-hour one, my friend.
And the 12 sessions before that.
That's right. This is our 21st session.
Yeah.
In a matter of like 23 days.
Yeah.
So deuce, 5, ace, rainbow. King high still good.
Yeah. Padoon can check here. I really like checking here actually with a hand like King 7. Don't really like the turn obviously as College gets there. But if College checks, we can check back. If he bets turn, it gets slightly interesting. Depends on size. 1.5.
1.5.
I would prefer to have the King of Spades, of course, but King High going to be good sometimes. Do you know what? Honestly, Padoon's playing really well. Like I would genuinely say, like regardless of stack size, he is the underdog. I think he's more of the recreational player. Yes, he's won an EPT main.
I don't know about that. Yeah.
No. But like he has won an EPT main. Yeah, sure. And it was some years ago, and he's played some very big tournaments. Okay, we can respect that for sure. But like, if you look at Karlich's Hender Mob, the amount of consistent caches and grinding and series that he goes to, like, it's without a doubt that Karlich is like the more current, like, you know, playing a lot, right? But how Padoon is performing heads up is phenomenal.
He's been performing great. Oh, boy. Suited connectors versus suited connectors of the same suit. King, Queen of Diamonds versus 10, 9 of Diamonds.
Yeah, and he's going to 3-bet this one. He's going to make this like 3.5 million or something.
Poker gods, give us 3 diamonds on the flop.
Oh, is that 3.8 million? Yeah, 3.8, yeah. Oh, make your mind up, dealer. 3.8, I was like, yes, and he's like 3.7. I was like, oh.
2.7 million to 2.6 million to call.
Should just flat. Yeah, he does flat. Okay. Oh, APK, we got 8 million pot.
3 diamonds.
Whisper mode enabled.
Come on. Oh, Lady Luck called it.
Okay, yeah, 3-1, well played.
The flop is all black. Queen, 6, 5 of clubs.
You win 4,000 viewer points. Yeah, so realistically here, like I think, yeah, very small bets in general. I wouldn't go big here. I would either check or go pretty small. This is small enough. 2.8 is okay.
Unfortunately for Karlich, he has
Squadoosh.
Squadoosh.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, we love this dealer. His flop is just like flourishing. Like he was doing it, and Luka was like, "Oh, look at this flop," and I was like, "Yeah, it's pretty good. Look how close this is heads up. This is like you're not just
4
playing,
big blinds difference.
Yeah, but you're not just playing for like 400k difference, right? Obviously, you're playing for 400k difference, but like you're playing to win the World Series of Poker Europe main event. It's not just about the money. This is about everything.
Basically, 390,000 difference between first. $100. Euros.
Yeah, it's worth more in dollars.
Same. As my good friend and floor staff tournament director Ozzy says, it's money.
Money's money.
Yeah, so it's 4,000 money apart in first and second.
It's a lot, APK. That's what it is.
Money units.
Oh yeah.
Now it's German only on the table. The dealer at this point is like, I'm going home tomorrow. I'm over it. Speak whatever language you want.
600k to call.
Crazy.
Let's go.
That is the first time that Karlich has folded to an open. The first time.
Crazy.
Next hand underway. Karlich, 10-3 of diamonds.
2 raise 1.174.
Yeah, Padun with a quick call with the Queen 6 suited.
Flop is Queen 7-5, 2 diamonds.
This is dicey. Karlich has the flush draw. Padun has top pair. Also some interaction in the gap between that 5 and 7.
2 bet 800,000.
800k is the bet.
7 call.
Just call.
Bet and call. Going to a turn. King of spades.
7-6.
Check from Badun. Option on Karlich.
I think a 10 has some nice interaction with the King Queen, so we continue. If we had like a lower flush draw, if we had like 8-4 of diamonds, 8-3 of diamonds, I think we can actually check.
Bet 2.8.
2.8 million to call now for Padun.
Yeah, snapping this one off for sure.
Yep. Makes the call, going to a river. Almost 10 million in the middle already.
Queen of diamonds would be a 6.
3 of spades.
Well, I mean, Padun blocks the 4-6 anyway. Karlich, obviously, river and a 3. He's going to have some showdown value against like some Jack 10 suited. Like Padun could have like Jack 10 of hearts or whatever. I still think he's going to bluff though. Oh, he just gives up. Okay.
Gives up.
Yeah.
Padun just shy of 40 million now.
Yeah, bluff would have actually struggled to get through there because
he was calling no matter what.
Yeah, we don't have much King X there, you know.
We know. Padun is a sticky guy.
Padun,
he does not like to fold.
Nah.
Just like DiGiacomo.
Dude, that guy was an absolute legend.
So I had a chance to talk with him. He said he went for that 4-bet jam with the 3s, basically, because he had a read on the opponent. That's why he did that.
When it was ace-8 suited that was 3-bet in small blind, it was open 3s, 3-bet, ace-8 suited, and then 4-bet. Yeah. That was wild, by the way.
Pretty wild.
Yeah, that was really wild.
Great hand. Some OG gangster
3's
stuff.
3s isn't even an open there. Like, Shilko was saying that as well. Like, I'm
correct.
sure. Yeah. Yeah, that was super wild.
Pretty wild indeed.
Fun, though.
Very fun.
Did he tell you how long he bores his pasta for?
Oh, I did not ask him that. He had just busted, so I didn't
Okay, yeah, fair enough, yeah.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, because if you said 12 minutes, he might have just been crying.
Well, I mean, that's just not the time to ask an Italian man about pasta.
It's probably not. You're right.
5 seconds.
Yeah, see, College now folding again.
Okay, now I can tell you guys about Barillo.
Yep.
Talked to him. He was very emotional about this finish, but took it very humbly, said he's looking forward to using the winnings to play more, and said how much it meant that, like, you know, he had that dream where he was going to be playing at the main event final table, made it that far,
Yeah,
so
sick.
dream come true.
Yeah. Yanin, unbelievable run as well.
20,000 X spin up.
Wild.
2, raise 1.1.
Yes, Padoon actually not 3-betting too much. It's just calling. And, like, you know, this hand at this stack depth probably just wants to call anyway.
Raise call, going to a flop. 5 in the window, followed by a 10 and jack, 2 hearts.
7 check.
College can go either way here, but on, like, big, big, small, we can mix.
2, bet 700,000.
Yeah, which passes Padoon.
2 win.
This is going to be a battle, dude. Like, 90-minute clock. Like, it's basically extremely slow blind increase. This is going to be a battle.
Nicole, can you do me a favor?
50 small blind, please.
I know you're in chat. Can you do me a favor? Be quiet. Thanks.
I knew it was coming. As soon as I heard you say, "Can you do me a favor?" It was already sold.
She called us old, man.
What?
Not that old. God.
Bro, I'm not old. Neither are you.
So a raise and call once more. Go into a flop. Ace 9 of spades versus Jack 10 offsuit. 7 Jack King. 2 clubs.
It's better that you look at me first before the clock, because I check fast, you know, and I have to check 5 times.
Good check. 7 bet. 1,250,000.
College just going to call the swap. Having the 10 of clubs as well, I think it's probably nicer to call. That's cool.
Does this make the call? Going to a turn now. Does need an ace. 3 left to deck. There's one of them.
Like that.
On the turn.
Okay. Padoon should probably size up on this turn now. College can have some Jack 7s, but I think that we see more aggression from those hands. Probably bet like, we say 3-5, 3 to 5, yeah?
3.5.
Took the words out on me. Cheers. Thanks, bud. No deals, guys. No deals. Are you giving yellow cards?
I am. 3.5 million to call.
Yeah. Gonna be an interesting one from College. I just expect calls. Like, we still have equity with College's hand, and we can make 2 pairs that can be good against random ace-X.
Does make the call. We need a queen, 10, or jack.
It's not one of them.
Swing and a miss. 4 diamonds. Check from College. Option on Padoon.
This is quite an interesting spot to value bet river. Doesn't have a bunch of flushes, has some flushes. Yeah, I see. I think it's interesting because he does have some flushes. I think it's pretty close.
Takedown for Padoon. 45 million for him. 2-to-1 stack.
Yeah, like we can call 9-10 of diamonds here. Like, you know, just gonna call in the big blind with 9-10 suited sometimes anyway. 9-10 of diamonds, 8-10 of diamonds, you know, Queen X of diamonds. There's definitely a few flush draws we could have.
I'm just kidding with you, BYUK Queen. It is us from yesterday. It's been us the whole time, minus 2 segments today where we brought in guests.
Yeah, we only brought in guests because it was the main event final table and they were here and they were like happy enough to join us.
And because it was Bojovic and Shilko.
Yeah. It's not the person from your local £50 tournament, you know.
2 raise, 1.1.
Open from Karlic here with the king 4 off, pretty standard. Pidun likely to just defend, 6-5 off, it's completely fine.
Seems reasonable heads up to me.
What I love is the fact that we've come all the way here and we've got to the main event and we've got like a super deep equal stack heads up, which is like very rare to happen.
Here we go. Flop is 3-8 Jack, Rainbow.
I think versus small bet, this is actually quite a nice candidate to go for a raise. Prefer to have like 9-7 or something, but we could have gone for a little spice there. Karlic is just going to see bet like 100% anyway, so.
How's the YouTube chat been over there?
Yeah, it's been okay. It's a bit stagnant at the moment. People just concentrating on the heads up, I think.
Lovely stuff. Call with the 4-3 offsuit, option on Karlic.
Check.
We will check. We're going to go to a flop now.
Four in the window, 9 and a jack. Middle pair for Karlic here. We're doing with bottom pair.
Seven bet. 550.
Just a call from Karlic here. There's a lot of backdoor stuff going on. We're doing just with one pair. King on the turn.
King on the turn is right.
Yeah, Pidun would have to really size up here if he wants to continue.
7 checks.
When we have bottom pair, we probably just want to check.
Check, check. Queen of hearts on the river.
Pretty nice spot to bluff here as Pidun, actually. Your 4's just not going to be worth much. Nah.
Check, check. Take down for Karlic.
A little bit too quick, I think.
2 win.
Someone was saying in chat earlier, they were like, I thought the final table would last longer than 5 hours. And then now they're like equal heads up. They're like, oh yeah, this could take another 5 hours. And I'm
Very
like,
much
for
so.
sure. Karlic here with the pocket jacks.
2 raise, 1.1.
Pidun with 10-5 off. Shouldn't really even defend this. Like 10-5 off is just not really going to be a defend. This falls into the same category as like the 8 deuce and stuff like that. Oh boy. Oh boy. Pidun could find himself in trouble here. Does check at least. Karlic going to go for a c-bet, I'm sure. Oh, he's gone for a check back. Deuce on the turn. 3rd club completed. Pidun with a pair on this paired board. Karlic, the aggressor in the hand, does have jacks, but he does have red jacks, and we do have a deuce. Deuce.
2.
Cool.
Go. Thank you.
Ooh, well, that was another club.
Check.
Yeah, I mean, Karlic going to value bet this river for sure. Yeah, I think Karlic is going to either overbet here or just go for like 4 mil. 4
Looks long. More.
Looks like 4 mil to me.
4.5.
4.5.
God dang it. Yeah, I really don't love this spot for Padun at all.
This is a tough spot.
Yeah, so basically the hand goes open from Karlich and pill from Padun in the big. I would have just folded the 10-5 off. It's not very good. Check, check, flop.
Ooh, pays him off.
Yeah, check, check, flop, bet turn, call, bet river.
Bobby.
Back to even, right?
You know what that means? Means they're back even.
Yeah. Sorry, I kind of ruined that for you. You're like...
Imagine these guys thinking we're allowed to go on bathroom breaks. Come on.
What's a bathroom break?
What's a bathroom?
I never...
They have those in Rosvedov?
I know what a bathroom is, but I don't know what a bathroom break is.
They have bathrooms in Rosvedov? I thought you just used the woods, the lovely woods around here.
Bohemian woods. You know, earlier when they were 3-1 advantage, I was thinking to myself, like, oh my gosh, like, maybe we'll get home for like midnight. Oh, so good.
11. 7 raise. 1.1.
This guy's got jokes.
Yeah, let's all just laugh together in chat.
Jokes.
Yeah.
Raise the 1.1 million for Padun, but ace 3 of hearts for Karlich. 600K to call.
Yeah, I mean, Karlich is free betting for sure. This is like one of the best ones, like 3.8 mil, something like that.
Yeah, throw that tray ball in there.
3.6.
Yeah, 3.6.
A 3 to 3, 0.6.
By the way, Padun is not going to fold. He has called almost every single free bet from Karlich.
So makes the call. 7.7 million pots so far. Did he just raise his eyebrows at the camera?
I think so.
What a cheeky devil.
Uh-oh.
6-10-5. Rainbow.
Okay. Quite an interesting board. Depends on his sizing here. No spade on board, which is a bit annoying.
2.5.
2.5 million.
Okay, I don't think he calls, but I think he could raise. Like, that's the only thing you can do. You can't call there.
Back and forth, they are going to battle. King deuce offsuit for Karlich.
By the way, heads up poker is some of the most entertaining poker you're going to see. There's so many levels. Like, we've even seen like Padun like pulling off some weird stuff already. So
I just love seeing when the ICM is essentially removed once we go heads up.
For sure. I mean, they're all playing for 400.
Yeah, I know, but you can play wider, you know, like the ICM.
Yeah.
That tightens your range is no longer there.
Yeah, you just, and as I was saying to Luka, you're just like, there's no escape.
Right.
You're in the battle now.
That's right. Especially with stacks relatively even.
7 pass to win.
Yeah, I mean, like the difference between 30 million and 36 million is just not a lot. It's like one pot.
Not heads up.
Yeah.
And when the blinds are these high.
Preheat oven to 375. This is a nice name. Commentators, I appreciate you guys trying to make this exciting.
Chat, appreciate you for being engaged.
Yeah. Soilet says, sorry to say this, but this heads up's put me to sleep. Okay, Kali Nikta, have a good one. Means good night in Greek.
I believe, yeah, I knew that.
Oh, you did know that?
Yeah, because Kalimera, Kalinik.
Yeah, Kalispera is afternoon. Kalimera is morning. Delia, very good. There is no deal.
No deals allowed. Raised to 1.1 million. 3-bet from the 7 deuce. Gonna get it done.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Love to see it.
I like that. Kalinik, the dude.
Yeah, which is not far off of, like, you know, Cowabunga, dude.
Yeah, Cowabunga, dude.
It's like kind of what I guess the Greek Ninja Turtles would say, like, Kalimera, dude.
That's actually jokes. I never thought about the Greek turtles. I definitely will be YouTubing that for sure.
It probably exists, I'm sure.
Well,
Greek dub Ninja Turtles.
Something to do for when I get home at 7 a.m.
Well, we do have some flights ahead of us, so.
That's true. I'll just download all of the episodes of the Greek Turtles.
Jack Deuce raising up to 1.1 million. Call from the 7-5. Flop is Queen. 3 deuce. 2 hearts.
Yeah, Badoon not really free betting a lot, and College just opening every single hand, basically.
Check from Badoon.
2-bet, 800,000. 7 plus 2.
Carlich couldn't take it down. Got that chip lead now.
He's also got a bit of momentum. He won the last 4 hands.
That's right.
There is no 7 deuce rule in the World Series of Poker Europe. Why does the dealer get a less comfy chair than the players when the guy is working the hardest? Honestly, those dealer chairs are so comfortable.
They're very comfortable.
They also adjust the height based on, like, your weight, basically.
Yeah, it's hydraulic.
Yes. That's the word I wanted, APK. Well done.
Got you. Raised to 1.1 million, but Carlich, pocket 10s.
Our chairs are okay, but we prefer to stand.
Yeah, the chairs in here are actually quite nice, too.
But standing is the way forward. Just 3.5.
4 million.
3-bet to 4. Quick fold from Badoon. Almost 40 million now for Carlich.
That's a lot. That is a lot.
Yeah, especially when there's only 66 million in play.
What? Nicole, mate. Nicole.
What'd she do now?
Like they were saying about the poor comms with no chairs, and he goes, she says, true, at this age, they need better chairs. Get out of here. Get out of here.
I'd use the Cabral joke again, but I already used it earlier, and she didn't stop talking, so I don't know what to do. I'm going to have to ask Martin what you do next.
You know what? I think she is our most consistent viewer, so we'll keep her.
Well, at least in Twitch chat, but I know we have some faithfuls over there in YouTube as well.
We do. Edwin Snipe, been here from day one.
Kiwi?
There was a bit of a situation with Kiwi. I won't go into it on stream.
Oh, no.
Kiwi got dropped.
What?
Hmm.
What did she do? Kiwi. Takedown for Badoon with the King-Jack offsuit.
Let's just say, remember when they were talking about certain things on the table?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She talked about that too?
In a way that was almost as bad as the conversation on the table, and it kind of sparked something.
Bobby, they have politics in New Zealand? They do that down there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Kiwi got dropped, sorry.
All right, next hand.
I had to protect the stream, man.
10 deuce off, just going to fold and give it to Carlich. The walk.
I did let it go, and then it carried on the next day. So I was like, nah. No, we enjoy standing up. That's how into the commentary we are. Mm-hmm. I said the P word, preheat oven. That's what I said. Lady Luck, do not even start. I honestly, I will drive with APK. We will find you, and I will tell you straight to your face. Do not even start.
Another takedown for Carlich. Just working over that 40 million stack now.
Yeah, he's won like the last 7 hands. That's oh no, he was sorry. But I can't even say. I can't
get there, Bobby.
I can't. Pidoon.
Yeah.
Pidoon did win one hand. I apologize.
7 race, 1-1.
$600K to call. 10-9 offsuit. We'll be making that call. We're going to see a flop now.
Flop.
10 in the window, followed by an 8 and queen. 2 more diamonds on board.
Full check. Seven bet. 1.3.
1.3 million is the bet from Padoon. Call from Karlich. Turn is another 10. 10 of spades, so trips for Karlich. His option.
2 bet. 1.7.
Yeah. 0% chance of getting paid there. Yeah, well, Kawa, I hear what you're saying. Yeah, nothing to do with that at all. I could tell that you were from New Zealand with a name like Wakawa.
All right, so we have a replacement Zealander.
Yeah. It's Maori.
King 4 offsuit.
2 raise, 1.1.
3.6. 3.6.
7 raise, 3.6.
Padoon coming in for the free bet with the king 6 off. This is a nice one, by the way. Luka and I probably had like a 10-minute discussion about like offsuit hand. Like it was nerdy. I'm not gonna lie to you, APK.
I believe it.
It was nerdy. There was a couple of guys in chat, like guys as in a generic term, who were like, "Oh my god, you guys are great! Like this is so insightful." And then there were a couple that were like, "You guys are just dorks." And then it was it was like nerd, and I was like, well, you know what? I loved it.
Yeah, wait till you meet him in person.
Me?
Both of you.
Oh.
Ooh, pocket queens for Karlich. He was having those earlier tonight as well.
Well, we saw Padoon call a 3-bet earlier with 10 deuce suited, so he might try again.
600K to call.
3.5?
5 seconds.
You might see him size down a little bit, or we might go exactly 3.5. Yeah, 4 mil. Okay. It's weird, but if he makes it 3.5, Padoon ends up calling.
I don't know if he does. Maybe he's learned his lesson.
Yeah, well, I mean, this was the spot where he called earlier with 10 deuce suited, and
maybe he learned his lesson.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know if people learn their lessons that quick, but when you're playing for like 1.14 million euros, maybe you want to learn your lesson quickly.
Yeah, you better learn quick. Karlich, 4 deuce offsuit.
Like, he should just be folding this. There should just be, like, no V-pip here.
Does just fold it. Next and 155. 3 deuce in the muck. Not wanting to play the dirty diaper. Karlich takes it down.
Yeah, I mean, 42 million, paying 23 now. It's game is changing, APK.
New dealer. Look at the chip counts. 65% to 35%, or 85 big blinds to 47. Gerald Carlich up top, playing for 1.14 million euros and that gold bracelet.
I mean, Pidun is still over 40 bigs deep. Like, this could go anyway.
Carlich raising to 1.1. Quick fold from Pidun.
Pidun folding correctly.
King 9 offsuit for Pidun.
He will be opening this 100% frequency. By the way, none of them have used the limp strategy, and mainly because of like this stack depth. When they're like 40, 50 bigs effective, you don't really have anything with limps at all. But when it gets down to more like 20, 25, whatever, like then it becomes more of a thing. But it's very particular, like, you know. Some people play like a limp strategy. You've seen in the heads up that we covered already, there was a lot of limping.
Sure.
And in this one, it's completely different because they're both so deep. Like, being the short stack and having like 47 big blinds is like insanely deep, right?
Even shorter, we might not see it. It depends on how these players play. Every player has a different, unique strategy heads up.
Absolutely.
Nine deuce of diamonds.
There is no deals.
Raising to 1.1. Pocket threes for Pidun.
3-bet incoming. 4.2 million.
3.7.
Oh, 3.7. Skipped to 500.
Takes it down. Just want to say thank you to Richard for moderating. He says, excellent commentary last few days, boys. Hope to see you again sometime.
Legend. Hope you enjoyed your birthday song.
Wollen wir jede Hand eine Karte zeigen?
Können wir machen.
Tell you what, I think Luka and Alex are going to have a really good night's sleep now. They're like exhausted.
Someone just compared you to Kung Fu Panda and me to Master Oogway. I'll take it.
I don't know what either of those are.
I don't know, but you're Jack Black in the situation.
I'll take that. Jack Black is a legend.
250.
Look at this, the first limp from Pidun. He limps with...
he must have heard you.
10-4 off is just a pure fold, though.
King 10 raising it up and taking it down.
Yeah, 10-4 off, pure fold.
Respektiere, dass du da sofort dabei bist. It's nice.
Oh, I'm glad we can make your night, Richard. It was your night the other day. Once again, a happy birthday for 2 days ago. Glad we can make it special for you. Goodbye to Bird as well.
Yes,
thank you guys for moderating for us.
Thanks, Bird. Thanks, Rich. Hope you enjoyed it as much as we have.
Pardon me?
It has been quite an experience. King 5 off.
Ooh, but ace king off for Pidun.
This could get dicey, honestly, because Carlich couldn't definitely find like random 4-bets with king 5 off.
So 3-bet in play. 3.7 mil.
Honestly, if Carlich finds a 4-bet here, I hope that Pidun does not jam. Okay.
No 4-bet, but a fold.
Yeah, I mean, like, you can use some of these hands. King blocker is going to be doing really well. Like ace-5 is going to be another good one to do it. Did you see the bust out from the Brazilian Murillo?
I did.
What did you think of it?
Which part of it?
The bust out.
Yeah, what about it?
The hand. That is not an answer. That is a face.
I mean, Max, I love you, but I feel about that the same way I felt about Max's.
So my thoughts about Max is I understand why he did it, because obviously Karlic is going to be opening like such a high frequency and having a bunch of raise folds, but I don't think it should have happened.
I don't think the Max thing should have happened either, but I can tell you why it did, because I talked to him about it. 5 king ace, 2 more clubs for Padun.
Interesting flop.
5 for Karlic.
Yeah, I caught up with Max about it as well.
So check from Karlic. Padun puts in a bet of 1.6. Makes the call.
Pretty standard.
Going to a turn now.
Has a backdoor flush draw.
Whew.
I was thinking like a jack would be quite a spicy turn.
Well, there's your spicy turn. Jack of spades.
Padun should probably check with a pair and a flush draw.
2 pair versus a pair flush draw.
Oh, this could be wild.
Padun goes in for 3.5 million.
I mean, Karlic can raise, Karlic can call. I think call is better.
All in.
Oh, we jammed.
All in announced.
Whoa! Jammed. Wow, and just fold.
Yeah,
wow.
has to lay it down.
Well, yeah, I mean, I agree, but like, don't bet. If your hand has such a ton of equity, then you can just check call.
Anyway, so I caught up with Max, and what he said is that, and it was true, Karlic was opening and folding to pretty much every 3-bet.
Yes.
So he was taking that chance and opportunity to 3-bet and get it in.
With an ace blocker. No, I completely get it, of course. You know, having the ace block is going to be very, very advantageous. Yeah, I mean, in that last hand, emotions, I think we could have just checked as Padun. We just literally bet ourselves off our equity, which is not the one at all. And yeah, thank you guys for the great job on the commentary all week. Good luck on the felt for you, gentlemen. Thank you, Mike Telecki. We're actually heading to Cyprus next for the World Series of Poker Super Circuit. So we'll see you in a few days, actually. I'll be over on a different channel, but I'm sure that you'll see that it's on, and yeah, we'll see you then. Back to the action. Padun here. Calls with the 10-7 against the King-5 on the 3-deuce-3. Deuce on the turn. Karlic got a big lock on this hand with King-High. Only King-High. Now he has a king. Never going to get any action from here. Hey, Lemon. Vaclav Dusek. Probably pronounced that wrong, but I butcher all names. Don't worry about it. Welcome back.
Yeah, well, you know, I had to get Shilko's glasses for him.
I mean, you look suave, my friend.
Thank you.
Are you going to get a selfie?
Yeah, maybe.
I think you are. Emily Edwards says, it's been an amazing series. Thank you so much for the commentary, the input, and all the knowledge you've given us. Great job. Lemon says, why do you think I call myself Lemon? Because no one can pronounce my name. Vaclav Dusek. reasonable. 9-5 off, just pitches it. Karlich has taken the biggest lead there has been since the entire heads up. This is sweet one. Did you take a selfie and send it to Shilko?
Yeah.
I knew you were going to do that.
Well, I got to let him know that I got him.
That is so amazing.
What other way to do it?
I love that. That is legendary, honestly. I straight away I was like, "Are you going to take a selfie?" And you're like, "Well, yeah."
They're quite nice,
dude. They look sick. What? They're Prada, yeah.
Sorry, Shilko. Mine now.
Text. APK just chilling in the booth with Shilko's glasses like it's nothing.
Pays the 1.1. Call going to a flop. Queen 7-3.
All right.
Queen for Badoon. 3 for Karlich. Three to 1 stack lead for Karlich.
We're getting some action here. Karlich. Bet calls.
Bet call indeed. 7.7 million pots so far going to a turn. It is the Jack of Hearts.
Jaybird initiated. Can you send me that selfie, please?
No. Yeah, of course I got it.
Thank you.
All in.
All in announced.
Wow. I mean, easy fold, but yeah. Count?
12. Nee, 11.
I love the way you're still wearing them. Yeah, Karlich does fold. Do you mind if I shared a selfie with the chat?
Yeah, sure, go for it.
We've got a special program.
Die Kameraleute können es kaum erwarten, dass es vorbei ist.
It's very genius,
Ich bin
actually.
immer ganz traurig, dass ich gefoldet habe.
Ja, stimmt.
All right, guys. I'll put it in the chat for you. Great.
This is great.
This is great.
I know.
Everyone's going to see how great it is when I put your selfie in the chat.
You might as well share it with both chats.
Yeah, I mean, it means I have to go onto the Twitch. So, like, YouTube is like auto for me.
Giving off airline pilot vibes in the picture.
Oh, 100%. I literally looked and I was like, this is amazing.
This is your captain speaking. We will be landing in heads-up territory in about 5 minutes. Thank you. Sorry about that. That was the captain running the ship.
I'm not even muting my mic to laugh at that. That was amazing. All right, I'm putting it in Twitch now.
We see Karlich taking a big sip of water. Chat, this is your reminder to hydrate. Make sure to hydrate, guys.
Alrighty then. Padoon opens. Call from college. Oh, I like it.
Yep.
Smooth operator.
Queen, ace, ace.
Yes, we just sat down. Everyone's like, you're sitting in chairs now. I was like, we just sat down.
I literally sat down to take the picture, guys. Relax.
Everyone's like, oh, you're sitting. Sorry.
$10 on the turn.
Sorry.
That is
a straight.
A straight for Karlich. Bet from Karlich. And a takedown. Padoon with nothing.
Apparently APK looks like a Spanish fitness coach who's dressed for a night out.
Yeah, sí.
Sí, claro. Yeah, Lady Luck, why don't you come and fix? Yeah, why don't you come and fix the interior?
Mm-hmm.
Didn't even turn up. Poor form. So close. Poor form.
Raised to 1.1 from Karlich with the 7-5 offsuit. Call with the Queen 7 for Padoon.
Domination happening.
6-6 King. Check, check. Going to a turn. Queen of Spades.
That's a pair.
Sure is. 1 million is the bet.
Out of the hand.
Next hand underway. Ace-9 offsuit for Padoon. Makes the call, going to a flop. 3 ace-6. Padoon's advantage. Check from Karlich and a bet from Padoon, 1.5 million.
Out of there.
Lays it down. Padoon making baby steps towards that 20 million mark again.
Yeah. He's doing all right. He just had a lot of pressure put on him, and he hasn't really had any hands where he could do anything, so.
Sure.
Not much you can do when you just can't.
Queen 7 of hearts for Karlich. Pocket 10s for Padoon. 600K to call.
3.6.
7 raise, 3.6.
Do expect Karlich to call here sometimes. Also does go for some weird 4-bets with some like Queen 5 suited and stuff. But I think Padoon's at the stack size now where you can't really mess with him, because if you get out a line he jams, you're cooked.
So raise 3-bet call. Flop comes 3 Jack King. 2 clubs. Optional Padoon. Puts in a bet.
Yeah, I can't imagine Karlich can continue here.
2.6.
Last card.
Lays it down. So now Padoon up to 23 million.
Crawling.
Baby steps, baby steps, baby steps.
I mean, he's not exactly like running up that hill. He's trying. Going to give the chat a chance here, APK.
Chance at what?
Who wore it better?
All right.
I think you're going to win. Do you know why?
I don't know.
Because Alexander Shilko has got an extremely small head.
Don't say that about my buddy Shilko.
His glasses did not fit me.
So here's your limp, Bobby. 7-4 diamonds.
Okay, I don't dislike it.
Check from Karlich. Going to a flop now.
That is also fine.
Queen 10-3 rainbow.
I dislike the flop for Padoon.
He dislikes it as well.
Yeah, I thought that hand was going to be a little bit more, you know, interesting. But it wasn't.
Wasn't indeed.
It was not. I've got quite a big head APK anyway, so it's fair enough.
Queen 7 off, King 7 offsuit for Karlich.
1,100,000.
Raising and taking it down. Padoon unable to play the 9 deuce offsuit.
Whew.
Indeed, my friend.
Sam Adicott says, back and forth. Well, yes. That's how heads-up poker goes until someone wins. I saw the eyes. I don't feel like they were like the looking eyes. They were the WTF eyes.
Yeah, no, they were the looking eyes.
Oh.
You know. Ace King offsuit for Karlich.
Price 1,100,000.
How long have they played heads up?
Raise the 1.1 million.
Ooh.
600K to call.
Ooh.
Going to a flop. Ooh, 3 Queen 6. 2 more diamonds for Padoon and top pair.
I'd say that's a pretty good flop for Padoon.
I would say so indeed.
At least we know what the spiciest turn card in the deck would be. What would it be, APK?
The King of Diamonds.
The King of Diamonds.
But it's not in there.
Sorry?
I mean...
What? Wait a minute. Hang on, guys. Guys.
I mean... Burn card, maybe? It would be grayed out then, right?
How would it be? It's just not there, APK.
Magic, guys. I produced magic. Floor? Deuce of hearts on the turn. Option on Pidun. Goes for the bet. 4 million.
I would say his hand is probably good enough to bet.
Look at that lovely bracelet, that main event bracelet.
Have you managed to get close to it?
Yeah, I showed you the picture I took of it. I held it on it. I mean the box. I held the box.
Okay.
I would never touch the actual bracelet.
They wouldn't let me near it.
Sorry. Not as special as me.
It's okay. Well, wow.
Makes the call.
From college? Wow.
Big pot now.
Dude, if this comes like a diamond, that's not the king of diamond.
Not the king of diamond or a diamond at all.
But it's a 4. How can you improve this hand more? You flop top pair, you have nut flush draw, you turn a gut shot, and you river 2 pair.
All in.
Well,
all in announced.
That should probably end the hand.
I would think so.
I would say Karlich has one of the worst hands to call with.
13.
$13 million to call. 28 million in the middle.
I mean, if Karlich is actually really genuinely thinking about calling this, he must have like Pidun on like Jack 8 of diamonds, Jack 7 of diamonds, Jack 9 of diamonds, Jack 10 of diamonds. Running out of diamonds. Because everything else that connects with the 3 and 6 gets there in some way.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Whoa, 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 he's holding the stack.
Oh, wow. Pays him off.
What?
Oh, wow. Pidun retakes the chip lead. 40.8 million for him now. What a swing.
Wow.
I feel like you want them to have the ace of diamonds there, not you.
Correct.
Just my thought.
No, you're 100% right. But what I'm saying is like
fatigue. I blame fatigue.
Yeah, I blame fatigue, whoever he is as well. But like, it's such an insane spot because we don't beat anything that wraps around the 3 and 6 at all. So like, we can never even call. Like, we can never call with Ace King high there. That we'd have to specifically be against all of those diamond combos that I said. Like, there would have to be a certain amount of diamond combos. That was wild.
I'm telling you, I blame fatigue. Not to be confused with Kevin Feige, the president of Marvel, but yeah.
Shout out Marvel.
Just mir aber nix, ne?
Wie du siehst.
Monsterflop. Topware-Flasche.
Ja,
Okay,
viel war nicht sehr schöne Karte für dich.
Wie viel? Ja gut, klar. Wenn du 5 hast, snappst du ja sowieso.
English on the table, please. 5 deuce offsuit for Karlich. Opens things up. 1.1 million. Call from Pidun.
Gib mir ein paar braune. Gleich.
Of course.
Ja.
Here comes the flop. Queen, King, 8. Rainbow.
700.
Yeah. A few of the comments coming in chat. I don't understand why he called that. How is that a call? That was absolutely nuts.
The chip counts now that things have changed. Daniel Badoon back over top with 78 big blinds. Gerald Karlich, 54. All right, I'm going to shut this down, Johan. I got you, brother.
Hello. Hi.
From here on out, we will not be calling Karlich garlic in chat. And if you do, you're either going to get a wicked timeout or just a ban, okay?
You can just give people the timeout that I was giving them today. 24 hours.
Come up with a better joke.
It's not even close to being funny.
Nah.
Ja. Was ist das? 1 Million? 2 Millionen? Ja. Thank you.
So 250K to call for Badoon with the King 9 offsuit.
1.1.
1.1 million. Karlich, Queen 5 offsuit, 600K to call. Deuce King 10. Badoon outflopping Karlich again.
Badoon was also ahead.
Yep. 1.5 million. Lays it down. Badoon back to 40 million now.
You had to start the YouTube chat off, didn't you?
What'd I do?
You said about shutting people down on Twitch
Service.
about the garlic comment. What you've done is you woke up the YouTube chat.
That goes for YouTube too.
I agree.
Yeah.
I just said no comments about garlic. Thank you. That's it.
Did you say to the girl? I called the service.
Please.
King Queen offsuit for Karlich.
Two raise 1.1.
Raises things up to 1.1 million. 9-7 offsuit for Badoon. 600K to call and does.
7.
Flop is 9 in the window, followed by a 3 and Queen. Both players with a pair now. Check from Badoon, option on Karlich. Puts in another bet, 800K. Quick call.
Interesting, to say the least, APK. Ace of Clubs is essentially like not really that much of a changing card unless they had like, you know, Ace Queen, but yeah, I guess you just go small on the flop. Probably just bet turn, but probably use like 2.2 size or something. He's just going way too big. Like
it's like 3 million and change.
3 and change. Yeah. It's way too much.
One sugar-free Red Bull, please.
The takedown.
Yes.
Someone asked me in chat, what do you think about Luka Bojovic? And I said, in what way? I said he's tall, he's cute, and he's got a nice beard.
Which is drastically different than what I think about him. He stinks and I hate him.
That's not true. Have you heard what I think about Alexander Shilko? He's got a small head.
He stinks and I hate him so much that I'm willing to drive him to Prague tomorrow.
Both of them.
Yeah.
We've somehow ended up getting 2 special commentators in who have never commentated before.
Shilko had before with Henry.
Okay, once.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Luka is definitely not. And then we end up taking them to Prague.
How did it feel taking Luka's commentary V card?
warming.
King, Jack, 3, 2 spades on board. Karlich checks, option on Padoon. Goes for that bet and gets it done.
So muss mal wieder raisen.
Vielleicht jetzt?
Okay.
I have empty. From previous spot I have empty. I keep the empty.
Ah, you keep it. Okay. Great. Good dealer.
All of these deals are good.
This deal is great.
Ace-6 of hearts for Karlich. First act.
Standard open.
1,100,000 bet.
Padoon definitely has a very nice hand to defend with.
Both players suited to respective red suits. Oh boy, 6, 3, 8. Little piece for both as well. Top pair for Padoon, middle pair for Karlich.
Two bet, 800. 7, 4.
King on the turn.
Check. Two, check.
Check, check. River is a deuce.
7, check.
Option on Karlich now. Grabbing some purples. Ooh. Ooh, and a quick call. Wow. Snapped it off. Up to 44.25 million.
Wow.
Snapped it off.
You know, he did it earlier to him as well. Like literally bit his fingers off. It was like, yeah, but it was like wild because me and Luka were talking about the spot, and I was like, yeah, I feel like he should probably make the call in this spot, like depending on the size of the bet. And it was like 3.8 million or something. He was like, just like, and Luka was like, I don't think he could have called quicker. Like, it's not possible.
6-3 offsuit.
Shout out to Bob the Kilted Shark Tate in chat. That is a name I haven't heard for a very long time. We're talking 10 years ago. Bob Tate, legend of the game. Okay.
So raise 2,250,000, 2,250, 7 pass, 2.
Yeah, nice quick muck from Padoon. Wow, this is getting really close.
Back and forth. That's what heads-up battles are about.
Karlich can open button here. No limping strategy has been initiated at all.
7 call. Flop.
7 queen 7.
7 check.
2 clubs.
Two bet. 700,000. 7. Call.
What am I doing with this snap call again?
Snapping ace calls off.
King 6.
4 of diamonds on the turn.
Okay.
7 check. check.
King on the river.
Second check.
Oh, he checks.
Two check, showdown.
Check, check, and another takedown for Badoon.
I can just see that Karlich wants to bend those cards in half.
As you can see, as you can hear, our buddy Jenzu, or Jens, in the background, one of the German co-commentators.
He is so loud.
Very distinct voice as well.
Yeah. He's like, he did an interview with Max Neugebauer earlier, and it was really nice. And it was quite funny though, because Max is so quiet. They had to put the overhead mic right next to his head. But Max is so quiet, and Jens was so loud. So they're like this with the mic. They were like pulling it up and down, up and down. And the guy who was holding the mic was probably about like 5'9" or something. I was like, he's struggling. He's gonna have sore arms soon.
Next hand underway. Karlich, 8 deuce offsuit. Just lets it go. Someone in chat asks us, Bobby.
Yeah.
What are our favorite vegetables? I'll let you go first.
Carrots and celery.
Carrots?
Yeah, carrots, celery, and parsnips.
See? Trick question. I like all vegetables. I don't think I've met a vegetable I don't like.
I don't like sweet corn.
Love them.
That's good. You can have mine.
Big fan of pretty much every vegetable and every fruit. Raised to 1.1 million. Karlich, queen 9 offsuit. Just makes the call. Flop is 4-3-3. Rainbow.
So Padoon's actually been checking his boards back quite a lot instead of c-betting. Looks like he's going to c-bet this one.
7 bet, 800,000.
800K to call now for Karlich. Lays it down. All right, so guys, that was hand 185, which means that we are going to take a 13-minute break.
We have a break?
These guys can use the bathroom, so we can as well. We will be back in, like I said, 13 minutes to cover the rest of the World Series of Poker Europe main event. We're playing to a winner tonight. 1.14 million euros and a gold bracelet will be going to one of these gentlemen. BJP, APK, back at 13. 9-6 of diamonds for good. Gonna lay it down.
A bit more.
Action on Asham with the ace-queen offsuit.
Okay. First 3 bust last and then we can play.
Okay.
Asham's going to open up here for sure.
And does. 80k now. Shoko passes, as will Banich. Vlad gonna fold as well. Off to Karoo. 8-3 offsuit.
That hand's a lot more complicated than you think, chat. Trust me.
Lets it go.
Player profiles.
Lasta gonna fold. Last act in the big blind. Martin Cabral, King Queen offsuit. 40k to call.
You don't know?
Something like that.
9 behind, yeah?
1.
He's just gonna call.
Makes the call. Heads up to the flop we go. 8-6-10. 2 spades.
This will be more of a case of who dares wins, because Cabral is very likely to check. Might go for some small leads. Does check. The one finger side of the table check. Did you see his check?
I did.
But because of his stack being so big, the dealer was like looking around like, did you check? Goes check, check. Well, this is a spicy turn card because Ashhelm now has the nut flush draw and Cabral has the queen high flush draw. Check from Cabral. I think Ashhelm has to start putting some money in now.
Checks back.
Well, if it comes spade, it's going to be scary. Oh, it comes the king of spades. That means Martin has the second nuts and Ashhelm has the nuts. Oh my gosh.
Oh, wow.
Oh dear. Indeed.
Oh dear, indeed, yeah. Wow. There goes a bet from Cabral. $295, I believe. Yes.
This is going to be a wild spot. He's just going to be all in, right? He only has 9-10 behind. It's going to be a big pot. Oh, just going to raise.
I know.
It's like 745 maybe, 775.
How much?
Oh.
715?
750k now, 420 to call from Martin.
715 is very close. Whew.
1.2 million in the middle already.
Bluff? Le bluff?
Not le bluff at all, Martin.
Call.
It does call.
Does call.
Hard to fold the second nuts, to be honest.
Not the full double up, but close to it for Ashhelm. 1.84 for him. Cabral still at 5.6 million, essentially.
Very nice bluff.
Pudin passes, 6-3 off. Jonas Lauk in the cutoff with ace-queen off. Opens up to 200k. Karlik in the small blind. Queen 10 off. Oh, Speranzoni in the big blind with pocket kings. Jonas Lauk, this is the first hand, APK.
Yeah.
It's the first hand back.
I know that.
No, I'm just saying, look at the fireworks in the first hand back.
It's a great way to start the half.
Yeah. Speranzoni's all in for 23 big blinds. Jonas Lauk's going to have a think about this. It's not a snap call. Cut-off versus big blind ranges are going to be wider.
How many blinks do you think he's going to have? Think, and how many blinks?
I think he'll use at least one time bank.
Okay.
2.5.
The location in Cyprus for the next event, that is going to be at the Merit. The Merit Royal Diamond.
That's right.
Yeah, and we will be there from the 14th to the 21st, myself and APK.
That's right, at the Diamond Club.
We'll be there for the whole thing. Yeah, the ace-queen spot is definitely not an easy spot, to be honest with you. It's actually quite a large proportion of Jonas Lauk's stack.
Just under half.
Yeah.
So here we go, kings.
Well,
I was going to say kings all in and at risk, but not quite so much at risk.
Yeah, it's really
flopping top set.
Oh.
Okay. Maybe at risk. 3 outs.
Oh my God, are you serious?
Lucky boy indeed.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh wow, Speranzoni eliminated with pocket kings, flop top set. Jonas Lauk goes runner to hit that straight. Man like Kata.
Man like Puffy.
Yeah, Puffy. Catapop. I love that name.
Kata Puffy Pop.
Kata Puffy Pop Pop.
Who is she in relation to Kata?
I don't know. Alina, are you a family relation? Not that I can't give you the information on a public stream.
They'd raise 400,000.
Di Giacomo.
Ooh. Pocket kings.
Pedroso, give it the sneak. Just give it the sneak. Give it a call. Let's go, Romania.
5 seconds. 2.
Oh, he 3 bets.
1,050,000.
Ace king. Oh, ace queen.
Oh,
wow. I mean, he's got 21 bigs. Oh my God, Galitzendorf is all in.
He's going for all of it.
Well, he's going to get called. And there's 1 queen gone.
6 pass. 7 pass.
Wakey, wakey to Giacomo.
I'll give you new time, it's not yours.
Well, I'll tell you what's happening there. The Giacomo opened. Pedroso, 3-bet. And Galitzendorfer has put it in for 21 big blinds with an ace and a queen.
Very accurate assessment of the situation.
Yeah. The Giacomo #TV time. He's sporting an EPT top.
How
Cover
dare
that up
he?
right now. Oh, here we go. Action Jackson. Pedroso calls pocket kings against ace queen.
Oh dear.
Oh dear. Bad timing for the German guy. No aces have been marked. All right, well, let's see then. I mean, we're on our feet.
We were on our feet before this.
Yes. I mean, Glitzendorfer's stack has been up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down the whole tournament.
So, Glitzendorfer all in for 3.375 million with the ace-queen offsuit and at risk of busting in 10th place.
That's Simon and the boys.
That is Simon Wilson, 445 rainbow.
Okay, he's going to need runner on a 4-4 or an ace. Or a runner on a straight.
3 aces still left in the deck. 7 of hearts. No good for Glitzendorfer so far. 3 outs, drawn once, or we will be down to the final table. No ace.
Wow.
And just like that, we are down to 9 players, which means Glitzendorfer. Congratulations. This is your captain speaking. We are back at the King's Resort and Casino in Razvodov. We've reached cruising altitudes of heads-up action. Expect some turbulence in the next few hours. We should be landing shortly. We welcome you back. Sit back, fasten your seatbelts, enjoy the ride. Oh, welcome back, chat.
Hi, guys.
Hope you had a nice break. Sounds like the pilot says there's some turbulence ahead.
I always feel there's turbulence ahead when we're here.
Heads up altitude, turbulence ahead. Wild stuff here. Heads up, the 2025 World Series of Poker Europe main event. Players playing for 1.14 million euro in their gold bracelet.
Yeah, just cash, you know.
And keep in mind, guys, if you do shop at that kings.shop, make sure to use code WSOPE 2025 for 10% off all merch at the kings.shop. First hand back from the break.
Nice, 1.2.
And we're back.
300, 600 now. Raised to 1.2 with the mystery hand.
Yeah, I mean, Padoon's got pretty dominating chip lead here. I mean, one hand changes everything.
King 6, 10.
Check.
Middle pair for Padoon. Who knows for Karlich? He knows.
He does know.
We don't. Check from Padoon. Quick bet from Karlich and a call. Going to a turn now. 4 of diamonds. Check once more from Padoon. Action on Karlich.
Checks back. Can be some queen jacks in there. Well, I mean, I say there can be some queen jacks in there. River just comes a 9, which does complete the queen jack. Might bet flop, check turn. But I think if Karlich checks this one back, we just beat like ace high. Ace high would check this river.
Does check back.
10.
We'll never know.
The world never know. Either way, a takedown for Padoon. Karlich down to just 16.7 million. So Padoon was just in this spot.
He started off in this spot.
Not even an hour ago, though, I'm saying he was in the spot. Won that big hand by way of a call with ace king, ace high. And now he's just cruising.
Yep. All the way to the bank.
Well, both of these boys will be heading to the bank.
Oh, for sure.
One just with a bigger bag and a bracelet.
1.2.
Yeah, the bracelet's very important.
Raised to 1.2 million with the ace-7 offsuit. Carlich, queen 3 offsuit, 600K to call.
Should be folding this one. Queen 3 is pretty hard to defend at this stack depth, like 25 BB. Yep,
Does just let it go.
Nice.
50 million in chips for Padoon.
Just shows the ace. Does the old close to the Martin. Swipe your head.
You know, I don't play often, but when I do, I'll be implementing that.
I'm going to use that as much as I possibly can.
It's so clever. Table there, chip differences, and the bracelet in the middle. Carlich, ace-5 offsuit. First to act. Raising things up. 1.2 million. Queen 10 of diamonds for Padoon.
That looks pretty. Oh. You want a 3-bet? I don't know.
I think he does want to 3-bet.
4 million.
Oh, he does.
4 million now.
Carlich might jam this, though. This pretty good jam spot with the ace-5. I think it's coming.
I'll tell you what, if he does it, Padoon's gonna snap it off. Maybe not snap it, but
it's a lot to call.
It's a pretty good hand, heads up.
It's 23 big blinds. That's a lot.
It'd be back to even.
Yeah, which you don't want.
No, but it's also a chance to win.
True. That is the jam.
15-5.
I hear you, Bobby. I think with his chip stack, though, and the fact that he could take this blow and still battle back.
Yeah, no, I understand it.
I would be tempted.
Oh, he does call. Oh, my
man.
God, he does call.
My man. This is what I'm talking about. It's a chance to win it right here and now.
Yeah, for sure. Look at his face.
And
look at Carlich. He's like, what is
and look,
this?
it's a flip.
Yeah, it's definitely a flip.
Okay,
for sure.
so Carlich all in with the ace-5 offsuit. Padoon, queen 10 of diamonds, looking to close this out now.
Carlich is all in at risk with the ace-5 offsuit.
This could be the moment, guys. 6-5 king.
Well, that is middle pair, bottom pair, sorry, for Carlich.
Bottom pair for Carlich.
Does have the 5 of spades as well.
Still needs the queen or 10. Deuce of diamonds
doesn't
on the
change
turn.
Anything.
6 outs, drawn once to close this out. That's not it.
Okay. And they are right back to where they were before.
Back to it. But like I said, I'm taking that flip to win this, man, because again, he still has the chip lead.
Sure, but it doesn't mean it's always going to be a flip, because he can definitely still have ace queen for sure.
Of course not, but I don't know.
You're like, I don't know, I'm gambling, baby.
Yeah.
I want the bracelet, baby.
Yeah, man.
Nah.
I like the gamble. So good on Padoon for taking the shot. Look at Jens right there. That's the guy we were talking about. Shout out our German co-commentator. Great guy. Great content creator.
Yes, for sure.
If you like funny German poker streamers, check him out. That's right, my Thai. The show goes on. There you go. Look at it again. 52% versus 48%. Just 4 big blinds difference between the two.
ICM says, okay, I'll see you all tomorrow afternoon. We're not going to be here.
That's right.
We're going to be flying back to the UK. So.
Next hand underway. Aces for Padoon.
What?
Aces for Padoon.
They just got even as well.
This, Bobby, is the poker gods rewarding his...
Carlich just got jacks. They just got even. He's got aces against jacks. Are you serious?
Aces versus jacks heads up.
Oh,
at the World
my
Series
goodness.
of Poker Europe main.
He's going to make this 4 million, right?
Oh, my goodness. 3-bet to 4.2. Click it back, my friend.
Yeah, you can't jam. It's way too much.
No,
it's like 50 big blinds.
Min, click it back for the memes.
Yeah, like 9 mil or something. Oh, look at his face, man. Like, Padoon's holding it in. He's just like, oh my God, he's like doing backflips and everything.
This is wild.
Ten and a half.
10 and a half. Wow.
Not bad.
That's good sizing. Yeah, I like between 9 and 10 and a half.
It's not the true click back, but it's close enough. I love it.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, but this is even better because it's not super small and it doesn't look like aces.
Induce it, baby. Induce it.
I mean, wow. I mean, college. Wow.
This is yucky stuff, but Karlich has to go over the top here.
Look, he's looking at the dealer.
No! Yeah, snap it. Oh my goodness.
He can't believe it. Watch.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. Okay.
Okay, guys. Karlich, all in and at risk of being eliminated in second place. Aces versus Jacks for the title.
They literally just got back to he's saying it's a setup, right?
Just great expression on both players.
Covered, yeah.
Wow. By just 3.3 million.
Insane.
If aces hold, Padoon will be your champion. Holding for now, King, 10, 8,
there are
2 spades.
There are backdoors. Karlich does have backdoor straight, backdoor flush draw.
Look at the emotion.
Spade.
Spade arrives.
Oh my
10
God.
outs now for Karlich. Can he find one of them?
No, that's it.
That's it, guys. That's it.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah!
That's it, boys and ladies.
What a moment.
That's it. That is the last hand of the World Series of Poker Europe main event.
What a comeback.
Jacks versus Aces, the epic comeback.
Wow, Padoon doubled up, first hand in the heads up, and then literally gets it in, Queen 10 suited against Ace 5. They're back to even, and the very next hand.
Wow. Not only that, he gets to take his winner's photo with aces.
Oh, yeah.
That is going to be such a sick photo. Eliminated in second place, and congratulations, claps and hearts in chat. Gerald Karlich.
Yeah, fantastic run. I mean, he absolutely dominated the final table. He played like an absolute champion himself.
A look at the champion once more. That is your 2025 main event champion, Mr. Daniel Padoon from Germany, winning 1.14 million euro and that coveted World Series of Poker main event bracelet. A look at his rail there.
guys. What a
thumbs up from the champion.
What a guy. Honestly, that is absolutely insane. What a crazy last hand.
An insane way to finish it. This has been incredible.
Yeah.
Bobby, I'm at a loss for words. I couldn't think of a better way to wrap up this entire festival than Aces vs. Jacks heads up for the title. I'm going to throw it over to Bobby. He's going to say his last words, and then I will close things out.
Yeah, I mean, I just want to thank everyone for tuning in. Like, you guys, you're the backbone of the whole stream. Like, you know, obviously myself and APK, we're here, we're grinding it out. But, you know, without you guys, the stream's nothing. So thanks so much for everyone tuning in. And thanks to APK. What a performance. I've thoroughly enjoyed working with you every day. Don't get me wrong, we've had some long streams, but we got through it. We just hit the end now, and yeah, what a fantastic hand to end, and what a worthy winner though. What a comeback heads up.
Very much so. Well said, Bobby. And with that, I want to take this moment to say, one, thank you to PokerCasters for giving Bobby and I the shot here. It means a lot to me. I'll never forget it. Two, thank you to the World Series of Poker for hiring PokerCasters and giving them the okay to hire us to do our first gig together. Thank you to King's Resort Casino. Your entire staff has treated us with open arms. And most importantly, thank you to Bobby for extending the offer to me and bringing me along for this wild ride. It has been a dream come true. I love all of you. Thank you so much for tuning in. Bobby and I will be at the Super Circuit in Cyprus in about a week time, less than.
Yep.
We hope to see you then. This has been one for the books. I'm at not a loss for words. I have plenty of words to say, not enough time to say them, but I'm emotional. This has been great, guys. Glad you could join it for the first time. We love you. Good night.